Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
Hey, that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and the recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and entertainment. It is the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're back in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. These are the wrong hater blockers. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical mid-slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me Greg DiBiase. Mr. James Mine, the Lord of the Lings, Ginga CGA, Poppy Malo, Hentai CGA, Greg Fu Young, or you can call me the Benevolent Monarch CGA, See God Allah, in case you forget those names, or the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. I brought the wrong hater blockers up. These are my outside hater blockers, right? And shout out to the original Louis V hater blockers in the building. These aren't for the show, all right? They're too dark, all right? My new hater blockers are not this dark. You can see my eyes. They're my inside sunglasses, all right? But guess what happened, all right? I picked up downstairs my wrong hater blockers. Well, here's the thing. You always have a backup, just like you always have options. Here are the right hater blockers. All right, I got some other hater blockers downstairs, but there they are. I got some new. I got the right hater blockers. I didn't want the red ones today. I wanted the other ones, the yellow gold ones, to match my shirt. All right, but anyway, we got a great show for you lined up today. Marcellus, Wiley's wife, who yesterday filed a domestic violation charge against him, who claims that he took his long index finger, and poked it to her cheek in front of her children and claimed that he would delete her, has now, in less than 24 hours, filed for divorce and claimed that the man raped her. Oh, the humanity. Also, a temporary restraining order filed, as I reported that she probably would do. And in less than 24 hours, she's able to do all three of them. I mean, she got that nigga. Got him.
Gotcha, bitch.
With the old yoki doke. Got him. A claim of rape, a temporary restraining order, a domestic violence charge, and a filing of divorce in less than 24 hours. Wow. Guys, it happens fast.
Oh, the humanity.
It happens fast, man. Oh, man, shout out to our brothers and sisters that watch our show, that sit here watching this for now 10 years, going on 10 years, and season 9 coming up at the end of summer, headed into the Hollywood direction, fully shedding ourselves from the gay manosphere. All right. Going in the direction of entertainment in Hollywood. But here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. I know for the people who live in relationships and love, they live with their girlfriend and nothing's going to happen. I know. I get it. I get it. You don't think it's going to happen to you, and very well, it may not happen to you. Statistically, and based on the patterns that we see and recognize, your life can turn from sugar to shit in less than 24 hours. Let's just be honest. One day your relationship's going good, and the next day you could get some allegations. Okay, let's just be honest. You have to understand the treacherous territory you're going in when you talk about marriage, cohabitation, relationships. Now, there is some value that you can get from this, admittedly. And I'm not anti-marriage. Never have, never been, never will be. I think there's some great reasons to have unions, civil unions, and produce children. It is the best way to do so. But the risks of these things, especially when you, as a man, don't do right, and even if as a man you do right, you can be privy to these lawsuits. The risk does not validate that I would actually put myself in this situation. Okay, for me personally, a formerly married man, knowing how your life can turn from sugar to shit and shit rolls downhill and how the shit can go left really quickly, I look at it and say, I just can't do it. Now, I also know I'm not a perfect human being. And the fact that I'm not a perfect human being does open me up for some bullshit flying my way when it comes to women. All right, because I'm very stubborn myself. I want to do my own shit. I'm very independent. I'm not codependent. So if I feel like I'm not getting value from my relationship, I will simply be able to move on and I will tune it out. And I don't have time to negotiate. I'm not trying to negotiate and beg a person to do something that they don't want to do for their own reasons, whether they are sandbagging, whether they are legitimately, I misunderstood the assignment, they misunderstood the assignment. I don't try to force people to do something they don't want to do. I just don't think it's necessary. Number one, I can almost do anything myself. And I also can find other people to do it. I don't have to get another person, a spouse, a girlfriend to do so. I know that there's another woman that will do it. Or I know that there's if that woman doesn't want to do it, I can just move right. Okay, don't do it then. All right, I'll do the laundry myself. All right, I'll I'll do whatever it is that I'm asking you to do as a return in favor of the things that I've done for you and sacrifice. You don't want to do it? Okay, let's move on. I will simply move on. However, a lot of people will negotiate these things and say, well, I don't want to ruffle her feathers. I don't want to piss her off. I don't want to live by my own self. I want to make the relationship work. I'll make the sacrifice. You know what I mean? I'll look and make the compromise and we'll make it work. Relationships are about communication and compromise. So I'll simply will compromise her and make it work. And then sooner or later, you're doing all the shit by yourself. Okay. And then at some point you become resentful of the relationship, or if you force the other person to do it and they don't want to do it, they become resentful as well. And I've lived in situations like this, and I just know that that's how I am. That's how relationships work for me. Now, that might not be how it works for you, but we can almost guarantee that since there's relationship counselors and divorce attorneys and there's a family court buildings that what I'm talking about, everybody deals with. So it's not just a situation about me, but I will make it about me just for your viewing pleasures, just so you can see the scenario that I'm working with in my outlook. Or for you, don't act like you're not in this situation either, right? You're not perfect either. And that's why there's police officers being called to the scene for domestic violence. That's why there's temporary restraining orders. That's why there's CPS. All right, because this is how relationships work. This is what people go through. They compromise and then they resent. All right. And then over time, this resentment builds up. And then all of a sudden you get a situation like this with Marcellus Wiley. Unfortunately, he's done. I mean, stick a fork in Marcellus Wiley. He's pretty much cooked. All right. With all of the previous allegations that he's been dealing with. And now this, his own wife claiming that he raped her. This guy already has multiple women, not his wife, claiming that he sexually assaulted her. All right. They claiming there's women that he went to school with at Columbia University after he done played and retired from the NFL, claiming that he raped them. And we can simply say these hoes coming out late in the day. You know what I mean? They trying to do a money grab. They try to destroy a black man. Now his own wife is claiming the same thing. There's a pattern. There's a pattern here. I mean, he's cooked. Not your own wife claiming that you've been sexually assaulted. All right, my gosh. Well, we're going to take a look at that. Also, we're going to look at new video of Mr. Tigger. All right, apparently that's what his name is, Mr. Tigger, Hard R. All right, you guys know Big Tigger from Rap City down in the basement. All right, there was an allegation that he had domestically violated his wife as well. Okay, there's a theme here. But now we have video evidence to see said assault. All right, we have the alleged assault on video and we're going to review it. And this is the assault in front of the kid. Obviously, he's charged with also corrupting a minor or something like that, or assaulting a woman in front of children. And there's a charge there. We do have the video on this one, and we're going to take a look at this one just to see what we're looking at. And it's all right. It's again one of these situations that you have to really truly ask yourself, are you built for this? Do you have the stomach for this shit?
Do you have the stomach?
All right, it ain't gonna happen to me. All right, there's guys out here like, well, if you can't cohabitate with women, there's something wrong with you, ass niggas. You know, they're like, here, and there's young guys, I cohabitate with my girlfriend. Nothing's happened to me. As my grandfather used to say, keep living. Keep living.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, keep living, my G's. All right, keep living, man. Look at these men that are getting in trouble. They're well into their 40s, damn near 50s. Okay, you as a 20-something-year-old, I love that you have the energy and the belief that nothing can ever happen to you. This is why they say youth is wasted on the young. Young people think they're invincible. All right, they look at old people as fallible and they create their own problems. Well, that's their problem. It won't happen to me. Yeah, man, most of the things that happen to men, it typically is over a period of time. So I would actually warn men, just keep living. Okay. You think you got it figured out at 28, 25, 32. You think you got it all figured out. Well, I'm doing the right thing. You're doing the wrong thing. And it ain't going to happen to me. Nah, boo, boo. And I'm just like, all right, just keep living. All right. I'm doing it right. And my girlfriend loves me for me. She thinks I'm the bee's knees. All right. Just have some kids and see how that shit changes real quick, bro. All right. It changes on you real quick. All right. Now you got to kiss ass. All right. Shout out to my son. All right. Here we go. But anyway, we got that coming up here. Plus, we got crime and law CGA, Mississippi. All right. Corruption case in Mississippi explodes. We're going to show you that. We have celebrity men dating young women, getting backlash for this, and causing breakups. All right, we have several rappers out here dating younger women, and NBA players and retired NBA players dating women in their early 20s, and they're getting massive backlashes, and some of them causing breakups of engagements that could have highly benefited the woman and the man in this situation. Wow, we got that coming up. Plus a young lady trying to get and consider getting on Fix His Minds LLC. And yeah, you should wait to see this, brothers. The shit getting crazy out here. These women are out here, they in a bind. But we got that. Do we got something else? Oh, yes, and we do have a Strag that went out and got flued out to Singapore, and she did not follow her sugar daddy's instructions, and she got what happened to her, what I do to my sugar babies who I fly out. They don't listen to instructions, and then this happens to them. So we're going to find out what her side of the story is. We don't have the sugar daddy side of the story, but we're going to find out, all right, what side of the story, or what happened to her for not following her sugar daddy's instructions. But anyway, much, much more, including black men with fat women all across the world. All right, we got that coming up. But to contribute to today's show, $ the notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New World Order on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga below. All right, PayPal done banned my computer. What happened? All right, damn, what happened? All right. What's going on? I got to use my laptop now? That's a damn shame. All right, but we'll get to everybody. Don't worry about it. We get to everybody because we doing it like that. Shout out to my earlier contributors to today's show. Let's see if Venmo's man me. All right, damn. All right, it's tough out here, brothers. These platforms, and they really be having you by the short hairs. All right, you be out here trying to survive. And some of y'all trying to be content creators. And the platform simply, apparently at TikTok, they're just not giving their content creators money. They just simply saying, no money for you on payday. Trust me, man, YouTube is taking millions of dollars from me. So I get it, bro. All right, I get it. It's a cold, evil ass world. So I got to go to PayPal on my phone today since they done banned my computer. What happened? Shout out to our brothers. It is Miggity Miles says, Coach, you have told us before. Once a woman calls the cops on you, the relationship is over. Marcellus Wiley's wife just did the biggest betrayal, and the evidence shows he's innocent. But the stock of marriage continues to drop daily. Golly. I mean, once a woman calls the police on you, the relationship is good. It's over. All right, it's over. Don't press forward. Don't work on it. Don't go back to the relationship. It's done. Leave the relationship alone. Just move forward. All right. It is a now, if she calls a cop on you for legitimate reasons, the relationship surely is over. Now, if the reasons are just she's in a pissy mood, all right, well, then you should actually know that the relationship is over. Never forgive for that particular thing. Never forgive for that particular thing. All right. Shout out to you. All right. Shout out to Gotti O says, Coach, your reaction to the game was funny. To give you context, U.S. had one of the easiest runs to the round of 16, and in every friendly against European teams have never won. Yeah. All right. And they looked terrible, man, yesterday. But yes, they did have an easy run. If you guys look at their pool, they had the easiest pool. And they didn't I guess they did run roughshod over that pool. Plus, their knockout game wasn't the hardest game, but they looked phenomenal in the knockout game, the 32 game. But the 16 game, they looked like a damn minor league team playing against professionals. It was embarrassing. I mean, just some of the things they were doing was embarrassing. All right, it is embarrassing what they were doing. So, yeah, man, shout out to Gaudio. I think you are a football fanatic, but embarrassing, man. And no North American team advanced in the last 2 days. Canada, the host team, Mexico, the host team, and the United States, the host team, knocked out in the round of 16. But I will tell you this. They definitely have made an impact on Americans' appreciation for football. And I think more youths will be inspired by them hosting this particular event. All right, because when the other countries host it and it's on a time delay, or it's the game's early in the morning or late in the evening, they're not going to have much interest here. So for them bringing the game here, it definitely is going to give other youths the opportunity to play the game and be exposed to it, especially black youths. All right, for sure. All right, because now they see the importance of how soccer has an impact around the world. We call it soccer because we got another game we call football. All right. So yeah, man, that's how big a deal it was. And for USA to get to that far, that was big to have everybody impacted and wanting to get behind the countries, even Mexico. Although they disappointed once again. Mexico has never been to the round of 16. I mean, the round of 8, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Mexico continues to disappoint. I'm more disappointed in Mexico than US because them motherfuckers be playing soccer all the time. All right. Okay. Like, come on, bro. Like Mexicans. All right. Mexicans pride themselves on playing soccer and they can't get past 16. Jesus. Did they make it? They never made it to the 8s. I don't think they ever made it to the 8s. Somebody saying they made it in 1886. They made it in 1886. All right, long ass fucking time. All right, but I'm more disappointed than Mexican. All right, I think they should have made it, but they small. You know what I mean? Like you can't have too many 5'5" soccer players get it to the round of 8, you know. I mean, you too little. Niggas too little, bro. You know, I'm a little guy. I'm not hating on little people. But, you know, how many of them Julio Cesar Chavez niggas can get down all the way down there and make it? You too small, niggas, you know. They got these big ass 6'4", 6'5" motherfuckers playing in Europe. You all small down in the backfield. All right, anyway, let's see here. All right, anyway, shout out to Aaron says, I benefited from your message so much, but I noticed the timestamps are slowly disappearing. Is this permanent? Tell your assistant I'll buy some feet pictures if she gets those timestamps back. Either way, love the transition of the content. Keep thy foot on thy neck. Yes, the timestamps, we're just going a different direction with them, meaning that we're not giving you like the old like 18 to 50 timestamps. I think that's overkill. All right. But if you can't sit through 2 segments, I mean, just skip on, bro. All right. The most valuable messages are right in the middle of the show. If you trying to get to the main event and when we covering important shit, hey, bro, that's on you. All right. That's on you. But I did hire people to actually make clips available for you for replay. If you wanted to pull out the clips, you could watch the replays. But we're not about to sit there and give y'all 18 to 50 timestamps. What we noticed is the views weren't as good. All right. When niggas just skipping, the watch time wasn't as good. And it was severely negatively affecting my channel. All right. So anyway, show up and watch the class, nigga. All right. If you want to find out, I'm going to skip the super chats. I'm going to skip this. I'm going to skip that. Well, nigga, fuck that. All right, here we go. All right, trying to skip through. Yeah, niggas trying to skip through the whole show where they want 50 timestamps at the bottom. All right, nah, bro. All right, sit through them super chats, nigga. Sit through the fluff. Sit through the important message. All right, anyway, we out here to learn. But shout out to Aaron with the co-sponsorship. Shout out to y'all. Who we got here? We got, let me see here. Okay, is that everybody over on, that's everybody over. Okay, JB says, love your content, sir. I got a question. I started an analog horror YouTube channel 2 months ago, and I have 114 subs and 350 watch hours. Interesting. With videos on demand and shorts, how can I move my audience to live streaming to make more money? You have inspired me to do so. Thank you. I'm gonna tell you, man, look. All right. For me, you said you started 2 months. For me, I didn't start live streaming until year 2. All right. So it was like, yeah, it was like 2 years in. I would say it was about at least a year and a half in. And then when I did live stream, it was only 2 times a week. All right. And it wasn't like this 2-a-days like I was known for in 2021 to 2025. I was known for 2-a-days. I did 2-a-days for almost 4 or 5 years straight. But that didn't start till COVID forced me to, change my fitness training business, which limited me to have access to gyms in California because they were effing communists and socialists with the restrictions. So it forced me to change how I deliver content and made me do 2 times. So the reason why I changed it was because of necessity. I didn't start YouTube so I can do live stream and make money, which means in effect, got to put in your time, got to build your audience. Because otherwise, as a money mindset things, just let you know, it's very difficult to live stream when you don't have enough viewers. You don't have enough people watching you. You don't have a fan base. You don't have people dedicated to watching you for hours on end. It's difficult. So you said, my point is you did it for 2 months and now you want to start live streaming. Well, it took me 1.5 years, damn near 2 years to build an audience to start live streaming. Okay. So think about that. All right. And that's why my live streams are good. You got to build trust. You got to build an audience. You got to build people coming back. So took a long time. Or by the way, I just got lucky. All right. According to the haters, I got lucky. You just got lucky. Okay. You just got lucky. So that's what happened. I got lucky. And then, I just started live streaming and 1,800 to 2,200 people just started watching me consistently. And I got lucky by just clicking the fucking start button and then no planning. I just showed up. All right. That's what happened. So depending on who you listen to, their version is I got lucky. All right. Anyway, we got Kaylin says, hold up for a second, man. This is going to be a long ass show if I got to keep doing this on PayPal. Oh, now they want me to log in security. Oh my goodness. This is about to be terrible. This is about to be terrible. Oh, and by the way, for the new people, this used to be called the Wake Up Show. All right. Because, well, they woke up and then I was there. But just quick history. I actually was started off doing live streams on 2 evenings, which was Monday evening and Thursday evening. And then I didn't do live streams for about 1 year or 1.5 years. Then I started doing them every day, Monday through Thursday, Monday through Friday or something like that, just during the evening, no morning show. Then COVID forced me to do 2 days in the morning and 4 or 5 days in the evening, something like that. Maybe I only did 4 days because I think I took Fridays off. Friday evenings. I didn't stream Friday. So it was only 4 days, Monday through Thursday. Then COVID, because I started having appointments early in the middle of in the morning. So I would stream 2 days in the morning, then 4 days in the evening. Then when COVID became a little bit tough, I actually had to make a decision to get rid of some of my morning clients that I had remaining from COVID. But there were so many time gaps. I decided to double down and go all in and stream every day. Mornings, Monday through Friday, and then evenings, Monday through Thursday. So it evolved into it. It wasn't like, oh man, I got banned. Now I got banned on PayPal on my laptop. What's going on? What is going on, brothers? PayPal is bugging out. I better get my money off of PayPal. Hold on for a second. I got to do this live. Hold on for a second. Let me take these glasses off or they going to keep my damn money. This is incredible. The New World Order is after me. All right. What are we doing? Okay. Golly. All right. Kaylin says, if you send me a PayPal, I got to literally log in on my phone because they are bugging out. Okay. Yep. They didn't sign me out. Let's see if they ban me on my phone. Okay. Come on. Come on. Jeez. All right. So look at what I have to deal with. Look at what I have to deal with in real time. Come on, man. Okay. Go back over here. Go home. All right. Let me withdraw my money. Take my money out. Hold on for a second. I got to take my money out live now because them niggas is bugging the fuck out. Who said something on my phone? Let me transfer my money out. Because you be in here. Sometimes I keep my money in there for a week and then, oh my Lord. All right, so let's see. All right, they let me take my money out. The fuck? Coach, your job is easy. Okay, do this job. The motherfuckers be banning you in the shit in the middle of the damn show. Shit. All right, let me go back. If you send me a PayPal, I'm just letting you know, bro. All right. I might not read it because I can't even sign in. All right. So I do see Kaylin, but when I click on it, it doesn't show what you said. Okay. Well, he says marriage is an institution that's to be respected, but it's not worth getting into in today's climate. Women aren't to be trusted with their intentions in marriage. Happy wife, happy life is a farce. Marital grape is the last straw. Men don't get married. Okay. I'm going to have to read them like that. I'm going to have to read them like that. We got Damien. He says he lucked his way into a Porsche in a G-Wagon. Complete luck. Guys, you know, when people say shit like that, I'd be like, do you know what type of balls it takes? Do you know what type of balls it takes for you to even make big purchases like that? Even if you got the money and you've never made big purchases like that, right? People think it's easy. Oh, that's lucky. They just got a house and they lucky they just bought a nice car. Do you know what type of balls it takes for you to even make purchases like that when you got the money in the account, when you can afford the payments? You still like, oh my goodness, I don't know if I can do this, right? You got the negative thoughts and you got the people, what are they going to think of me if I do it? Am I going to lose support? What happens if I can't keep up with the payments? What happens if YouTube demonetizes me in the middle, which they done? All right, I got cars and then they demonetize me in the process. It's like, oh, what do I do now? What about the car insurance? This is going to be X amount of dollars a month. The down payment is just, 20%, 30, 40, 50%. You're paying full cash. It takes a lot, bruh. It takes a lot. It ain't just luck. You don't just walk in, even if you have it. You don't just walk in and just be like, easy peasy. When you just buy a Rolex and you go in with $25,000 and you just plunk it down, especially when you're not accustomed to doing so, it's not an easy thing to do. It is very nerve-wracking. It is very anxious. You're talking yourself into it. You're talking yourself out to it. It's a process. You're thinking about it for months and months. You're researching. You're saying, nah, just take the safe route. And people just show up like it's so easy. You got it easy. You got bread and and you're like, no, it's still a difficult thing. Then you're like, can I use that money for something else? Could I just invest it and forget the Rolex? Can I just, what happens when there's a issue? What if I buy it and the transmission goes out and there's no warranty on the transmission? There's so many things that goes into buying a $100,000 and $200,000 car and putting down a down payment on a $550,000 house. Like, you're going through a lot of turmoil and a lot of decision making and a lot of research. People just think it's just so easy and you can just do it whimsically and flimsily. And then you got to think about security, securing your vehicle, securing your house, protecting your investment, not getting robbed in the middle of the night, not getting carjacked. People think they don't think that because they are not in this situation when they're making decisions. I'll just take the easy route and get the Honda Civic and not worry about it. But, you're learning across the board. And of course, I don't share those anxieties with you because it's not none of your business. Neither would you care. And you'd be like, well, we don't give a fuck anyway. But you don't luck into these situations. There's a lot of thought processes that go into it. And then also, there's a lot of people praying for your downfall. You lose who you believe were friends. You lose who you believe were supporters when you start making that decision. And that goes into it. You're like, all right, what's going to happen when people start seeing me like that? How are they going to judge me? Well, interesting enough, people judge me like I always had money and no problems in life. When I was living in my car in the year 2012, okay? In the year 2012, I'm living in the back of a Ford Explorer. Okay, I'm sleeping in a sleeping bag in the back of a Ford Explorer. Okay, behind a hotel in 2012. See, people forget that part. They forget that part. Where was y'all then? Okay, what was my luck looking like then? Okay, that's not so lucky. By the way, that was a personal decision that I made. It wasn't because of my finances. I was not making any money. It was a personal decision that I made to transition to what you see today. And I thought that was that taking a back step was the best step for me. All right, minimizing what I had currently, minimizing rent, saving on rent, living in my car to actually step forward. So, a lot of people don't see that time. They only see when you're successful because it's difficult for me to put on a thumbnail. I live in the back of my car. And even when you're going through your traumatic events in life, your struggles, you're getting laid off, you're divorced, going through custody battles, I still couldn't get much attention. Right now, people were interested in it, but then when I started to win and be successful with that and explaining other areas of life related to dating and relationships, well, then that worked out for me in a way, as well as working my other business. It worked out in it for a way for me to parlay. That's the thing, you know. And once you're able to show wins, then you get more people paying attention. You know, when you start out here and having intros like this. Now, when people see that on the thumbnail, when people see that on the intro, they're like, who the fuck is this guy? All right. Who is that guy? All right. What's his story? All right. So now they're like, oh, okay. He have his life put together. He got lucky. Look how easy it was. Yeah, that's easy to say in 2024 and 2025 because the shit worked out. All right. But there was like 8 years of what? Not even 6, 8 years. There was like 10 years of turmoil that went into the creation of that. Not only that, there were sacrifices that I made. I didn't party, drink, chase hoes, none of that. I raised my kids with 50-50 custody, with 1 year with 100% custody. I didn't go to nightclubs, bars, casinos. I was at the house just working and taking care of my kids and sacrificing. Yeah, I was fucking on here and on Tinder bitches and Bumble. But I sacrificed. I was fighting through the decade, trying to survive. Any little setback would cripple me. So I wasn't out here smoking and drinking and West Coasting and partying. I was just literally sacrificing, avoiding mistakes, not getting in relationships, just having casual sex with women and moving on. All right, taking care of my kids, making sure my kids got through school, getting them in private school, just sitting back, chilling, saving all my money. All right. Then all of a sudden, boom. All right. I come out of the box like, okay, 2023, 2024. Now here come all the hate. Now here come all the, he doing this and he trying to sell that and he trying to do a course and he trying to do, and he lucky and he got a marketing strategy. Where was y'all at when I was just putting this shit together piece by piece by piece, struggling, toiling, fighting? Nobody was saying shit. Now, when you have it all put together and you doing this shit, going on vacation, dude, I sacrificed a damn near a decade not going on vacation, not enjoying it. But now you going on vacation. Oh, look at this nigga now. He got lucky. He's scamming the people. He a grifter. It's just like, man, you can't please people, bro. He said they were hating on somebody else. That's where they was at. They was hating on somebody else. Nobody cares until you're somebody. Exactly. Now you're somebody. Now it's luck, and you out here stealing and grifting. You're out here. Oh, my goodness. But if you were around during the entire phase, you saw me day by day by day by day. And people was like, oh, he just ain't got no game. He ain't got this. He ain't got that. And I was like, I used to tell him, I was like, watch. Because I was like, in 5 years, y'all just going to be hating. Because they like, he don't go out. He just need to touch grass. He just need to go outside. He need game. He need to go out and talk to hoes. I was like, dude, I'm taking care of my kids, man. Last thing I need to do is bring more less qualified, less valuable women into my life. All right. That's not the answer. And that's what the answer that I was looking for. I was like, brick by brick by brick. And I was like, watch, y'all gonna be saying something different in 5 years. And boom. Now everybody's like, he's a charlatan. He's a grifter. He. All right. Did you know he married a white woman? Now they want to do the research. Now they want to go back and do the research. Now they want to see how this happened. Oh, he's got a marketing scheme. And then when you click his Instagram, you get an auto message. Oh, my goodness. Unbelievable. That's the reality of it. Now, what does that mean for you? Let's stop talking about me for a second. For you, that's what you got to look forward to. For you, that's what you have to look forward to. For every man that wants to be noticeable, that wants to have leverage, that wants to get money, that wants to have nice things, trust me, while there are going to be a lot of people that celebrate you, there are going to be a lot of people praying and praying for your downfall. There's going to be a lot of people hating on the sideline, pocket watching you, hoping you fail. And when you're succeeding, they're going to try to do everything they can to make you fail. They're going to try to ruin your reputation, all because they're miserable people. So that's what you have to look forward to. You have to have a thick skin. This life has prepared me to have a thick skin. When people talk about me in terms of that, I just look at it as that's just good publicity. That's good publicity. And then when people hate from the little live chat or the comments, I'm like, they just don't know. They just don't know. You know, they don't know, or they refuse to know or accept. They don't care. For you to be successful, for you to be somebody, just be ready. There's going to be people ready to tear you down and claw you back into the barrel. There's going to be people trying to destroy all of your progress. Okay. Everything you worked hard for, that you sacrificed for, they're going to try to destroy it because they can't have it for themselves, or they refuse to see you have it. And they will call it that they're what do they call it? Exposing you and shit like this. It's part of the game. Saying that you got lucky, saying that you got over on the people, when day by day, you just did it day by day, every single day. You see what I'm saying? But that's what you have to look forward to. If you want to be successful, if you want to win, if you want to have nice things, you're going to have a lot of people, 80% of people trying to fucking hate on you at the end of the day. All right. You ain't ready for this, nigga. Are you ready for this life?
Y'all ready for this?
Are you ready for it? They're going to people that say you got lucky, you got $1 million loan somewhere, your parents were successful, you had a silver spoon, you grew up around white people, you a Uncle Tom sellout, you a the black community don't like you, you a dusty, you a grifter, you a charlatan. They gonna start throwing all them arrows, bro. And you're gonna realize it's lonely at the top. Let's go. It's lonely at the top.
New world order.
Okay. Let's get into it. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater, man. Should be a good one. Should be a funny one.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's get into the funnies real quick. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a pickup artist. Boy, we got some riz going on out here. This is how you're indoctrinated to go to low-hanging, easy fruit. All right, and we're trying to tell you as men, not all women are worth bragging about. You know, not all pussy is worth bragging about. And of course, a lot of guys that say they're out here winning, they simply are winning because they're targeting low-hanging fruit. In this instance, we have a Riz sunglass guy, hitting the Riz. And let's see what he's out here rizzing on and how he's talking about with the crispy mouthpiece. Here we go. Well, can you see the screen, guys? Can you see the screen? All right, just take a look and tell me what you see. All right, let's take a look and tell me what you see right here. All right, this looks like a special ed class for students that don't do physical education. Okay, all these women right here you see on the screen have had notes to write them out of physical education class. All of these women don't look any older than 22, and look how severely out of shape they are. The average typical American. But here we go.
Hey, excuse me, ladies. Hold on. Come over here because y'all are beautiful. Are y'all? I'm going to tell y'all something right now. If it ain't snowing, baby, I ain't going, baby.
Look at this. Look at this. I tell you, what do I tell you about cold approachers? They're always going to go and target low-hanging fruit and brag about it. And that they won't show you the receipts. They'll just brag about it. All right. But take a look at all of these women. They all look like they on a spectrum of slowness.
Hold on, ladies. Hold on.
How old are you?
I'm 30, baby. I'm going to let y'all know.
30.
Yes.
I'm not playing you giving 7.
And look. She easily going. Coach, man, I walk up and I easily get them. This one's easily. You're going to knock this one down and hope you don't catch gonorrhea, all right? Because she lets anybody slide in them booty cheeks. All right, but let's continue.
Okay, that's fine. Hold on, let me talk, ladies. I need y'all full vital attention. I'm going to let y'all know.
What's up?
I love me some white women, all right? And where y'all from? Give me a hug. Give me a hug. I love y'all so much. Come here. Give me a hug. Come on, show love. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something real quick. I don't know who I want out of y'all three, so I want all three of y'all tonight.
My man said, I want all three of y'all tonight. Look at these, man. I'm telling you, all these women look snow. By the way, this is North Carolina confirmed.
Straight up.
Look at this. Look at what we're doing here, brothers.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at what we're doing. Look at her teeth. I mean, come on, man. Look, I'm not judging her from her looks. Look at these two women on your screen, bro. I mean, these are all collectively not 10s. Collectively don't make a 10. Okay. Yes. Do they have a warm, wet hole? For sure. I mean, but do not brag about all these women giving for free. Come on, man. This is crazy work. And you're rizzing these girls up. I mean, look at the teeth. This is definitely North Carolina's finest. Okay. And he's calling these snow bunnies. No, these are snow cows, bro. These are snow cows. All right. And that's a black guy. You already know it's a black guy. I mean, this woman got the long, I mess with Negroes face going on here. I mean, they long in the teeth, long in the face.
Y'all are some beautiful, sexy squirrels. Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, let me get your number. Yes, baby. I love y'all. Put your number in my phone, and I want y'all to pull up to my Airbnb tonight.
Oh, Airbnb.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. Between me and y'all, I'm trying to eat it, and by the night, I'm trying to beat it, baby. Straight up.
There it is. I mean, take a look. Take a look, brothers. I mean, her grandfather definitely was a deputy or a sheriff that used to hang niggas in North Carolina. 100% chance. All right. And does she look like she's definitely above a 2.0 in high school? I mean, nope. She definitely looks below a 2.0 in high school. All right. But Airbnb, this is the best shit that they have. She got the fat girl braid in the. Come on, let me stop. And there was a mulatto in there. And as soon as he told the women that he's in the white women, well, then she took a back step because she's a mulatto, light skin. All right, but let's continue.
Yes, I love you. I'm talking these three sexy squirrels. Come over here, because she all in the way. Come here. Come over here. She cock blocking. She cock blocking. I just want to let y'all know for real, though.
Yeah.
I love y'all. Not kiss all three of y'all right now. Straight up. Y'all don't know what y'all will do with me. I'm Nick Riz POV, baby.
Are you?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, give me your number. I'm so dead serious. Matter of fact, we're going to start off with Instagram, and I want y'all to come over tonight, all right?
Okay.
You going to come over? You going to come with him?
Well, we all come with package.
Yes. Come back in the hug. All right, give me one more goodbye hug. Come here. I got you, baby. Come on.
There you go.
Come on, give me one more goodbye hug. I love y'all so much, all right? Y'all be safe, okay?
Yeah, you too.
I got you, baby.
Yeah, this one is look at them hooves. Look at these hooves. I mean, look, bro, I'm just saying, this is what I'm saying, gentlemen. Let's just say, and look, we got some skinny red bones in the back. He could have hit right there. All right, look right there. If he would have hit on her and got that, then I would be like, okay. All right, but look, this one right here going to definitely do the nasty without no interrupts. Now, the point what I'm making here, gentlemen, is a lot of dudes brag about what they do. I'm in North Carolina and I don't have to pay for drinks at all. And they come back to my crib. Okay, so yeah, guys, I'm not saying I don't have that. I have that. I have the ability to do that. I've been doing that for years before internet. My point is, don't brag about this, bruh. These are non-braggable women. Don't brag about any conquest, any sexual activity you did in that bedroom, any relative ease that you knocked the Mario coins out of her, any ease of you doing debaucherous, nasty things to them. These don't count. These are practice whether you get it or not. All right. These are non-countable women. These women don't count in any conquest, any romantic messages you sent back, and she sent you back a nasty picture. These don't count, bro. These are non-countable women. All right. These are non-head count sports. They do not count against the general population. Why? Because they easy to knock down when you're just practicing. All right. This is like trying to say, well, I won MVP in the intramural leagues. That don't count. That doesn't count, gentlemen. Listen, that's all I'm saying. When dudes say I got it for free, these don't count. Somebody said it's a friendly match. For the people who don't watch football or soccer, a friendly doesn't count. All right. And you can have a friendly at any point. A friendly is like a scrimmage. All right. For the people who don't know, scrimmages do not count. I had 21 points in the scrimmage. No, that's scrimmaging. All right. You just scrimmaging, fam. That don't count. There's no highlight film. Do not put like highlight films of you in scrimmage. That's my point. I've been trying to make that point. I get it for free and show me the woman. If they look like that, you're just in scrimmage, nigga. That don't count. because we all get those. The majority of men that can put together and they decently handsome gonna get that easily. That doesn't count, bro. Oh my Lord, it's hard for people to understand what I'm saying. All right, but here the agenda is real. We have another guy, a street interview guy, interviewing a Asian woman, a Ling. But when you see the Ling, you're gonna immediately know what I'm looking at here. Okay, here we go right here. So we have this Ling out here with supreme confidence that this Negro is gonna fold. All right, so you see the woman right here. We got a very severely overweight Ling. All right, and wherever this is down south somewhere. You can see her hair is all sweated out. 100% she had sex with someone earlier that day. 100% chance, and he was blowing her back out. But let's take a listen to what this woman's saying. She's looking at him knowing that niggas are weak in the knees. So here we go right here. Let's play the video.
200.
Cap.
For real? For real. I know I don't look like it, yeah, but for real.
All right, this woman's claiming she weighs 200 pounds. As a former fitness trainer and a professional, she's close to 300 pounds. All right, just so you guys know. I know 200-pound women. I know 300-pound women. This is a 300-pound, near 300-pound woman. All right, woman. She's at like 265 and all of that, just at the shape of her shoulders and arms. Look at her arms. They're massive. She's short, but she has very big bosoms. All right, her bosoms by themselves weigh damn near 50 pounds each. So look at the shape of her chin. This is a 300-pound woman, okay? She's saying 200 pounds. That's ridiculous, bro. I know what a 200-pound woman looks like. Let's continue.
Why? What's up?
I'm saying, like, you be getting hit on by dudes?
Last week I came here and they said, ayo torta. And they're like, let me hit it. Like, down that street right there, yes.
They was trying to let you hit it.
They were trying to stop my ass, yeah.
You let them do it?
No, I ain't let them do it. Fuck that shit.
What's your type?
You?
There we go right there. So look, the propaganda is real. The indoctrination into fat, easy women for black men, because black men like easy women. The indoctrination is easy. Once a woman realizes she can't compete for anyone else, she's going to go where it's easy for her and where she's going to get easy attention. She's going to hang out in the environment. She's going to hang out where low effort men exist. Why? Because it plumps her pride more than her back. So she's going to go hang around where niggas going to holla and hit and slap her on the ass or claim to approach her and want to hit easy, cold approach, want easy punani. And then that's her type. That's her type. She's going to like, that's who I want. Fat white women have been doing this for a better part of since Jodeci album came out. All right. They've been doing that since the better part of that century. All right. Fat white women been loving Jodeci since Jodeci came out. Right. So their fetishization of black men tends to happen when they know they can't go for any other men, or any other men ain't easily going for them. It's going to be harder for a white guy to go ahead and bend her over. Now, a white guy will bend her over, but she's going to have to make her, she can't come outside with him. All right, she got to invite that white dude over and just lay down and immediately submit. Now, she doesn't want to do that. She wants to make the guy work for it and holler at her, get rejected, and go through that so she can maintain her power. But that's the indoctrination. It's easy. I like you. She don't like him. Look at this nigga. Okay. She just knows he's going. All right. And so let's go ahead and play it. Let's see if he's going.
Like, let's be real.
I mean, this woman's claiming to be 200 pounds. I mean, just, hey, stop. This woman's claiming to be 200. I mean, come on, man. Look at this, man. She got a body like Grimace. There's no way. I mean, she basically, I don't even know how her bones are hanging up. Bones must be strong. I mean, but that's a cool 260 plus. Let's continue.
Like, tall and black, yeah, fucking sign me up.
Sign me up. Tall and black, sign me up. And he's laughing. But when the camera turns off, he's smashing. All right. When the camera turns off, he going.
What? What?
Yep.
But what's your type? That's what I'm saying.
My
Like,
type?
you like them skinny girls, huh? I got you. It's okay.
Nah.
It's okay. You like them skinny girls with some boobs and some ass. I get it. And it's okay.
Bro, what?
What you like then?
I don't even like I don't really got a type. It's just really personality, you know?
Okay, so I don't really have a type. Let me tell you what that means. I'll fuck you. All right, I don't really have a type. If he was strong in his conviction and he had leverage and options, he'd be like, listen, baby, nothing over 24, all right, and nothing over 120 pounds, all right? That's what he would have said. You know, like, baby, listen, I appreciate you liking me, but it will never be a thing between me and you. That's what a guy strong in his convictions would say. But guess what? He left it open. Yep, I'll fuck you. That's what he says. Yep, I'll smash that easily. Right in your belly button. Okay, right in your belly button. Right there in your arm fold. All right, right there in your arm fold. And this woman is really too young to be this obese. I mean, this is severely unhealthy. And by the way, she looks like she has a 5 o'clock shadow on her face. I mean, this is a very unhealthy person. And he definitely gonna go.
Okay, what type? You like them funny girls? You like them shy girls?
I just like when they nice and feminine.
Yeah, I guess you.
You know, I'm your type.
You tall black.
That's all you go for?
Your personality too. You kind of got that like funniness, you know, like that like humor.
Holy shit! Well, I'm off the market, unfortunately.
You're off the market. Okay, what about your friends?
Look at that, easily. Okay, now you. I guess these other niggas is going. Definitely one of your other friends are going. 100% chance. All right, look how fast and fat she changed. All right, look at them fingers. All right, look how fast she went. Okay, you not you. Well, then somebody else.
No, you have a lot of friends. I see you.
Hey, you want one of them, Ryan?
I don't care. They probably let them skinny girls. Like, it's okay. No.
She said, I don't care. Any black guy will do.
No.
Hey, you want her?
See, look, they got girls.
You want her, bro? I got a girl. Talk to her. How much do you weigh?
200.
Lies. 200. All right. 200. Man. Evil world we live in, man. I've never seen an Asian woman that big, though, actually. All right. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. Okay. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. Watch to the end. We have Lisa Guerrero, an old school LA reporter from back in the day, has this story about, well, let's just say dishonest people who work in HVAC. Shout out to all my blue collar HVAC workers out here. Lisa Guerrero on the scene. Reporting about dishonest HVAC workers. All right, so here we go right here. Lisa Guerrero, fine little piece of Latina spicy calico. Although she's old, she's been around for a long time.
Have a problem with your air conditioner in this record heat? Can you always trust the repair technician that comes knocking at your door? To find out, we rented this home in New Jersey. Then we had Michael Irapino with Edison Heating and Cooling and Michael Bluin with Petrie Heating and Cooling examine the home's AC unit inside and out. Together, they have over 70 years of experience in the heating and cooling business.
So far, the unit's great. It's fairly new. Everything checks out.
Everything's operating normally. Unit's cooling. It's condensing. I'd say there's no issues with this unit whatsoever.
Next, we had them create a simple problem where none previously existed.
So all I did was I just disconnected the low voltage circuit. So when the thermostat calls for air conditioning now, the outside unit won't come on.
To fix it, they say all you have to do is simply reattach these contact wires and the unit will power right back on.
All right, so anybody's been in this situation, you're not so handsy. You don't understand electronics. You don't understand how your circuit breakers work. You get it. You know what I mean? You have an issue and it can easily be detected by, going to your little plug and press reset, or going outside and turning on, flipping your circuit breaker on, or plugging something in and plugging something out. You have an issue, but you're not really know what happened. So you got to call a professional. They rush somebody over there maybe and make you charge a fee. And it's some simple like this. All right. So they're going to test some HVAC workers to see how honest they are about how easy the repair is and how much they're going to charge you.
Technicians should recognize this within 5 minutes. Very simple fix.
Even a novice HVAC technician could figure that out within 5 minutes.
Then we rigged the home with hidden cameras. And guess what? Yep, we are pleased to report that 3 of the techs zeroed in on our disconnected wires and made the simple fix. This tech only charged us $150. We wanted to congratulate him on a job well done. I'm Lisa Guerrero with Inside Edition. We just wanted to say thank you for doing a thorough job, a thorough inspection, and you passed our air conditioning tech test.
All right. Shout out to our HVAC workers there. I think they had 1 black guy in there and 2 non-black guys. Right. The first black guy, I think they showed him, but he was very brief in there. They showed the clips of these guys right there. Shout out to him. $175 for a simple issue. Yeah, that sucks. But yeah, it's still a lot for $175, but you just gonna have to understand they came out, They're going to charge you the diagnostic fee. Same as turning in your car to the auto mechanic. They're not just going to check it for free. They got to charge you a diagnostic fee for the time that it took to do so. So, $175 for somebody who doesn't know how to fix issues, like yourself, you don't know anything. I will pay the $175. You know what I mean? I will just go ahead and pay it. I don't make a big stink about that shit. I did when I was broke. All right. But I don't make a stink about that. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, they don't work for free. So they came out, they had another appointment. They could have took another appointment that they could have made $3,000. They were at your house. They had gas, labor, time. They should get something. All right. So I don't have a problem with that. But watch this. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Thank you very much.
But unfortunately, there was one in the bunch who spoiled a perfect record.
Oh, no.
This technician from a company called Gold Medal Service examined the unit, and when he returned, he had some bad news.
It's not cooling efficiently.
Uh-oh.
And you're losing it. Okay, so there's a leak in the system.
Okay, so there's a leak in the refrigerant.
Yes, it's a microscopic leak.
He's trying to tell there's a microscopic leak somewhere. Is that true?
No, it's not. It's not true.
His price to fix that non-existent leak?
We're looking at about $17.36.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
I guess this is the white man's fault. This is racism. This is the institutional racism I keep hearing about while you guys are so good at life and you're not making any mistakes. I guess a white boy pushed and shoved him, and then that forced him to charge her $1,700. All right. This is the shit we talking about. And now we know black people ain't the only ones that do this shit. Don't bring in a Middle Eastern nigga, man. They gonna do the same shit to you too, bro. But cold-blooded world. Let's see what happened to this case here.
$1,736? That's really expensive. Time to reveal who I really am. So, Thor, I'm not really the homeowner. I'm Lisa Guerrero with Inside Edition. And we know that air conditioning unit does not need all the repairs that you just told me it needed.
No.
All you needed to do was to connect two wires that weren't connected. Were you trying to upsell me? He packed up his gear and drove.
There he is. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? God dang.
Off. He took off in such a hurry, he left this tool bag behind.
Oh, no. You left your tool bag, nigga. Oh, man. Brothers, you don't know how to commit a crime and clean up the scene? All right, my man can't even clean up the scene right. They left all your evidence, your business card. Oh, no. All right, whoever that company is certainly probably fired the poor guy. All right, he was just trying to make some extra money. Golly. That's terrible. Anyway, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's help the people who are victims of institutional racism recover from a society blinded by racism and ignorance. Here we go.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
And I'm going to tell you, nothing is going to get you rich overnight. Okay, you're going to have to build this particular well. So with that being said, I'm going to put this up here. Non-disclosure agreement. He says that has to be at least $5,000 in equipment, allegedly. Yes. Don't invest in your show. Your show will suffer.
When I hit 300,000, of course, I was listening to you. If you train your mind and you apply and you actually study and level yourself up, oh yeah, you're going to get the money. But you have to be dedicated.
You need multiple streams of income. This is a non-negotiable at this point. If you only have one income, if you lose that income, now where are you?
Never had an emergency fund. Never. Because if you have the ability to save money in excess of your needs, then that money should be multiplying for you.
What we do is we help with unified systems, your brand system, your web system, your data, and your operations.
If you get into a situation where you were going to take a shortcut, this is when you're going to get scammed.
Like, you ever apply to a job
and a day later you got a rejection letter. Nobody read your resume. The AI rejected your resume.
I have my cameras down here so that it's always behind everything else.
One of the things that we definitely want to practice in picking these stocks, you definitely want to exercise patience. So if you're doing diligence on a stock and you don't have to buy it at that particular point in price.
Hey, we back in here. Do me a favor, just give me the likes. We back. All right, hey, let me get back on camera real quick. Just give me the likes. Somebody said the bag that he left back is at least $1,700 in equipment. Yikes. All right, so not only did you try to get over on $1,700, it cost you $1,700 and much, much more. All men pay. Shout out to No Government Name says, explain why normies get offended that I view people who do smoke, vape, drink, or had tattoos no different than people who do hardcore stuff, especially since I'm not religious and you're a classist. CGA wasn't lucky, but ready and prepared for opportunities. Hashtag the shield. But those are things that people who are common-minded, who are willing to make pretty much dumb decisions or impulsive decisions. Let's just say impulsive so we don't offend people who are good people of the Coach Gang. Some people are impulsive or they have addictive personalities, or they're easily to be trapped into vices, which you can explain away with people who smoke. All right. This is someone who has an addictive personality who can't be something because they're addicted to it. Same thing as vaping. Someone just told me a story about a young lady who got a wisdom tooth pulled. She was told to not vape for at least 2 weeks. She was so addicted to vaping that she started vaping less than 24 hours. All right, with the wisdom tooth pull, with the pretty much, you got all of that packing in there and potential gauze and netting and all of the things to prevent toxic things from entering into that gaping hole into your skull. All right, certainly into your gums that can poison a lot of areas of your mouth and cause tremendous problems. But because they're addicted to these things, all right, they cannot kick them. And even though that they're doing them, they will claim they're not addicted. Okay. Nope. At the same time, which the first stage is denial. And those people who are addicted to things like this, you will find that they have weaknesses in multiple areas of their lives. All right. That is causing them much stress and pain and preventing them from getting ahead. All right. And so while they will say there's no big deal about drinking, smoking, vaping, smoking weed, this is all defined as drifting. So they get offended when you don't participate in this because they will be happily willing for you to throw away your lives as they see their lives throwing away and wasting away. So misery loves companies. In reference to tattoos, tattoos are one of those impulsive decisions that you make that have long-term consequences that that people regret, but yet they still go about it. Now, if you're doing it in an artistic way, well, then that's your own thing. But most people that get tattoos, they do them when they're young, before their brainstem is developed, allegedly. And then when they get older and they have to have corporate jobs and families, you will see that they will go through stages of regret. All right. And they will go through very much tremendous pain to try to remove these tattoos. And when you think about that, you actually look at them and making life decisions and you go, that these aren't good life decisions you're making at this point. Yeah, we all made bad life decisions and some of these cost us, but that's one that is on full display. Okay, right there on your body, full display of you making terrible life decisions. Okay, terrible life decisions. Like, wow, are you not thinking about the future? Do you think you're going to be young forever? Do you ever think about having a job? Do you ever think about like what you would look like in a bridesmaid dress or a wedding dress with that nasty gaudy ass tattoo on your back? Like, do you think about you're ever going to transition from blue collar gangster life into white collar, maybe decent society? Now, some people can survive with that, but that's uncommon that they survive through that. They are basically going to be stuck into that netting for the next 30, 40 years of your life. And you're going, wow, I mean, this is what you're doing? Okay. Now, if you able to live like that and be stuck, not stuck, but you're able to live in that world for a long period of time, which we know people go through a metamorphosis at some particular point. They grow up and mature. Their brainstem develops at some particular point, right? They mature, they get older, and they have to find a way. You would know that doing this multiple times is not a smart decision, right? All right, it's not a smart decision multiple times. I mean, people think that going out at the bar and going to get a random impulsive thing on their body like this that is permanent it's not the best decision. You know, you have to think that you did not think this through. And if you did think this through, you got to say, well, I hope you really thought this through and it benefits you and it works out, right? I hope it works out for you. I'm not going to say it won't, but most of the time in my experience, once you transcend, or as Clavicular says, once you ascend into a different world, have children, family, suburban life, cul-de-sac, corporate world, moving up, you'll find that those things will debilitate you, right? Those are debilitating things. Those are things that you have to get over. There's prejudices that people have. And despite the fact that Gen Z and millennials say, well, it's more common now and people accept them more, well, that's a misnomer. That's not true. It's more common now, which actually makes it more regrettable. You see more people struggling to overcome this prejudice. And it just because it's more common doesn't mean it's more acceptable. Okay. Now, your people, your age accept it, but are these the people who hire you? Are these the people that you use as clients? Okay. Yes, acceptable amongst your people, your group of people that you're stuck in some sort of what we call senior citizenship. So yeah, I think these are impulsive decisions, especially with women, right? With women, he says, with women, it's very much one of those things that I go, this is a horrible decision. For men, I will give a lot of men passes. Not all men, but a lot of men I'll give a pass because tattoos have always kind of been like that. Now, people will say women have gotten tattoos in other cultures. They'll talk about Samoan women and shit like that, but they're not gaudy. They're normally going to be tribal tattoos. Okay. Not some goofy ass shit like young, dumb, and full of cum. All right. There's not. I actually was smashing a girl last night and she had a tattoo all across her back. And it said something like, and I can't remember what it said, like young and misguided. Something like this. It said something like that. I couldn't read the whole thing. Neither was I trying to look at it because, but that's what it said on her back. And I'm like, come on. I mean, Jesus. First of all, at some point you won't be young and you still gonna misguide it. The tattoo on your back shows that you're clearly young and misguided, but back shots. So I want men to really consider this, really deliberate on the idea that you're not going to be young and cool forever. And I know a lot of people tell you this, but this is an impulsive decision that I will say is probably it's a reckless decision that you're may going to regret. And there's a big industry of people who are doing laser tattoo removal. And it's very costly and painful. All right. If you haven't investigated tattoo removal and the cost of it before you get a tattoo, then I think it's a dumb, impulsive decision. Right. You should investigate tattoo removal and laser removal, how many treatments and what the results are. They look like scars. All right. I've seen many women, mostly women, go through tattoo removal and it looks terrible. I actually know a woman who went through a tattoo removal and they ended up causing some major other problems that she had to sue for, and she actually won because the removal place kind of destroyed and scarred her. But now she has this destroyed scar on her chest for the tattoo removal. And by the way, a woman who gets a chest tattoo, I got to really look at with the side eye. I'll be like, what in the actual fuck, bro? Now, I do know a female doctor that has a chest tattoo. All right. So it's not that you can't move up in the corporate world and get respect. It's not that you cannot hide it. But I know a female doctor that has a chest tattoo. Like you can't see it. Now, when she's in her scrubs, if she moves a certain way, you can see it. So people are miscommunicating. I think they're hearing me say, you're not going to be successful in the corporate world. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. But what I am saying is that most people are going to have problems ascending to that level of success over time. And then when you are a doctor like that or a lawyer and you're looking at this person, some people will be like, what kind of fucking doctor is this? Some people. Okay. Whether you care about that or not is your problem. That's your bag. Now, don't complain when it works against you. Okay. Because you fucked up. Yeah, man. Shout out to Dan says, my girl told me yesterday that she is running in a run club with a guy that is part of it from her job. We argued about it and she yelled, am I cooked? What should I do next? Gentlemen, in this opinion, this is what I'm telling you. Like run clubs are just like going to the bars, girls' nights out. We've determined back in 2018 that gyms are the new nightclubs, despite the fact that people are discovering that today. So gyms are giving this women the same effect as a nightclub would. Nightclubs are kind of played out. Everybody knows what it is. So, everybody knows that it's a meat market and the women go in there and manipulate the game. Guys are manipulating the game in terms of trying to run game and not buy drinks. Women are trying to get drinks paid for and attention for free and not deal with men hovering all over them and grinding on them and this type of thing. Well, that's played out. People figured out what it is, and a lot of guys, people, men and women are abstaining from that particular activity as a social gathering. And now it's the gym. And so now women have used the gym over the past decade to walk into co-ed gyms, scantily clad with underwear all up in their vagina and ass crack. All right, to get attention, film dudes who are leering at them and then posting that same video on the internet for 50,000 niggas to see. All right, and then pander and then for her to make money from. But again, call out the men that are right there in front of them for looking at them or cold approaching them. So we know that this is another aspect of the nightclub life just turned into the day. Now, what tends to happen is we have this run club, which is going to be another social gathering for mostly single people. You don't see many married people going to these run clubs. It's mostly single people to find a way to get around other single, healthy, attractive people and then possibly mate with them. It's just like the nightclub. Okay, so if people are saying, I'm going to go to the nightclub with a guy from my work, all right, and we're just going to go run and come home, you don't realize that she's setting up a situation for them to meet, but not at a bar, not at a restaurant, not at lunch. We're just running. No big deal. Well, running and exercising is a sexual act. All right. It has just about the same sexual properties as sex itself. All right. And flirting, endorphins, dopamine, conversations between people, flushed skin, panting, running, grunting, sweating, right? All of those things you can find very much in common, bending over, stretching, flipping hair. These are all things that are synonymous with sex. Okay. Exercise itself is a sexual act, or people are using the gym or the workout to actually be more sexually attractive. And now what are you doing? You're in scantily clad outfits. Niggas are running shirtless. This bitch got a sports bra on, titties jumping. All right. Booty shorts on and all of that. So this is where people try to fool people, because in America, what we do is we try to act like things aren't connected. Oh, lunch is not bad and work friends are not bad. And we got male best friends, and, going to the gym with a gym partner that is not my spouse or boyfriend or girlfriend, it's no big deal. And we try to separate these acts. Same thing as we try to, men and women working together is not a big deal. Guys, one of the most expensive things a firm or a company deals with is sexual harassment claims. All right, meaning that men and women in many cases can't work together, and the male or the woman are doing certain things to engage in certain behaviors that are costing corporations millions of dollars, because these two people can't coexist, and we work in a world where we should be able to. But here's what happens. People can't really be direct with people, so they find other ways to try to be around people that they're actually interested in and make it innocent. Okay, I bumped into my friend at the run club, or he wants me to go to the run club, or we're just going to play rec volleyball or rec basketball or rec ultimate frisbee or rec beach volleyball, and ain't no big deal. And then now you're eliminated from that process of being around, because it's not a social gathering that you can invite yourself to. Well, I don't want to go play volleyball. I don't want to go play rec basketball. So you open that up for her to use plausible deniability to be around another man, as opposed to, I'm meeting my male best friend or my male best coworker for lunch. That would be an obvious red flag. But if you're saying we're going to run and she knows your ass ain't going to run, okay, she knows you ain't going to run with your fat chunky ass. Well, she just set up a scenario where she could say it's an innocent gathering and you should not be insecure or controlling about it. That's at that point, yeah, pickleball and all of that stuff. We have a company pickleball event where we're doing a ladder tournament for the next 8 weeks. Okay. these are things that are going to disrupt your relationship flow, and it allows them to be talking to each other in secrecy. What's going to happen is, well, it starts off innocent. The first couple of weeks, they just playing pickleball. Then it gets competitive, and then they start talking shit and jabbing at each other. Then they have some sort of inside jokes where they're communicating with each other over text messages. Remember when I hit that overhead smashing on you, and then now you did it. I didn't hit that overhead. I returned it right back to you. Gentle bantering, flirting, and then all of a sudden, after the next 5 weeks, they're in the parking lot for an hour and a half, flush, red cheeks and sweating and panting and grunting, and now they're talking for an hour and a half after the pickleball event. Okay, after the run club, they're talking to each other for an hour and a half, lingering around in the park, having conversations, sitting around. Let's go get a smoothie. Let's go to get an acai bowl. Let's go to the juice place. Let's go here. Let's go pick up something for brunch. Now, all of a sudden, I had to go to my next work meeting after the run club, and I had to go to my parents' 80th birthday party. So I went to his place and showered off because I didn't want to go all the way back home and come back downtown. I just went to his place and showered off. It was completely innocent. And then I took a nap. I didn't sleep in his bed. I slept on the couch. You see what I'm talking about? All right. You see what I'm talking about? These are things that progress. And once you open that up, then you're going to open up the door to all the other shit. And then you're going to start questioning that. Well, why did you do this? And why did it take you 2 hours to come back when the run club, you're only running 3 miles? That takes 40 minutes. And now you look like a crazy motherfucker. What are you counting minutes? What do I have to do? Come straight home to you after I finish running? You see what I'm talking about? Like, to me, this is why I don't engage in these type of relationships, because then they project back onto you that you're traumatized and you have trust issues and you were harmed in the past and you're controlling and you're insecure. And right. So I'm like, for me, I don't have time to even negotiate this. So what I would do in that situation is I would say, well, listen, this is unacceptable behavior for me. I don't accept this type of relationship. I don't accept this type of behavior in this relationship. So it's up to you if you want to continue that type of relationship. If you want to go there, this is not an ultimatum. If you want to go there, fine. If that's what you want to engage in, that's fine. But it's not acceptable to me, and I refuse to accept it. And then she says, well, fine, I'll just keep going to it and blah, blah, blah. Okay, now you already know she made her decision. If she says, well, it seems like you're giving me an ultimatum, so I'm not going to do it. That's not a win either. You know why? Because she's going to resent you for not doing it. She's going to tell all her friends that you gave her an ultimatum-ish proposition that gave her no other option but to stay in a relationship. So it's going to create resentment. What I'm telling you is, all right. What I'm telling you is these are scenarios that are always going to be ever present in relationships where people negotiate these, and you have to have a conversation with yourself to say, well, I trust my woman, and you're going to have to let it ride. All right. But we also know that workplace affairs happen. Okay. Affairs in these scenarios happen. Pickleball is one of the most leading causes of divorce in recent years, surpassing social media. Okay. I mean, we know this happens. For a person to say, well, I wouldn't do it, you should trust me, that's not appropriate response. All right. You're putting yourself in a situation, what I would say is intentionally, to have plausible deniability and then make me the bad guy for accepting or not accepting it. All right. This is my opinion. And of course, people can disagree with this, and you're certainly willing and within your right to disagree with this, but you're also will live out your own consequences as a result. And don't contact me when the shit hits you in the fucking face. All right. Don't contact me when this shit don't works out for you. All right. Now, if it does work out for you, don't contact me either telling me it did work out. But all I'm going to tell you is good luck. I've seen this far too much. One of my friends got in that situation. His wife, after having 4 of his kids, started going to, because she played college volleyball. My friend played college basketball. They met as the couple on campus, and she had 4 kids. They got married. She had 4 kids. She started going play rec volleyball. And of course, niggas started gassing her head up, talking about she looks great and blah, 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 blah. He wasn't there, obviously, because he don't play volleyball. Guess what? She started fucking other guys. I mean, and filed for divorce. And then eventually she tried to come back and fix the family after she didn't got pumped and dumped. And so women enter into those type of situations, possibly believing that there's a real friendship and something innocent there. I mean, if they believe that, they're dumb. I mean, for ladies, I can't defend you and keep you safe. So some women will be like, well, I didn't think he would actually like me. I thought he just wanted to go to the run club. I thought he was just a coworker. I thought he was just a friend. I didn't see him as a romantic partner. They might think that. And I don't believe they can think that they're so dumb. But of course, ladies, if you think that, I think you're dumb as fuck. I can never trust you to make another great personal decision in my life. If you're that dumb and you think this person doesn't have any sexual interest in you, you're an idiot at this point. Okay. You are a clown and an idiot. So I can't think that you can think like that. And if you want to push it off on me as if you think like that, I think you're a moron. So much for making any other decisions in your life. All right. And you're definitely not going to make decisions that impact my life if you're such a dumbass moron to believe something like that. So you can't win with me either. If you think that, you're a moron. If you actually know that he's a romantic interest, well, then you're a cheater for setting up the damn scenario. So either way, you lose. So either way, you're losing by bringing this shit to my attention. Okay, you're going to take a double L across the board. You can't win in that scenario. All right, you're an idiot for even bringing it up. You can't win. All right, so don't try to act like, well, I didn't know. All right, so you're an idiot. But don't push it back to me to accept this bullshit. You brought this shit on yourself. Now face the wrath and the consequences. All right, what are we doing here? Shout out to you right there. That's Rick from H-Town. Seen a disturbing video of YNs jumping a female cop over the 4th of July weekend. My question to you, why and maybe when did the kids become so out of control and disrespectful? I'm ready to F up the kids and their parents for raising these little bastards. Well, as I tell you, man, the best scenario course of action is to get away from these people. I don't care what race they are or whatever. Dumb people like that, I don't want a part of my life or even to live near. All right. With that being said, I don't want any sort of authority over these people or to try to rehabilitate these people at all, whether it be the parents or the children. But as a person that has worked in education and athletics for many, many years, the parents have grown to be soft. The parents are grown to be soft. I remember when I was a young teacher and a coach in high school, and we used to contact the parents saying that your child has an issue. Guess what would happen? These parents will come in and cuss you out. They'll come in and take the kid's side. And these kids were badass pieces of shit. And the parents will come in and defend their kid. That's why we call them punk puss ass parents. And if the shit even went further than that, these parents will sue the school and the school district. You're just like, so teachers don't have any power. Authority figures don't have any power because the parents don't have any respect for these people. And then they pass that on to their children. And thus, when the children act like this and they beat up teachers and they cuss out teachers and the parent comes up and the kids say, well, my parents ain't gonna do shit to me, even if you call them. Well, then what do you think the kids are going to grow to do? The parents don't have any respect. These parents got neck tattoos, chest tattoos all on their titties. What do you think the kids are going to do? And finally, I will say, when I was a young kid and the teacher threatened to call my parents, I was scared shitless. Okay. I was scared as fuck. Don't call my parents. All right. But today I'm going to call your parents. Call them is what you'll get as a response. And that's because the parents aren't running the ship. Right. The inmates are running the asylum. The kids are running the show. The parents are scared of the kids. And let me just say this. The parents have been disarmed in being able to discipline their own kids. Can't beat them, can't whoop them, can't smack the shit out of them, can't ground them, can't take away their shit, can't take the fucking doors off the hinges. All right. You can't do shit. I was sitting in court one time and there was a divorcing couple because, I've sat in court for many, many times. That's why I get a lot of information is that I've saw other people's court cases. Okay. So when I tell you stories, it didn't just happen to me. It happened to people that I saw in court. All right. I went to court every year after my divorce. All right. Every single year. There was only 1 year I didn't go, and that was 2020, which was COVID. Actually, 2021. I went in 2020 right before COVID, which was January. But in 2021, there was no court. You remember it was all fucked up. All right. And then they got it together where they can just do court by Zoom by 2022 and start going back to court. But what happened was there was a case of two co-parents. They were both Hispanic parents. The mom was the fucking enabler. The dad was a disciplinarian. And I was like, and by the way, for people who are wanting timestamps, imagine you missing all of this fucking show because you skipped the timestamps to get to a fucking segment. I mean, just think about what you're asking me for in terms of timestamps. I'm like, everything I say is important, but because it's not a segment, you're skipping through it. You want to skip through this shit. Like, this is weird to me. And I get it. It's a 4-hour fucking show because I got to do what I got to do. But this is what the shit did you skip. Because you want to get the Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and you want to get the Crime and Law CGA, and when you want to get the motherfucking the main event. This the shit that you skip. And then you come in here in my motherfucking chat and complain that you don't know the story or you make assumptions. Like, this the shit that you skip. All right. Asking me about fucking timestamps. To me, I'm like, that's a fucking shame that you don't hear this part. You would never even skip to this part. It's shameful to me that you want a fucking timestamp. Well, I'll give you 5 fucking timestamps, but this is the shit that you need to hear, nigga. But anyway, fuck y'all and your timestamps. Okay, but let me get into it again. This the shit that you need to hear. The show is built around this. All right, the other segments is to keep you motherfuckers' attention. All right. So here we go right here. Watch this. A Hispanic couple's fighting in court. The mom takes the father to court, the disciplinarian, because the son, who is in juvenile issues, has already issues in juvenile. And if you don't know, juvenile issues, like if juvenile court is part of the family court. So family court consists of divorce court, domestic violence court, child support court, and juvenile court. So all of those fall under the umbrella of family court. So the kids already got juvenile issues, right? Juvenile detention issues. So they're in and out of juvenile and this shit. So the father's trying to discipline the kid. So what he does is he takes the door of the kid's bedroom off the hinges so that the son, who is like 14, he was there in court. I saw him. He looked like a fucking essay, but that's neither here nor there. So that the son can't close the door and have privacy. All right. So the father's decision making was like, well, I don't want you behind the closed doors. Typically, teenagers want their own space and their privacy. I don't know what you're doing behind the door. All right. You can't lock the door on me. So he took the doors off the hinges. The mother says, well, the son can't have any privacy. The son feels like this is some sort of control, blah, 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 blah. And that this is inappropriate parenting and bullying. The mom takes the dad to court. Guess who won? I'll give you 2 fucking seconds. I'm sitting there like this. Oh, we cooked. Okay. I was like, we're cooked. Guess who won? The mom. Okay. The judge, who is a very rational judge. I don't have any problems with this judge. That person was my judge for a long time. But the judge was like, well, can you come up with another solution? We can't really do that. The kid's entitled to their privacy, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, bruh. I was like, man, we're cooked. I mean, so when you talk about, the parents and what they do, we have nothing but enabler parents and parents that want to be their kids' friends, and they don't want to come down hard on the kids. They would rather come down hard on everybody else. And, they'll come down hard on the teachers, the principal, the police officers, the people they'll come down hard on, and the parents will fight each other more than they'll fight their kid. The parents will fight each other more than they'll fight their kids. And that's what you have. This is the society we have. This is the society we have. So I'm just telling you, good luck. Your best decision is to get away from these people, as far away from these people as you can, because these people will impact you too, especially when you work as a teacher or an administrator or a person of authority or a police officer. These people are going to fuck you up too. Okay. Somebody says cameras in the room. Certainly can do that because you're going to have a problem with the kid undressing and being uncomfortable with that. So that's the system we live in the world. You know, the parenting and the structure of families eroding significantly because of this. And that's the scenario you got. It is what it is. Do what you got to do with this information, man. Anyway, shout out to y'all. Thank you for these wonderful questions. I'm going to come back to the support in a little bit, but because we got some supporters that we need to acknowledge. But I did want to express that sentiment. And somebody said timestamps are a luxury, not a necessity. You guys are lucky that I fucking go in and do the timestamps. Now, if you just look at it and say there's no timestamps, I'm not going to watch. Well, my opinion is you're missing out on the info. I ain't, because I don't get paid for clicks or views. Okay, so if you don't want to watch, that's your own personal decision. I can't help you, nigga, but my channel don't get help because you don't watch or watch. I don't miss money because you refuse to watch because there's a timestamp, nigga. If I'm putting it there for your luxury, all right. But in my opinion, it just creates lazy watchers. I have important shit to say throughout the show, nigga. And if you want to clip the crime and law CGA or the main event and just sit there for that, well, I have a guy who edits the clips for you and he puts it out there for you to watch and censors all the shit out so you can watch. You can wait for the clips. All right, but I'm not gonna do clips and timestamps, nigga. I'm not gonna do clips and timestamps, nigga. Pick one, nigga. Pick a struggle. Pick a fucking struggle. Wait for the clips, then, nigga. If that's what you want to do. All right. Anyway, but I ain't gonna sit here and break my neck, nigga, for you not donating to me all the time. Fuck that. Anyway, keep moving on, nigga. Go watch somebody else. That's how I feel about it, nigga. All right, anyway, fuck y'all. And your mama and your uncle. Bitch, nigga. All right, anyway, crime and law CGA. Look at this. Crime and law CGA. As this is an important topic. We're transitioning to an important topic. Timestamp person, crime and law CGA. All right, here we go right here. All right, crime and law CGA. We got a bitch going crazy at your house. All men pay. So we have a woman out here, a guy out here who was getting sex for free. Apparently, he had a little girlfriend or getting some sort of sex for free. And of course, as we tell you, there is a chance that a girl can come back and do damage to your house when you maybe pump and dump her. I got another crime and law segment that we're going to have tomorrow to show this, but let's take you to the video of the scene of the crime.
In the bed, just said my prayers. I thought I heard a gunshot, so I get up to investigate. Wrong and behold.
All because I told her I was cool on her because she moved weird. You can't move weird with a nigga like me. It's strict.
So this is right where I got out of bed and I saw her throwing rocks out my back window. I thought it was a gun. I even seen sparks coming off the bricks that she was throwing. So I went outside to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She started acting even more crazy. She wouldn't even turn around and face me. She started talking like I was in the house. Talking about let me in. What the hell?
All right, so again, these are the guys that say they have sex for free, right? Yeah, I have sex for free and I broke up with her and she started tripping. All right, now, does this happen often? No, but of course, with the lower hanging fruit that yes, this is liable to happen, nigga. All right, so you got a woman going crazy, ape going Donkey Kong on you, tearing up your property, which is a crime that they never seem to get a justice penalty for. But there she is. All right, the next thing she's going to do is set your car on fire, I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. Your car gonna be on fire.
What you did to my car? What the
Indeed.
Oh, I can't stand this hole. I can't stand this shit. Let me in, because you got me fucked up.
All right. And so this woman says, let me in because you got me effed up. Apparently, she's looking at the man in the reflection. She's refusing to turn her head to actually identify who she is. She is in disguise, I suppose. All right. Wearing a hoodie. I mean, this is incredible. And she says, let me in. Just as a point of interruption, as they would say in court. You you can walk in the door right now. You busted the window out. All right. You can actually walk through the door right now. I don't know if you can see that, but there's no glass on the door. You can walk in. But let's continue. Money, energy, attention, or time. It only takes one woman for you to pay for all the other women. I'm pretty sure you're not going to take her to small claims court for this issue or call the police because you have to explain that, yes, you were pulling the okie doke on her for free pussy. But here we go.
You really got me fucked up. Stop recording me.
Somebody said, hey, right here, don't take this, guys. Look, this is what we're talking about. This is what society we live. This is the society we live in as men. All right, look. Okay, this guy says right here, and this is what we got to explain to guys. Okay, we appreciate you, but don't take that guy's suggestion so personally. Why do people argue like this? I don't understand. So he had a request. I responded to the request. This is why, as a person in today's society, you can't win. You're mad at me for responding. You asked me something. I responded. You're mad at the response. Like, I can't respond? Okay, no, I won't do it. What the fuck? Now, oh man, that's one of your supporters. Like, I swear to God, the society that we have today with the men that we have, why do you think I'm taking this personally? Because I responded. You didn't like the way I responded. I'm not able to respond. You didn't like my response. Do you just want attention? What's wrong with you men? The way you men are today, I can see exactly why women treat you niggas the way they treat you. I can see why you struggle with women. I can see why you have issues with women today. So you didn't like my response. So you're saying I was triggered. I took it personally. That's false. You just did. Yeah, it's your tone. Well, it was the way you said it. You guys, men are the new women, bro. As I keep saying, men are the new women. Who raised these guys? So what you're saying is I took it personally to try to make that an emotional response to say that you took the way you responded to him was inappropriate and personal. But I'm doing a show. I can respond the way I want it. Don't try to flip it back on me and gaslight me to make it look like I took it personally. This is why we have to eliminate most of the men. We can't take all these men with us. Yep. If I let it slide, then it would have got worse. I'm telling you, niggas, look, why is Coach so sensitive? This is where we are as a society. I got to tell you guys, well, guys, as fans, I understand what's the appropriate response. Talk softer, Coach. You took it personally. You're so sensitive. The tone police. I'm telling you, man. All because I said this is the important part of the show. No timestamps for you. I actually hired a person where I pay him thousands of dollars to clip shit. Why did you take it personally? What we're telling you is there are poor excuse for men. These men are out here, they just aren't ready. And we just established why parents get disarmed and they can't discipline their kids. I can't even discipline niggas for asking me for some shit that I don't want to give them. All right. Coach, don't discipline us. Tell it to us nicely. You look like you took it personally, ass nigga. Nope. This is why men, I can't support men anymore. I can't support men. We're only going to support the real motherfuckers. All right. We ain't supporting these bitch ass niggas, man. We ain't supporting bitch ass niggas no more.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
We can't support bitch ass niggas no more. Can't support bitch ass niggas. These niggas, you deserve what you get. All right, but let's continue. The men are soft, man. They get gaslight you when they don't like the response, but we want our timestamps. Coach, you're gaslighting us. I see why, bro. It's free agent lifestyle. Fuck the rest of these men. Fuck the manosphere. Fuck all of the red pill. Fuck all of y'all guys, man, because y'all ain't ready for this shit. Y'all not ready. We only taking the winners, nigga. Everybody that want to win, all right, fuck the losers. Go ahead and sit back in your red pill. Go to Fresh and Fit. Go over there, nigga. All right, we don't got time for y'all bullshit. We don't got time for y'all, nigga. If you don't like the show, just don't watch. I'm telling you, I don't need you motherfuckers. I don't need your clips. I don't need your views. I don't need your fucking likes. I don't need your attention. I don't need your fucking be in the live chat. I don't need you. Just keep going, nigga. Crazy, man. And I was nice about it, but I turned it into a joke. Now I took it personally and sensitive, and there's a problem with you. You need to go to therapy. You need rehabilitation. You need to be healed, ass niggas. All right, bro. There's plenty of shit you can watch other than me. I don't need you here, bro. For real. All right. But there's nothing else. We're only taking the top 10% of motherfuckers. Everybody else can fucking die slow. You can take a long walk of a short pier. All right, y'all niggas can go disappear and have carbon monoxide poisoning. I don't know what the fuck. You could go sit in your garage, nigga, and have a long nap. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. What else do I tell you niggas, you Velcro wallet ass niggas? All right, this is the show. Now you interrupted my show for this shit. Go take your Velcro wallet, broke ass Jiffy Lube employee, not even of the month, living with your mama all the way till 30 and moving back with her at 35 ass niggas. Go somewhere else, bro. But I want to move back with my mama. Nigga, you moved out of your mama's house at 30. Now you're 38 and want to move back into your mama's house. Please explain. Please explain this shit. Now I'm the bad guy. Now I don't love my mama. Because y'all niggas live with your mama till 30 and move back at 38 and think you're a real man. All right. Niggas live 8 years outside in the real world. Now want to move back in with their mama because, well, that's what a real man does. Ass nigga. Like what, man? We can't help these brothers. Can't help them, man. Go watch them. We don't want soft ass niggas. We don't want soft ass niggas around here. We want niggas that want to win in life. Continuing with this fucking video as if we give a fuck about what happens. Anyway, the bitch broke his windows out and then she attacked him. All right. Are you cool with the story? This is just filler story for me to get to the real shit. All right, look, let's play the video for these bitch ass niggas because they want a timestamp. Obviously, it's important. Crime and law CGA. This woman's busting out this man's window. He thought he was fucking for free. And then this is what happened, nigga.
Right around this moment is when I realized, like, okay, breathe, Saya. This bitch is crazy. She might be more crazy than I am. So I walked away. Tried to go back into the house, but I got rushed by her.
All right, is this what you want to see, nigga? A timestamp person. It is the 1 hour and 47 minute mark. Actually, we'll do it live. I'm gonna put the shit in the timestamp right now. At the 1 hour and 47 minute mark during crime and assault law CGA, a woman attacks a guy after busting out his windows. These bitches don't have accountability. These women need to have accountability. They need to go to jail for this. We need to start suing women for this. Is that your red pill talking point? Are you comfortable with it? Okay, good. We can move on. We can move on. Women don't take accountability. They never get arrested properly for these crimes. Men need to start suing. We need to start taking these women to court. The police should start taking these women to jail. Blah, 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 blah. Aren't you glad you clicked forward in the timestamp to get to that segment? Aren't you glad? All right, so anyway, next story. Next story on Crime and Law CGA. Let me give you the sound effect so you know where we are. Crime and Law CGA. This is a good one. We have a woman that lost her life because of niggas. All right. You know, this is where this show is going. Niggas gonna always get the damn blame. All right, here we go right here. Florida influencer. Her name is Dream Doll Bree, dead at 21 after being shot in a lime green Lamborghini. Ring the bell. All right, there she is. Dream Doll Bree. All right, more than likely does some sort of transactional sex work, dating, OnlyFans, something like that. Stripper. You can see her there. Well, niggas. All right, we're going to show you here. Apparently, some niggas didn't like the fact that she was in the lime green Lambo and they killed her. All right, so this is why we tell you to get away from these motherfuckers right here. It says right here, Florida influencer dead at 21. And the story says, her name is Dream Doll Bree, has died after being shot Okay, they mentioned it 3 times already. Her name is Breonna Johnson. She succumbed to her injuries in Miramar, Florida on Sunday after a white sedan pulled up along the driver's side and opened fire. 2 other occupants in the Lamborghini Urus, who CBS reported are male, were also hit and rushed to the hospital in critical condition. All right, so we talked about this earlier, where if you actually get a nice vehicle, you guys got to think about this. You got to start moving into nice neighborhoods where niggas ain't gonna be jealous people that's gonna pull up on you and shoot you. Now, we don't know if it was because of the car. It could have been because of the occupants in the car and the scamming ass niggas back. She could be rolling with some scammers. She could be rolling with some drug dealers. She could be rolling with some boosting ass bitches. So the lifestyle that you live, you can't have nice shit around. Johnson's family member said the trio were at a big party earlier that night. Loved one said the group later stopped at the Shell gas station where a fight broke out. Then it says right here, surveillance video obtained by the News 7 shows a light-colored car following the Lamborghini down the street before speeding off after the shots were fired. The Lamborghini can be seen then rolling into a property opposite. It says, certainly they were targeted, this particular car, from some reason. We don't know the reason why. And it says right here, we're trying to figure out why. Witnesses told the outlet that the holiday weekend attack sounded like a heavy stream of gunfire. There's no reason for that behavior when we all coming together for something as big as a 200. Okay, the whole nigga shit. Stop the violence. Essentially what this quote is. There's no reason for that nigga behavior. Well, niggas gonna nig. Right? Niggas gonna nig, especially in large gatherings and party and alcohol and drugs are around. Niggas gonna nig. All right, we don't want to hear about this. There's no reason for all that. Nigga, that's common sense, but nigs gonna nig. Okay, especially when you have a young woman running around here with a vehicle that costs between $300,000 and $500,000. All right, around nigs. And it says, meanwhile, condolences poured in for Johnson on her Instagram and her TikTok, where she has amassed over 470,000 followers. For people who don't think that you can't get out here assassinated because you got a large social media following, well, you can. All right, you can lose your life. That following means nothing. Okay, you'll be dead as a fucking doorknob, just like that. Johnson, best known on social media for her viral track, Bend Over. Okay, which TMZ reported has become a popular song on TikTok. Never heard of it. And I'm sure they might use it as some sort of TikTok background music or something like that. So she's a recording artist in the midst of all that and has a hit record. All right. And also out here getting killed as a result of her ascending. All right. Or trying to metamorphize and get out of the community. But there it is right there, man. I don't know what the reason was, but here's another thing. I keep telling y'all. Man, when you have nice shit, you can't be in the hood. You cannot. Because people don't appreciate you having nice shit. Neither can you roll with certain type of people when you have nice shit. You got to leave these people behind. I often tell you, when I go to gas stations I'm familiar with. I fill up my car and I make sure my gas tank is not low going to areas where I don't know. So when I leave, in this particular instance, I live in Las Vegas. I've lived here since 2022. I'm not from Las Vegas. I live here. When I leave and go, if I go to anywhere in Paradise or anywhere near the Strip, anywhere near North Las Vegas, anywhere adjacent to the Strip, okay, if I know I'm going to stop in these areas to do anything, restaurant, hotel, any of these things, I have a full tank of gas, all right? There's no way I'm going and say, I'll fill up when I get closer to the E. And I know I'm going to these places. I fill up at my neighborhood gas station where there's familiarity, there's comfort. I know there ain't no motherfucking hater ass niggas around, or there's less likely to be. If I pull up to the gas station and there's a bunch of niggas around and loud music still pumping at the gas station and niggas smoking reefer, I don't take a chance. I prejudge everybody and I say, is this worth a car worth $144,000 to lose my life? Pulling up to these niggas, never knowing what. And people will say, well, you racist and prejudiced and prejudging. No, fuck that. Nigga, I want to live another day. I'm living another day. All right. And that if I have to decide to prejudge a bunch of niggas in a Chevy Caprice sitting in there in a neighborhood that I'm not familiar with to go pop me so I can get extra gas, look at Young Dolph, I ain't doing it. Okay. I will be a racist and a prejudice nigga. Yeah. And there's a motherfucking Challenger Club meeting and I pull up there just to be like, hey, niggas, look at my $150,000 car that you don't have. Okay. So I saved my life. I just rather say I lived another day. All right. I'm not trying to be like, well, I'm going to just take my chance. They might not do nothing. They might not do nothing. They might just say, I appreciate shit. Especially then, I'm not even part of the problem. They start shooting at somebody else. All right. All right. Nah, bro. So, you know, you got to watch out for these behaviors and know that people will make you feel bad for making these decisions. All right. Well, those your people and you should just be, you know, nah, fuck that. Fuck that, nigga. We already know. You already know what time it is. There's going to be stories like this because motherfucker thinks they can be out in the middle of the night, 12:30, 1:30, 2 in the fucking morning, driving a major, you know, basically a house on wheels. You're driving a house, something that amounts to a house on wheels with jewelry and shit like this, trying to impress motherfuckers that don't got shit. They will take your life, bruh. They'll take your life. And they don't even want the thing that you have. They just don't want you to have it. Okay. They rather you be dead than have that shit. They rather have you dead. They don't want the thing. Now they do want the thing, but they're not dumb enough to take the thing from you because obviously they going to jail. What they don't want is to you for have it. They don't want you to have it. They would rather you be dead than you have it. And once you accept that shit, you move accordingly. All right, fuck that shit. Make me feel guilty for not parking my car at a gas station when niggas is around having a car meet. All right, at 2 a.m. They don't want my YouTube success. They don't want me to have YouTube success. They don't want to do what I'm doing to have the channel. These niggas act like if I was moved out of the way, that another person can take my seat and do this shit. And they would just do it. Okay, since CGA ain't here, nigga, we gonna run the show appropriately. We gonna put timestamps. We gonna put the motherfucking segments. We'll keep the shit going. They don't want to do the fucking show every day. They just don't want me to do the show every day. When you understand that, you know there's some hating ass motherfuckers out here. They just want me out of the way. Just get out of the way and stop winning. But they not going to sit here and do the shit that I do for your viewing pleasures. They just don't want you to have it. And ain't enough timestamps going to help you get this message. Then they just going to act like they came up with this shit. Okay, you dead. What did they say? Jimmy Iovine, there's nothing better than a dead musician. Dead musicians make money for us. We get to keep all the money if the musician dies. They just want you out of the way. Stop making the content. Stop showing up on time. Stop making the live streams. They would just be happy if I stopped. They would just be happy if I was removed. That's all they want. Just get out of the fucking way. Be dead, nigga. Be gone. But they don't want what I have. They do, but it's better if I don't have the shit. Are y'all ready for this reality shit out here? Y'all not ready. Mississippi on Crime and Law CGA reporting from Tupelo. Apparently, the ex-mayor, Mayor Lumumba, and ex-city council members, Banks, pleads guilty in a public corruption case. We need more black people in office. They really gonna look out for us. Look at this nigga, man. Wowzers. Not the 360 waves and the lined up beard. And look at this lineup. Sharp like a Dominican barber cut his shit up, bro. Wowzers. All right. That is crazy. I'm thinking that this hairline is not real. I don't know what's going on here, but this is some crispy 360 waves. Out in Mississippi, of course, ignorant people think because a person's skin color is a certain way that they're going to do all the right things, and not the case here. Apparently, we have some footage of these niggas getting arrested in Jackson, Mississippi, not in Tupelo. All right, black people, black politicians corrupt. Tell us something new. So here we go.
Any comment, Mr. Mayor?
No comment. No comment.
You want to apologize to the citizens of Jackson?
Comment. No comment. No comment. Hill telling people to back up.
Apparently, we have here, this is Chokwe Antar Lumumba. I'm 100% sure he was not born with that name. It sounds like Barack Hussein Obama. All right, but what did he do? He probably made that name up. I'm going to just guess, educated guess. And he did that to prey on you niggas. All right. Oh, he a real one. He from the motherland ass nigga. All right. Okay, whatever, nigga. All right. He from Africa. He was raised in the motherland. He one of our people. Okay. So, yeah, with the shoe polish hairline. All right. What is he convicted of, or what is he accused of? They say it here. Lumumba pled guilty. One count of conspiracy to commit bribery, wire fraud, and money laundering. Well, I think that anybody can get them charges at this point. Nigga.
No comment. No comment. Hill telling people to back up.
All right, he faces penalties of up to 5 years in prison, a fine of $250,000 years, and the government on Monday said that it will be requesting restitution.
That's right.
Antar Lumumba made a decision based on the reality of his current situation, as well as in deference to his family, and of course his ongoing respect and love for the city of Jackson.
Our hope is that the work, the public service that the mayor has put in its entirety will be considered on October the 15th.
Don't throw, as they say, the baby out with the bathwater.
Huh?
Make sure you understand what's at play here.
Okay.
It's very important that you look at the layers and levels, and the history of disparities, the history of double standards.
Wait, what?
Is important. So,
whoa. What are we talking about here? Hold on for a second. Are they defending the guy? I'm trying to figure out. Who are they defending here? It's like I'm trying to confuse. It sounds like defending the guy, saying that the white people was corrupt too. Am I tripping or what? All right, I don't know. This is some Mississippi shit. So he did what he did, and these people sound like I'm not going to rewind it because we're behind already. But what they're saying is the white people, you know what I mean? Officer Tibbs and them, all right, Sheriff Bill Gillespie and them used to do it back in Mississippi molasses and shit like this. Is that what they're saying? All right, hold on for a second. So white people are, and who mama is this, bruh? Who grandmama is this? You know they scared of this mama. All right, like, God damn it, look at all these mad ass, angry ass pro-blacks in the back. Okay, let's continue here. Okay, so they're defending him.
So we hope on the 15th that what will be considered is the long-term and long-standing legacy.
Okay, so this is Mr. Banks, the Jackson City Council member, former. He pled guilty of one count of conspiracy to commit bribery.
How do you want to go down in history as it relates to being the person who was elected to serve the people of Jackson? Will you release a statement?
And by the way, they pled guilty to this, so it's not like they, I don't know, are denying that they did it legally.
Do you think he let the citizens of Jackson down?
All right, so what do you think about this, man? I mean, politics is politics. This is not a surprise. I don't care what race the politician is. The politician person is probably engaging in some sort of hook and crook, all right, smoke and mirrors, debauchery or some shit like that. There's very few honest politicians. We know this, and I'm not trying to drum up any conspiracy theories in this, and I will say everything I say is alleged. Politicians are politicians, all right? They're going to have to engage in this type of shit because really they don't get paid a lot of money so to do these roles. And so much of the politicians, they would have to come in and have an extensive amount of money. But of course, and when they're trying to do good, they're going to be presented with propositions for them to commit crimes, all right, in order to pad their pockets. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a surprise. I don't care what race a politician is. They're pretty much untrustworthy for me from the beginning. All right. And I give smoke to all politicians of all races. All right. But of course, I think a lot of black people think ignorantly that if the person looks like them, that they're going to do their bidding and do them well. And I think that's complete ignorance. Right. That's not true. And some of these black people ain't even black, and they putting them in front of you and making them feel guilty for not taking a motherfucking side. Crime and Law CGA, last one, but we do have Crime and Law as the main event. We have this one, Big Tigger. This is Big Tigger. This is the guy who married a woman who honestly had a lot of red flags. It's really not understandable as to why he married this woman late in life. She had already had a case of of a missing child and losing custody of another child. And he went and proceeded and married her, and I believe gave her another child since then, and now is being accused of domestic violence in this case and child endangerment. But this is the result, and I predicted this. Yesterday, they're reporting he stepped away from his radio show following his arrest. So it took several days, but I reported on this previous to the weekend, and it took over the holiday weekend to make this decision that he's going to have to step away from his job. The corporate media world is not going to be up here allowing a man that is accused of this heinous crime to continue moving forward and reporting and entertaining the masses. Okay, so this is not a surprise. This is what tells you, man, the system in essence is going to do what it can to believe all women, even in cases where we know more than likely in this situation that he did not do what he's accused of. The charges are trumped, but I can't defend the guy in any way. You know what I mean? And it's hard to defend any guy because these are the type of people that would speak out against me over the years, saying that I'm, a nihilist and I don't respect the black community and I'm one of these red pill guys that are just exaggerating shit. Well, nigga, the chicken's gonna come home to roost, right? And in this situation here, for people who don't know, his name is Darian Morgan. That's his government name, but he's known as Big Tigger for the people in the early 2000s. He was the co-host or the host of Rap City in the Basement on BET. He is now in radio. It says that he's stepping away from his radio job as he fights the battery and cruelty to children charges against him out in, it looks like Maryland. No, Atlanta. Sorry. Police arrested him following an argument with his wife, Alicia, in the bedroom over text messages with a female coworker. There you go again. There's that plausible deniability. Oh, it's just a coworker. And then the insecurity comes up, and now you have bigger issues. It says during the argument, the woman accuses the husband of grabbing her arms and making her stumble headfirst into an office door. She reports cuts and bruises to the police. The cruelty of children charges because the couple's son was at home at the time. Now, we do have video of the incidents. All right. We do have video of the incident. Unfortunately, we do, I don't know if I can play this, but this is what they always say as well, that, get a black woman wouldn't do these things to you. You got a snow bunny, you married a white woman, you married a Latina. This is none of our black ass business. And they say these men need to make decisions to be with the black woman and black queens only, snow bunnies never, black queens forever. But this is a black queen and this is a celebrity, or you could say a D-list celebrity. Now, this is the video that got him arrested and kicked off his job. All right. And I will say, warning, some of these images that you might see might be disturbing. I think they're not disturbing at all. I just see a couple's quarrel. But this is what got him arrested, bro. And listen to the video of the so-called child in the incident. I'm giving a little bit sachet and Shantae, although he's a child, I can't talk about it. All right, but listen to this for him.
Tigger, get off my phone. Do you not see Autumn crying? Bro, why
Stop. I'm not doing that.
Yes,
She
you did.
dropped. She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want
Bro.
my phone. She could give me the phone and it'd be over. She could give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna give
I'm
you.
not on her at all. Give me my phone.
Get off of me,
Give me my
Tigger.
phone.
D, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this.
If you say so. Give me my phone.
Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
Okay, so
Get off.
my phone.
All right, so this is the incident that I'll tell you, brothers. I mean, look, this is not a surprise. This is not a surprise whatsoever. This is why I tell you, cohabitating with women and that you don't do your due diligence on can be detrimental to you and set you back. It can set you back. Now, this is the same thing that happened in Keke Palmer's situation, where she said her light-skinned, good hair husband roughed her up, and they showed still images of it. But then when you seen the actual video, it was no domestic violence. It was him trying to wrestle the phone away from Keke Palmer because he was trying to look for incidences of cheating. In this situation, she's accusing Tigger of cheating with the female coworker, has grabbed his phone, and he wants the phone back. And as you can see, she's willingly not giving back his phone, which if the incident was reversed, would, like in Keke Palmer's situation, he had her phone and everybody said that he whooped her ass. Okay. So you can see that if the issue was reversed, he would still be the victim in the case if he was taking her phone. In this situation, she has his phone and now he's lost his job, right? He's got to take some time off. He's got to go through court cases, all because he's trying to get his phone back and she's not willingly giving it back. She's actually just manipulating him like that with the fake crying and the tears. She got his son really traumatized by this because he believes she's being victimized significantly and brutalized. I don't see it. All right. I don't see her getting brutalized. I do see him standing over her. I don't see him tackling her and ramming her head into an office door. I see that there's a lot of Temu and Shein and Fashion Nova clothes all over the fucking floor. Right. And I see her crumpling down and falling down in order to protect the phone from him. So he did not throw her down. I'm looking at this video. All right. People are saying it's kidnapping and yeah, like this is crazy. And then the dude says Mr. Tigger, and the fact that they're calling him Tigger, it's got to be crazy to me. Like they're not calling him government name. She's calling him Tigger. Stop, Tigger. I mean, why don't we just change the T to an N at this point? He was so big. He was so black. Tigger. And she's saying Mr. Tigger. This is Atlanta, Georgia. I told you these funny ass niggas from Atlanta, Georgia, they funny, bruh. Mr. Tigger. Mr. Nigger. I mean, that's what they should say. Oh my God. Like, man, I swear. Oh, by the way, Tigger, God. This is what you get for being a stepdaddy, nigga. All right, this is what you get for being a stepdaddy, you bitch ass nigga. I can't defend Mr. Tigger on this one. Mr. Tigger. And the son, well, the son is a minor. I can't talk about him, nigga, but wowzers. All right, and it's going to take him, he's going to lose all kind of leverage here. He's going to lose some sponsorships. It's going to take him a while. You know, we are the land of opportunities and forgiveness. So he will be forgiven for this particular crime, and the charge is probably going to get dismissed or dropped, but the damage is going to be done by then. Okay, he's going to have lost credibility. Once you get this is the nigga asterisk. All right, this is the nigga asterisk that I tell you about. And I didn't make this up. Paul Mooney, I believe, was the one that told you about the nigga asterisk. All right, the Negro wake up call. All of us are vulnerable to this if we are so-called look or identify closely to the American Negro. You're going to get an asterisk, and almost all niggas got an asterisk. Okay, all of them. Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, rest in peace. Muhammad Ali. It doesn't matter. Floyd Mayweather. Okay, you're going to get the nigga asterisk. You're going to get the Michael Jackson, did I say? Prince. Obviously, you're all going to get the asterisk. Every one of y'all going to get the asterisk. I mean, you're going to have to literally isolate yourself from society to get the nigga asterisk. It's going to be difficult, but if as soon as you step foot out and try to become someone, you're going to get the asterisk. Shout out to Paul Mooney. Okay, so let's continue here and listen to this crazy fake crying. She's a highly manipulative person, but
do you not see Autumn crying? I'm not doing that. Yes, you did.
She's drunk.
All right, so the cries are fake.
She's drunk.
He's saying she's drunk, I believe.
You're literally stepping on her.
You're literally stepping on her. False. This is false. Is he stepping on her? You're literally stepping on her. I mean, when it comes to this, I just, I survived. I never got involved in this type of shit. I tried my best to make sure that I would kept my emotions in check, not to escalate like this and really think about it in whole frame and shit like this. But I see how people act. People are ignorant, man. People are ignorant. And you just got to believe 85%. Shout out to the 5% nation. 85% of people are deaf, dumb, and blind. They are bots, NPCs, knuckle draggers, all right, oxygen thieves, idiots, drama queens. And you're trying to be on your path and purpose. And here you go with these fucking bots. Like, she's hysterical. She's overreacting. She's using manipulation tactics like crying and screaming and fake being a victim. She's holding on to the phone. She's getting what she wants. And then she has the son, and I use that term loosely, instigating. You're stepping on her. You're literally stepping on her. I don't see it. All right. I don't see him stepping on her. He's stepping over on her, but that's her fault because she fell to the floor while he was trying to get the phone from her. All right, but let's continue.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want my phone. She can give me the phone and it'll be over.
She can give me the phone and it will be over. See, that's a common sense statement. But when you're dealing with issues of, heightened emotions, irrationality, arguments, gender wars, domestic disputes, you could throw a rational argument. You could throw rationality out of the door. You could throw truth out of the door. It's right out the window. If she would just give me my phone, that is the absolute best scenario. That would be the most favorable scenario. That would stop everything in its tracks. Now, he is cheating on her more than likely, and he doesn't want her to see that. That's his problem. He made his bed, and this is what it's resulting in. He obviously does not want her to see what's in that phone, and who would if you're in a married situation? Now, if you're a free agent, doesn't matter. You can see I got multiple hoes. All right, they send me pictures and flicks. Okay, but she's doing too much. And not only that, he's not yelling. And what people are going to say, like you just accused me of taking it personal and yelling and being emotional, they're going to accuse him. They're accusing him of the same thing. He was yelling and screaming and tackling him and stepping over me and ramming her head in the door, yelling, not being emotional. And he's literally calmly saying, look, if she would just give me my phone, he's like, look, Mr. Rainbow Sun, I'm not doing anything to her. You can clearly see it. I'm literally not stepping on her. If she would just give me my phone, it would be over. He was yelling and screaming and emotional. He needs therapy and he's traumatized. You're like, what? And he was attacking me. You attacked me. When did he attack? When did he yell? When did he scream? When did he get emotional? I don't see it. This is a short clip, but I don't see it. But people are going to say that and accuse him of that. The people in this case are accusing him of that. Child cruelty, abuse, ramming heads in the door, causing cut and scrapes and bruises. None of this looks like it's happening, right? This is what you get as a man when you stand up for yourself. Right. I want my phone. You're attacking, you're emotional, you're traumatizing, you're cruelty to children. You can't lose frame because it doesn't matter. You can't win.
She can give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's going to give you
on her.
Just get off of her. He's not on her. He's over her. I will give him that. He is standing over her, but he's not on her. And the kid in this case is escalating it. Because, yeah, I mean, he's seeing something, people not used to seeing people fighting.
At all. Give me my phone.
Okay, so now he's going back for the phone.
Get off of me, Tigger.
Get off of me, Tigger.
Give me my phone.
If I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this.
Okay, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this. It's irrelevant at the time. Give him his phone.
You say so. Give me my phone.
Bro, just get off her. You can buy a new phone.
Just get off of her. You can buy a new phone. I mean, guys, that point is irrelevant. That's his phone. That's his own personal property. That's not her phone. She's committing the crime. All right, but let's continue.
Mr. Tigger!
Mr. Tigger. And y'all act like black people don't do other black people wrong. Y'all act like we out of control. Well, what you mean? Right? So there you go right there. We got 3 black people victimizing each other at will in behind closed doors in the property that I most likely play for. Mr. Tigger. That's Mr. Tigger. All right. Not just Tigger. Mr. Tigger. That has to be the worst part of this video, bro. And this is a nigga that's going to move in with his mama at age 40. For sure.
Mr. Tigger, get off of her now.
I mean, son, damn, nigga, at least step in there and fisticuff, defend your mama, bitch, nigga. He talking about get off of her now, Mr. Tigger. All right, but I'm assuming he's probably got a little sugar in his tank. I'm just saying that he can't do nothing to Mr. Tigger. He would get knocked the fuck out. But if that's your mama getting roughed up, nigga, you ain't jumping in there and trying to fight. All right, anyway, in timestamp. Editor will clip this and you niggas won't watch it. All right, but that's neither here nor there. That's Crime and Law CGA. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, anyway, where we at? Coach. I got the wrong headphone on. Mr. Tigger. Oh, by the way, he has sued this woman. Update, he has filed a lawsuit. No, that's the other guy. No, he has filed a lawsuit. No, did he file the lawsuit? Let me see if I can pull this up. I think he has filed a lawsuit of defamation. Let me see if I can pull this up as a Tigger files defamation lawsuit. Let's see here. Yes, he has filed the defamation lawsuit. No. It looks like the co-host of the show. It is the co-worker that is on the other side. Thank you for that. The co-host, this woman who has had her name dragged in the mud in relationship to having a relationship with Big Tigger, which he denies. The co-host sues the wife over cheating claims. Oh my goodness. Look at these niggas. I thought the black community was going to stick together. All right, but I'm going to tell you, man, look, people are people. I'm not going to judge by race, by who's going to treat me better. All right, what do I tell you? Proximity, likeness in relationships is what kills you. It's what gets you sued. It's what gets you put in the cemetery. It's what gets you locked up. Not race. It is the people who look like you, live near you, or who you're related to. Those are the people who typically victimize you. So like 92% chance you're going to be victimized by these three things. Every now and then it will be willy-nilly, a stranger, someone you didn't know, a random act of violence, a crime, a person hiding in the bushes that will look out for you and just so happenstance takes you down. But proximity, likeness, and relationship are the three things that will victimize you in this world. And so now you have another person of color suing another person, a woman suing another woman. All right. Now you got this shit going on. And now you got another case where the woman's trying to, the wife is trying to get at the husband. The husband is trying to defend himself against these accusations. And now the coworker is suing the wife. Woo-wee. And y'all want me to come up with solutions to save the community? Just understand the community is people's. There is no community. There is no black community. There is no loyalty amongst these people. All right. Just know that it's you versus the world. It's you and your group of people, hopefully, that never stab you in the back, brother. But man, listen, it's a cold, evil ass world out here. We got that segment coming up, but I need to get to these super chats. We have a person named Lady Faces. Says, I admire your work ethic as a content creator, plus your contributions to the community as a proactive father, and that sacrifice cannot be overlooked. The content that you create is of raw truth. The next time you're with the baddie in your 911, play a hit, Amarion, say don't go. Shout out to you. I'll actually pull that up, and I'm not sure if that's a woman, but shout out to her. It sounds like a woman wrote that. Lady Faces. All right. She's saying my contributions to the community and as a proactive father and the sacrifices I made cannot be overlooked. This is the raw truth. What people don't want is convenient lies. Is that what they want? They don't want the raw truth. But I'll go ahead and look that song up and bump it when I'm with my next baddie, which I'm scheduled to be with very soon. All right. But shout out to you. I'll take this banner down. Lady Faces with the raw truth. Okay. And a lot of people don't want to be disconnected from that truth because it will mean that their life is a lie. Lady Faces with the sponsorship. Ring the bell. I'm rich, bitch. Shout out to you. We don't know if it's a woman or not. Lady Faces. But I'm just going to assume, and shout out to the lady or the gentleman that had sponsored today's show. Puckman says divorce in 2012, went from a luxury life to cheap studio apartment, kept working, avoided a second marriage, raised my child. She has a 1490 SAT score and in college now. No vacations in the last 5 years. I've traveled the world, lived back in a luxury condo in New York City, back on top, will retire comfortably. Sometimes you guys give it the old college try, and you guys know the exit tax of relationships and the exit tax on marriage is sometimes the steepest tax you pay in relationships, and you have to then make sacrifices. Hey, I gave it the old college try. Worst thing I could do is try to get into a relationship to justify why my previous relationship failed. He just kept his head down, nose to the grind, didn't take vacations, raised his daughter, put her through school, focused on that, and now he's in the position of leverage, and he's like, why fuck it up now? Early retirement at 55, chill, travel the world. That's all he needs, nigga. Right? That's all he needs. He doesn't need another relationship to prove or to settle down to prove that he's valuable as a person. Just be like, look, it's good. I gave it the old college try. Let's move forward. Okay, let's retire early. Let's not gamble and risk it to try and find love. All right, shout out to the young men out here. David from Vegas says, Big Tigger fighting for his phone, rock bottom. You know, shout out to David Vorkay, one of our great editors. He edited the GTA, I guess, type intro. I guess there was another intro where I was at the mansion. All right, shout out to him. But if you're a man with true leverage, you literally would be like, go ahead and look through the phone, find what you want, and then make your decision accordingly. Okay, you come into relationship with leverage and options. Yeah, baby, I got multiple women. Play your role. And if you don't want to play that role anymore, you're welcome to leave. But you're right about that. You're right. But look, if in my situation, let's just say a woman was dealing with me and she wanted to look for my phone. Go for it. All right, go for it. Look through it. And I hope you have the stomach. All right, you better have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
Okay, because what you think I'm doing and what I'm really doing, what I'm really doing is worse than you imagine. Okay, it's worse than you imagine. Okay, like if you think I got a couple of hoes, you wrong. I got a lot of hoes. I got a lot of girls everywhere around the fucking planet, around the world, and you like, maybe he talking to 2 other women. Put an extra 0 on it, nigga. 20. Wait, and there's 20 more I'm fixing to talk to, nigga. They on reserves. All right, there's a whole bench out in this bitch. All right, my shit looking like the USA soccer team on the fucking bench. All right, she like, maybe he talking to 2 other girls, nigga, 20 other girls at any given time, nigga, in any country around the world, nigga, and in the US of A. So you about to have a.
Do you have the stomach?
As men and women, never ask questions you really don't want the answer to. Do you really want to see what's in there? Because
do you have the stomach?
You ain't got the stomach. Okay. You do not have the stomach for what you about to see in there. All right. And some of them hoes that I ain't even fucked them yet, but I will. All right. But that's just me. All right. I'm saying.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. Go for it. I want you to look in there so you can see what type of nigga activities I've been into. All right. I've been into some. You go see all kind of shit in that phone. Ladies, don't look. But don't look. But I'll let you look so you know where you stand.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, you ain't got the stomach. All right, I'm gonna just let you know, ladies. Don't ever try to look through my shit and look over. Don't do it. Don't do it, because you're gonna be like, damn. You're gonna feel honored that I'm even fucking with you. All right, you're gonna feel honored that I even put dick on you. You're gonna be like, damn. When did you even have the time to pull this shit off? All right.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, you thought, oh, the nigga live streaming, he working, he editing. He probably got 1 or 2 other bitches he talking to. Nigga, you like, wow, holy mackerel.
Do you have the stomach?
Where did you have all the time to carry this shit out? Oh, he going to the Philippines, he going to Panama, he going to Colombia, he going to Brazil. He may be talking to 1 woman over there. Nigga, oh, try 100.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, anyway. My dick clean, though. I ain't gonna give you no hairpiece or... All right. Yeah, they're gonna be like, nigga, where do you live? Nigga, how the hell you doing all this? How do you find the time? Anyway, ladies, the little bit of time I give you, cherish that shit. All right, because I'm really fitting you in. All right, anyway. Woo. And I still come out here and beating people at the best. I'm still the best in the game. Like, I really do compartmentalize my time. Like, I don't waste time. My time is efficient. My time is efficient. Because y'all be out here, look, y'all be out here caking on the hoes and going out, taking them here and there and hanging out during down times, going to Target. I don't do that shit, bro. I cut all of that. I cut all the lean shit out. The shit that you say is free. All right. That's why I'm telling you, y'all be wasting the time. My time is used very efficiently. I'm efficient with my shit. In, out, deal with this. Nigga, Uber back, doom, back to the studio. Okay, but y'all be out here wasting time, caking on bitches 7 days a week and shit. Like, and then make it out. Y'all the one. He said, they say condoms don't protect against all STDs. What do you have to say about that? Nigga, watch. That's why you timestamp niggas got to stop watching via timestamps. How many times have I explained this? Give this guy an understanding. How many times have I talked about this throughout the duration of you listening? Longtime listeners. How many times have I talked about this? Like, this is like crazy to me, but I get it. I get it. You can't watch me. I'm the one watching me. Like, I figure I'm being very clear. How many times have I talked about this? Like, for real, nigga. Now, next time, super chat. Shut the fuck up. Next time, it's like crazy, man. Y'all ask me questions for real. Like, I don't know. Do you just want me here to say the same shit over and over again? All right. But ladies, don't ever look through my phone. That's why I'm single. One of the reasons I'm single is because, nigga, I'm out here, man. I'm outside. I'm out here, ladies. Don't think that I'm just out here, you know, waiting for you. Like, if you ain't around, my dick is just sitting here like this. That I'm waiting for you to come back and then wake my dick up. Hey, she back around town. You know what I mean? Wake up. When you leave, by the time you get back home, sometimes I got to do twofers and back-to-backs, you know. That's why I stay single, ladies. I'm not here to try to play with your emotions. I'm not trying to mess women around. I want women to feel safe, secure, and have a good time. Safe, secure, and have a good time. And when they get home, I want them to believe they had a good time. I don't want them to be like, am I reading too much into this? Is he misleading me? Is he leading me on? Is he doing this? Is he being disingenuous? Is she giving up more than she's getting back? If she finds out something, she's going to be upset about it. I don't want them to ever feel that way. I want them to feel like our time together was worth it. And that she can go on about her motherfucking life until I see her again, nigga. And she's fully willing and able to do whatever she wants. I'm not going to be asking who she talking to. And I bet you talking to 5 other niggas. And I bet you fucking somebody else when you get home. Or I bet you got a boyfriend at home that you I don't want to even worry about all that. I'm too old to worry about all that. I don't got enough time to worry about all that. If she is getting dick down and dick down good, whether the dude paying or getting it for free, I really don't give a motherfucker. I don't care. As long as she don't care and don't bother me. All right, now, when we get together, we're going to have a good time. But don't think, and you can stay around for years doing this arrangement. I keep women around doing this particular arrangement for years, where we could just see each other for years and years and do this shit. Now, the minute these motherfuckers get another feeling or another misunderstanding, or we have a failure to communicate, or people catch feelings, that's when the relationships rupture. That's when people like, oh, I didn't realize, or he didn't tell me, or she didn't tell me, and I thought she. That's when people start fighting and taking it personal and all of that. I'm trying to tell you, this is the way of the world. This is the way to do it. Now, this isn't the way for all men to do it, but this is an option for men to do it. I'm not telling you to do it this way, but if you want to do it this way, this is a very wonderful option for you to do and keep your fucking sanity. All right. Okay. Keep your sanity, keep your emotions. You prevent women from throwing bricks into your windows and taking your phone and tussling with them and shit and getting false accusation charges. For me, I just rather do it this way. And there's so many women willing to do it this way. It's a new marketplace. There's so many women willing to do this because they don't want something serious either at the moment. They'll be like, I don't want nothing serious right now. Just got out of a long-term relationship. They don't want to be tied down. They don't want me asking who they're fucking and let me see your phone and share your location. They don't want that either. So they're transitioning out and they're in a spirit of doing this during this time until they find someone that they want to do it with. So I fill in the void. I'm the person in the middle. They don't want nothing serious. I don't want nothing serious. Let's have a good time. Then if she wants to go find something serious with somebody else, have a nice day. Some of my girls be like, hey, when I get married, I'm going to invite you to my wedding. Cool. I'll bring a gift. So at that point, she knows ain't nothing serious. There's no failure to communicate. All right, we're cool. We're special friends. She knows that. She's not trying to get me to marry her and get a relationship with her. We just having fun. We touching motherfucking sides of the world. All right, we having good dinners and vacation and good sex in the hotel. All right, and then she's going to find who she wants to marry, which is going to be one of you goofy ass niggas.
And
she's going to find somebody to marry. And if you see me at your motherfucking wedding, in your wedding party, nigga, you know what time it is. If you see me at your wedding, if you niggas see anybody that look like me at your wedding and she say, this is my special friend, nigga, you know what happening. I violated this woman in ways you will never do it. You will never have adventurous opportunities in sex like I've had with your wife, nigga. And I'm going to give you a special gift, nigga, an envelope full of money and a nice motherfucking appliance for your new fucking apartment. And while you think you getting it for free, nigga, you following up CGA, nigga. I am the motherfucking measuring stick to her. You nigga, you will never measure up to me in the experience I got with your new motherfucking wife. And your girlfriend, nigga. If your girlfriend introduced you to me and I'm sitting there like Mr. Big in my suit and my cigar, nigga, and my motherfucking Burberry scarf, and I'm sitting here with my shoes all shined up, and she said, look at this is CGA, my special friend, nigga. Just know. And while you getting it for free, nigga, okay, you can have it. Where we at? He said a bagel toaster, 4-slot bagel toaster from CGA, nigga, and an envelope full of 50s and 100s. Have at it, nigga. Have fun. You'll need it. Woo. Woo. Come on, man. Look at these niggas leaving, man. When you see me at the cigar lounge and she pull up, hey, this is my friend CGA. And she gives me that oh, I loved him. He was my mentor. I learned so much about him. He taught me how to do my business. And he taught me how to do X, Y, and Z. He helped me get into my first apartment. You know what time it is, brothers. You should know. He bought me my first handbag. He bought me my first motherfucking Christian Louboutin high heels. Just know, we had a good time. We had good times together. There's more than that story, nigga. That's the tip of the iceberg. Oh, man. Anyway. Yes, there was a lot of raw cream pies in there. She swallowed a lot of kids. A lot of kids were swallowed. Let me stop. Where we at? Hustle Every Day says they hate to see a man winning. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. He says, don't blacks understand you playing a losing game? They don't. All right. Shout out to Brooklyn St. Michael. They don't understand it. They don't understand they're playing a losing game. I've tried to tell you, most of Black community solutions have been wrong for literally the last 100 years. Everything they have as a solution has been wrong as a motherfucker. All right. And they still continue to try to make the same decisions and shit. And you're like, wow. You're like, okay, go for it. All right. You have to start understanding the Black community's ways to survive and make decisions have been absolutely atrocious and terrible. Never a good solution. Not one. So you have to do the opposite of what they ever come up with. Shout out to DG Seymour, says the pro-blats are down bad and irate. Andrew Gilliam, former gubernatorial candidate, arrested in Alabama for narcotics. And he says Chukwa Lumumba Jr. going to federal prison for bribery. Shout out to you. I didn't know anything about the Andrew Gilliam case. Let me see if we can pull that up. Andrew Gillum, actually, his name is. He's been arrested 2 hours ago for drug charges. I don't know if you guys know. The black community and the Democrats tried to make this nigga the governor of Florida. By the way, Donald Trump and what did you call it? What's the Trump son's name? Well, he was never going to be a politician. This guy was literally 2 or 3 percentage points from being the governor of California. I mean, it came within 33,000 votes of beating DeSantis. I mean, he was literally almost the governor. And then he out there violating dookie holes on men. He out here smoking dope. I mean, that's politicians for you. This nigga was finna be the governor. Oh my goodness. Somebody said Diddy was at his rally. Well, there you go. All right, man almighty. I'm telling you right there. He was arrested here in Daphne, Alabama. Stop. All right, he stopped Gillum, age 46, for erratic driving. Saw a glass pipe in the center console of his video. Officers found several rolls of dope, cigarettes, 3 packages that tested positive for methamphetamines. He was charged with unlawful possession of a controlled substance and possession of dope. Wow. And then in 2020, he was found intoxicated in a Miami Beach hotel with 2 men. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
In 2022, a federal grand jury indicted him on charges of conspiracy and wire fraud. Well, apparently he didn't go to prison for that. My goodness. All right. My goodness. I mean, he was literally what is the dude's name? Sorge Goros. He was a Sorge Goros plant in Florida. And all they needed was a couple niggas to get riled up about him. Golly. I mean, man, how the mighty has fallen. Anybody can get this work out here. We got Rachel Riz coming up, but I got a few other people to support. Shout out to DG Seymour. Pro-Blad's down bad. Shout out to Black Boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. And I know these niggas saying, well, Trump is a criminal too. Well, he was convicted of felonies. Actually, he was never convicted of felonies. He actually was, he had the jury come back with a felony conviction, but they never went to sentencing, so he was never convicted, technically. And of course, the charges that they had on him was obviously political assassination, but that's neither here nor there. You can disagree with me if you want. All right, but that was a political hanging in multiple political districts, New York, Washington, D.C. They were preventing him from being a president, which they knew he was going to win. But anyway, criminals abound in politics. Shout out to No Government Name, says I'm 34, make decent money, own a house. I'm in great shape. And he says, I am socially retarded. Also, never had a relationship and am a virgin. Hey, any advice? Is it too late for me? For what? Well, is it too late for what? What do you want? You want a relationship? Or are you trying to have sex? Like, what are you trying to accomplish? That's what I would want to know to give you advice. All right. What do you want? So just as a quick, you don't tell me if you want a relationship, go overseas. Go to the Philippines. You can get a relationship tomorrow, nigga. All right. That, like, you make decent money, you're in good shape. Dude, I've seen the fattest white boy with one of the baddest Filipinas I ever seen. I'm talking about this nigga was 325 pounds, easily, maybe even bigger than that. He had one of them baseball caps on that looked like the motherfucking had the spinner on it. That cap was so small on his head. He had a big ass biscuit head, big old fat white boy. And he was like in his 30s, early 30s. And he had a baddie Filipina, tiny but baddie. I was like, damn, nigga. I was looking at the Pina I had and I was like, wow, like, whoa, I thought I was winning. But I like the one that I had. She's small, petite, and so sweet. Little bratty ass bitch. So if that's what you want, head over to Manila. All right. There's no way you can lose, nigga. All right. You can't lose. Now, if you want sex, $200. Gather $200 together, scrape up $200, and you can get your dick wet. Now, if you want like burning desire, like you want a woman to love you for dick that you putting on her, I can't guarantee that. Like that's what you want. You want her that when you stroke her, she loses her breath. She waits to exhale. I mean, because that's what I get when I put the girth master on her. When I put that third leg, even if I pay or not, they still going.
Your third leg was phenomenal.
You know what I mean? They got to hold me in the plate. All right, that's too much information. All right. The Girthmaster 3000 CGA third leg edition.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
All right. I still get burning desire because they no way they can't. They gotta. So they got a grip. All right. And then I be going on and on. They looking at the clock. This nigga going on 15 minutes, 20 minutes. He's still going. Women ain't prepared for no 20-minute, 30-minute, 40-minute round. You know what I mean? They like, what's wrong? Okay, what do you like? What do you want me to do for you? You know what I mean? They used to these niggas going in 3 minutes or less. All right. 2-pump chump, 5-stroke special and shit. They used to, you niggas, they go down and breathe on you and then you finish in their mouth and shit. Now they like, oh, nigga, you like, oh, I didn't really. Not me. I just be looking like, go ahead, work on it. All right, go ahead. Do what you need to do. I'll wait. I'm not here for mouth, though. I'm not here for mouth. If you get pleasure out of this, and she like, I'll make you. No, you won't. All right, I'm here for what's betwixt your legs, but I'll wait. Go ahead. You got 20 minutes. All right. Yes, it feels good. I can feel it. Yes. Good girl. All right. But do I need to smack you on the mouth a little, pull a little hair back? All right. All right. But we about to go in. You know what I mean? This ain't going to be no 5-pump chump shit. I don't care if it's brand new or not. We going in. All right. So I'm not an easy get. It ain't just going to be no, where she could just pack up and just wash off around the leg area and dip. You know what I mean? I'm like, you prepare for a marathon. Let's go. I got to get my towels out. All right. I got towels to wipe my sweat off my head. All right. She got a towel to wipe the sweat off my back. All right. And my neck. All right. Let me go ahead and take a 2-minute break. All right. Let's get back to it. All right. Let's go. Let me get my towels and shit, my bullpen ready. All right, here we go. We got extra lube for you in case we need it. Okay, we got extra condoms in case this one burns out and gets dry. All right, here we go right here. Let's get this shit set. All right, move these pillows and shit. Turn the air conditioning all the way down to 62. All right, because it's going to be hot in here. She could be like, I'm cold. I was like, don't worry. My hot ass body is going to be all over you. You're going to be warmed up like a motherfucker. Yep, I got mirrors set up over here, mirrors over here, nigga. I want to see what I'm doing. I want to see my work in the third person. I want to see point of views that I normally don't see. I don't want to just look down and shit and see a titty jumping. I want to see a leg up over here. I want to see what you look like. I want to see you gripping me, holding my arm. You know, this is going to be a show. We putting on a show. This ain't just going to be no lay down on your back, get pinned and shit, and you pop up. Yep, I got extra bottles of water. I got a bottle of water over here, a bottle of water over there, camera set up, lights. Neighbors can see. I got all the shades open. All the lights are on. There's women in here like, he ain't lying. That's exactly what he does to me. All right, anyway. That's exactly what he does. He ain't lying, y'all. But that's what I'm getting, you know, and I don't care about no burning desire. Shit, I'm about to get my money's worth in this mug. All right. Yeah, brothers. Anyway. My man said, you dealing with young women. Why do you need lube? Not nigga, again, a 2-pump chump. 5-stroke special, nigga. I'll be beating the shit till it's dry. I'll beat it up till it's dry. Because women don't be trying to do in no 20 minutes. They really lose arousal. They lose arousal after 20 minutes because what happens psychologically for them is that they start thinking that something's wrong with them. Okay, what's wrong with me? Most dudes be done. Why is this nigga going in? It's 21-minute mark, right? They're like, what? 22 minutes, 23 minutes, 34 minutes. They're going to lose arousal. Because they're going to start wondering. They're like, man, wow, what is this dude doing? What is he not like? What am I doing wrong? All right, what's going on here? What is it? What do I need to do? Am I not screaming loud enough, panting loud enough? And it's not the right position? Am I not finishing for him? Is he not attracted to me? They're going to go get psyched out because they used to you 3-minute niggas. They used to you 4-minute niggas. And shout out to the young guys. Young guys don't even have a proper place to have intimacy. So y'all in like the gym, parking lot, changing rooms, park benches, back seats of Jeeps, twin mattresses. Y'all not even in a comfortable position. You know what I mean? So y'all don't have time to go 30 and 40 minutes. Yo mama gonna come through the door. Yo sister gonna knock on the door. Yo auntie, whoever you live with. Like y'all don't have time. So y'all got to get it in quick. Right, let's go. All right. All right. The police gonna knock on your door because you fogging up the windows. Y'all have long makeout sessions and try to get it in quick. So y'all not used to this idea that a woman looking at the clock going, wowzers. All right. I don't have any emergency. Nobody coming in the house. Nobody about to interrupt our flow. We all by ourselves. All right. Anyway. So at some particular point, she's going to be like, this is, especially with younger women, this is abnormal for the dude to be trying to beat this to death. Sometimes they get discomfort. Maybe you touching their cervix in places where they've never been considered it. He trying to make her finish. She done orgasmed 8 times and got a cramp in her calf. All right. All right. She never orgasmed that much. She's like, wow. Or, you know, there's a lot going on. She didn't hit 8 nuts and she's like exhausted. Every time the next orgasm causes her pain. So anyway. All right. Anyway, enough about that. This is a family show. And what I was describing is education. This is an educational part of the show. What are we doing here? The ladies are like, tell me more. Ladies, are you in here? Ladies, are you in here? Tell these niggas, like, what is the average amount of time of all the 50 to 100 men you've ever been with? Some women haven't been with a lot of men. They just been with a few men a lot. Okay, so you got to understand that. And they're used to how he's with her. Of the 50 to 100 men you're with, what is the average amount of time that a guy be in there wiggling around inside of your body? And a lot of these guys they don't even have average sausage. They don't even have They don't even have average sausage. A lot of these guys got millimeter Peters and pencil eraser dicks. All right. A lot of the guys they not even working with nothing. All right. They ain't got no size, girth, length, or nothing. They got thumbs. So the woman not even being pleasured by that. She like, hurry up. Woman says she had 3 sexually. Now, Kyronetta, I know you my girl. Kyronetta. Is that what it is? Now, sugar, honey, you my girl and all. You be watching my show every day. I love you and all, Kyronetta. But sister girl, you need to come see CGA, baby. You need to come see CGA. I'm going to be number 4. But Kyronetta now, you ain't got to lie to daddy. You ain't got to lie to daddy, baby. You ain't got to lie to daddy out here. She got up here.
Okay, daddy.
It thought she could lie to daddy, baby.
Okay, daddy.
Ladies, you ain't got to lie to daddy. You ain't got to lie to daddy. You ain't got to lie to daddy, man. I mean, I'm I'm a non-judgmental daddy. You know, Kyra Dad, how old are you, baby? How old are you? Let's just, you ain't got a lot to kick it. How old are you, baby? How old are you? Just tell me how old you are so we can just go ahead. 33 now, nigga. Kyra Netta, sister girl, man. You my girl, man.
Okay,
but
Daddy.
Come on, man.
Okay, Daddy.
Okay, 3 today, 3 this week. Clarify your 3. Clarify the 3 men. Was this 3 this week? 3 this weekend? She said I only been with 3. 3 win last year. Like what? What in the world, baby? All right, we gonna talk about this later. Well, I can't waste. I can't. What the heck? He said 3 at once. Okay, she said 3 my whole life. Well, you gonna be in trouble. You come fucking around with me because I don't know what them other 3 was doing because wowzers. All right, man. We got Ladyface that says, sorry for the late reply. I'm a lady. Shout out to you. Ladyface is in the building. We got to acknowledge her. I wasn't clear, but we got beautiful Ladyfaces in the building. Shout out to her. And thank you. She has sponsored today's show. Shout out to Ladyface in the building. All right. Appreciate you, sister girl, too. All right. Somebody said she has a typo. It's 33. I think so, too. Maybe that was a typo. All right. Maybe it was a typo. But shout out to Ladyface. Shout out to Kaya Netta. For giving me these situations there. Shout out to the Ladyface. Appreciate you. I was assuming that you were a woman. She was the woman saying that she was proud of me for the efforts I made to be with my family and raise and make sacrifices. And that's a sponsor. Shout out to her. I appreciate that. Okay. Much appreciation. All right. Let's continue. That was a fun part of the show, too. I appreciate that. PayPal, I'm going to get to y'all because I got to sign in and shit. But thank you, Tyler, for your question. Again, $200 if that's what I want. If you want to have some. But, let's continue. What do we got here? We have Rate Their Riz. We saw Riz earlier. We'll show it again for the people who missed it and they don't have timestamps. So we have 2 Rizes here. One thing I tell you about Riz is that women will adapt quickly to Riz. And so sometimes if you're not that guy, right, which people encourage you to Riz and learn how to Riz and practice on women, which I'm saying that's bad advice because you might not be that guy. You might be a pencil neck geek. You might be scrawny, and thus you're going to bring problems onto yourself when you're practicing. So in this case, we have a woman here that gets rizzed up, but she calls the cops. The Riz was so bad. This is why you can't practice Riz in real time. The Riz was so bad, she called the police. Also, rizzing women at their workplace. I riz women at their workplace, and I got the number, so they get false confirmation from people behind the internet screen, and then they'll do this shit in public and get got. Here we go.
Hi, how are you? What's your name?
G.
What'd you say?
G.
I just thought you were like really pretty, honestly. Are you single?
Real close security. I'm being 100% serious. I'm out.
Wait, why?
Why are you out in public recording people?
All right, so now we don't have Riz. We have a Riz restraining order. Now we have a restraining order. Okay, and this wonderful woman right here, you can see her. She's a nice little Latina. All right, she's definitely little and small, like I like it. And plus, I think also she might be barely 18 or 19, maybe barely 21. So she's out here trying to sell perfume and do an easy job sitting on her ass, getting wider, and he just ruptured it because she's on her period. Now, because she's on her period, now the nigga got to get a restraining order. Play the video.
You think you're funny? You want to delete it?
Wait.
I know you're probably still recording.
So you did want my phone number then?
No, I don't. No.
Oh, you did?
Hello?
Bro,
No.
I feel bad for your parents. He's
anything.
not gonna delete it.
He's not delete it. That's literally all I'm asking.
Where's your parents?
My parents?
Where are your parents? Like,
I just took the bus here. Why?
he said he's just
What's your name?
My name? I forgot, honestly.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, he's gonna have to get deleted because they're not consenting to.
I don't think they have to though. Excuse me. I just saw you like from across the store. I thought you were really pretty.
Wow, damn. The security's on them and he's still rizzing Latinas. All right, this is definitely Mexican girls. I mean, this is crazy.
Are you single by chance?
He certainly is using meta glasses. Now, we talked to you about this meta glass shit. Eventually, they're going to catch on. I always tell you about women adapting. I said that about the passport bros, and they got pissed, acting like I was dissing them. I said, well, listen, they're going to adapt to you, essentially, and you're going to have to be prepared for the adaptation. Because now if they see a flood of people coming over and they see you on YouTube talking about how easy they are and how you can get them cheaply and do whatever you want with them, they're going to adapt. Or you just hating. And then they adapted, and I said, I told you. Okay, same thing with the meta glasses. The women are going to now know you're recording them, and now you're doing Riz content, and they're going to adapt accordingly. All right, they're going to be on the attack. So you got to be prepared for the adaptation of women looking for the camera and shit like this. So he don't give a fuck. He's going to women in their workplace, which I always say is a bad idea. Right, but you guys are listening to dating coaches say they have success doing it. It's the success is relative.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, have a nice day.
You can't be asking people stuff.
What? Bro, how am I supposed to get a girlfriend if I can't talk to them?
We've come and talked to you about this.
Try over there.
There's two more girls.
Just one more.
Just one more. Oh my
goodness. Let's go. You gotta go down this way.
This way?
Yep, we're going this way. What you got going on, bro?
I was just trying to get a girlfriend, bro. Low key.
Yeah, that's not.
Oh man, they on these little Latinas. These little Latinas on his ass. They walking fast. This nigga said, "What time you on, bro? What are you doing?" And so now, once these women see that this is how dudes are approaching, as you can see, they're going on the attack. They're being vigilantes, and also they have the simp enforcers ready to work for them. I mean, you guys got to be ready for this.
I don't want to turn around now.
Oh, man, hey, bro, listen. Turn around. And ain't no saying that. Turn around, bro.
Again, I'm not calling him a simp, but these are simp enforcers. They're paid simp enforcers. And what now you're pissing him off. And now this nigga gonna go Donkey Kong on you, all because you wanted to rizz up some Latinas in the mall.
Wait.
Now you
bro.
doing too much.
Hey, he ain't gotta turn around. Oh, he getting the hell out.
Dude, this is my boy, bro.
No, ain't no handshakes or nothing. You ain't doing that. That's wrong.
Damn,
Is the bus stop on the other
they
side?
waiting on his ass. 20 more minutes. They own you. Oh, who is this pulling up?
I'm trying to go to the bus stop, bro.
Who is this? The private security coming up. Man almighty. Police is on the scene.
And we're telling you now that you are being formally trespassed. Just don't come back here from a year from today's day, okay?
Damn, trespassed them.
Not anyone. Do you mind deleting it?
I do mind, yeah.
You do mind?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're free to leave now.
All right, so they giving him the free to leave. All this for a cold approach. I always tell you, man, eventually, but y'all waiting for me to catch a case. Or y'all be like, you gonna catch a case. That's a particular point. Meanwhile, the things that you promote end up being the shit that catches cases. All right. I don't know what to tell you. Interesting development there. All right, rate is Riz on that one. You didn't see I didn't put the timestamp on that one. Rate is Riz. And all he wanted was a girlfriend, according to him. But of course, now if he's trolling, that just tells you that now there's no respect. You have people out here trolling for content that are using cold approach techniques, so that when you use one and you get rejected right off the rip, you're going to wonder why women are saying they want men to approach, but then also rejecting you off the rip, because dudes are just they're just trolling. So who's serious about cold approach and who isn't? Okay, there's a lot of L's in this world here, but you better adapt relatively quickly here. We have this segment is going to be Boss Up. Fuck you, Boss Up. We have 2 celebrities that have now been engaged in dating younger women, something that I promote around here.
Boss up, nigga.
But society finds this to be very, very sad and sassy. We're going to go to Lil Wayne. We have Lil Wayne, who was recently accused of or confirmed to have become engaged with a 23-year-old woman. I believe Lil Wayne is in his 40s. Shout out to Lil Weezy. And there's the young woman here, a little thick little piece of calico. I believe she was from Missouri or Illinois or Indianapolis or something like that. You can see they're the same height. Shout out to him. You can see her right here. She definitely is a curvy, full-figured young woman. But of course, if you're an older guy, you cannot enjoy the pleasures, even if the woman consents. So this woman consents to the relationship. She's down. She's benefiting from the relationship. But because the man is benefiting, okay, it's him who is the predator. He has no business dating a woman this age. And I don't agree. All right. People still are trying to shelter younger women away from even successful men. All right, but if the woman consents and complies to the relationship, even if she benefits short term or long term, they're telling them that she's not old enough to agree to consent. Okay, which I don't understand. All right, this woman, now, if she was selling pussy or OnlyFans, they would be for it. If they were selling pussy or OnlyFans, that's fine. All right, but a relationship, no. Which is weird. She can get a job. She can do just about anything. She can get flown out. All right, but it's bad if the guy's benefiting from her via a relationship. And it got so bad that Lil Wayne has confirmed that the relationship has ended because of how people talked about the relationship. Yeah, they can vote. They can buy alcohol and liquor. They can drive drunk damn near. They can go to the weed dispensary, but all of a sudden, when an older man puts his dick in her, it's a violation. All right, nope. Can't decide that, can't consent to that. He's a predator, which I'm telling you is weird. All right, in this situation here, they're calling him the weirdo, and men who think like this the weirdo, so much so that Lil Wayne says they're not engaged, or he confirms that he's single. All right, he's not engaged to the woman. They just had a romance. All right, they were never engaged. There is a video of him talking about this, but the video is so poor in quality, I don't even know what to say. He definitely recorded this on a potato, but let's listen to Lil Wayne.
And I know I'm gonna give y'all a lot of content, especially a lot of personal content, but I would like to clear something up. No, I'm not engaged. No. I had a beautiful thing going with an amazing person, but obviously, due to the validity of the temperature of today's crazy world and culture, I considered I don't want to be such a burden on such an amazing person.
All right, so he seems like he's the one that broke it off. She probably didn't want to be exposed, because they went and dug her up and went and found out where she was from, all because this man right here, who is quite successful and have engaged in relationships with a lot of women. Lauren London, I believe, is a baby mama. Nivea, I believe, is a baby mama. So this is fine. All right. But now that he's aged and he's successful and he's quite enjoying some sort of retirement and enjoying the fruits of his labor, he can't enjoy ecclesiastically the joys of this woman. I'm going to say that he probably already got the best this woman can give him anyway. But of course, they're going to find a way to do so. And he says, look, I'm going to give in to the mob. All right. I'm going to give in. I'm not going to enjoy that. Now he's got to do shit on the sneak. Now he's got to go to other countries. But this is, I just don't understand why they just are out here dick policing men. I'm like, dick policing you. You can't enjoy, what is he supposed to marry? An old mammy? Lisa Ray? Like, who's the appropriate age woman for him? And anybody that finds it to be inappropriate while they're saying, well, it's legal, but it's still inappropriate, that's your opinion. All right, that's your opinion, but they're two consenting adults. Would you want your daughter doing it? She's old enough to make her decision. I can't control my daughter at age 23. Okay, I can say I'm going to write you out your will, or something's going to happen to you. I can give her warnings. I can say if that person is the right person for you at that age, I can say that, but she's a grown-ass adult. All right, I can't control her. Neither can I tell the man and chase him away. But consequences are consequences. It is what it is. All right, but as you can see, he didn't gave into the mob.
So we decided to part. Sucks. But
yeah.
No, not engaged. But guess what? I am in Des Moines, Iowa next. So
all right, so there's his response to that particular situation. I think that's sad all around. Why is other people's opinion about somebody's relationships being the people are being impacted by this? All right, so people want to date interracially. They want to date overseas. There are people that come out and tell them, nah, you can't do that. You can't do that. There's people that want to date younger women. There's younger women that's older women that want to date younger men. Everybody comes out, I can't do that. They can't do that. They get to decide what you can do. I don't agree with that at all. And I never really have agreed with telling men who they can't date. I mean, you might point out some examples of me saying that. Like you might say, well, you tell men not to date fat women. I say, no, I don't. Y'all can have sex with all the fat women you want. Trust me, fat women are good in bed. They can pleasure, they good. They put their fat tongue, wrap it around yo. I mean, it feels fantastic. What I tell you is don't brag about the fat women that you having sex with. That's all I'm telling you. Okay. Don't come in here and tell me you're having success in the sexual marketplace when you banging fat women. That's all I'm telling you to do. Don't come in here and tell me you got the mouthpiece and all I see you is with chunky women. Because that's not success, my friend. That's all I'm telling you. What's up? I'm telling you that don't use that pleasure. Don't use the pleasures of these particular women to confuse you into you're having success on the sexual marketplace. All right, I'm winning out here. I'm having success. And you got older, overweight women or older women. That's not success, sir. Even as a young guy, I'm banging all these MILFs and divorcees. That's not success. That's practice. That's called practice. All right, and for people who don't watch my show, this won't be on the timestamps. Let me go ahead and throw this up. How much time we got? We got a little bit of time today. We going on, okay?
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Let me show you this. 7 levels of mate qualifications, just so you can see what I'm saying, because y'all want to misinterpret my message on a daily basis. Do I have this up? Yes, the 7 levels of mate qualifications. All right, number 1, the person doesn't qualify, which for 90% of men, all women qualify. Now, for a person like me, not all women qualify. All right, I don't just run around and give all women my meats. Okay, I don't give them my money, energy, attention, and time. All women don't qualify. In fact, the more I engage in what you call tricking, that means less women qualify. Okay, less and less and less. That means there are a small percentage of women that can qualify for that particular type of behavior. Not all women can get the tricking. All right, and the more I do it and engage in it, the less women that will qualify. So most men don't have a no qualification like the less men have number 1. For them, all women qualify, in which I'm gonna tell you at that point, you're wasting your money, energy, attention, and time if all women qualify. If you'll just put your meat in any woman. That you're not where you need to be as a man. If every woman can get that meat. You're not where you are as a man if every woman can get that meat. If every woman can say they coming through and you'll stop what you're doing, you're not where you are as a man. Number 2, a service provider. Service provider is a real thing. She provides a service, whether it be massages, rub and tugs, easy access to the peace leave, whatever it is, a service provider. This is a real qualification level. This woman provides a service, whether it's free or for a fee. She comes through, she fixes my meat, she leaves. All right, this is a good place for a woman to qualify. And it can clear up all the confusion if she is labeled as a service provider. Number 3, practice. She is practice. She's an older woman, a neighbor, a MILF, a big fat woman, a ugly woman in the face, but she got a nice waist. Okay. She is not someone you would champion. She would not be someone where you will put up my record against your record, my belt against your belt, and say you're winning and losing. Who's doing the best? Well, if you got a bunch of practice squad members and scrimmages and motherfucking friendlies, these people, you're not successful. You can't compare that to my record and your record, whether I tricked or not. You out here with a practice squad, nigga. You not gonna compete in AA, single A, triple A, or the major leagues. You're not competing in the Premier League, nigga. You gonna finish at the bottom of the standings and get knocked out. And now your ass got to go back to the minor leagues. Practice women over 36. Practice. These are practice women. These are not women that you see seriously. If you're a young man banging off older women, practice. Just because she gives it to you doesn't mean anything. This is practice. All right. And a lot of women don't realize they practice. Not a game. A lot of women don't realize you just practice. You didn't get nothing in exchange for it. You just came over. The man easily just laid down for you. Practice. Okay. Now, the next ones become more important in the conversation because this is when you get into the relationship context. So number 4 is going to be a concubine, a harem. Now, men have changed the language and narratives on what a person is. They'll say a woman, a hoe is a concubine. Not really. A hoe is a hoe. Okay. A stripper is a stripper. A prostitute is a prostitute. An escort is an escort. A sugar baby is a sugar baby. These are all different women. But a woman that is a concubine or a part of your harem is a woman that you are paying for, supporting, and protecting from other men to get access to. So if this is a sugar baby concubine, she only has access to you. You keep her away from other men. She doesn't give her body to other men. She's fully supported by you and protected by you. She sometimes can serve as a person that can actually provide an heir to you where your wife cannot. So if you're married, you can have a concubine. If you're single and you support multiple women and they only have access to you, concubine. She's a kept woman. Kept woman who you provide for. You give her health. You give her a place to live. You give her security. Niggas that got their dicks chopped off called eunuchs. This is a woman you don't marry. This is a woman that knows you got a wife and is fully serving her role as a concubine. Not a side chick, a concubine. There are concubines in today's world. Okay. There's women willing to be concubines for a period of time until they find out they want to get married or something. All right, but concubines are women who are supported. They're not just random hoes. They can serve a vital purpose. They can produce children for you. So if the first woman can't produce children and she don't have ovaries and she barren or she can't produce a male heir, you go to your concubine or your other concubines and say you're the second one in line, produce a male heir. And if she produces a male heir where the wife could not, well, she serves that role. But some dudes think hoes are concubines. They're not. They think women are concubines or whores. They're not. Okay. The next one, a regular. This is somebody you see for fee or free regularly. This could be also called situationship. This could also be called hookup. This could also be called friends with benefits. There's all kind of names for a regular. This could be also someone you pay regularly. You see her once a week, twice a week, 3 times a week. Regular. This person could be taken seriously or not taken seriously. The relationship could change significantly if you see them regularly and you're hitting it raw. Regular. This isn't a relationship. This isn't a person that if the woman's having sex regularly with someone else, you can't go in there and say she can't do that because you've not provided for her a relationship suitable for her to not see other men. But some of you guys think you're in a relationship with a regular when she's just a regular. You're not in a relationship with her. Some women think they're in a relationship with their regulars. They think they have some sort of agreement or power over their regular. So they're regularly hooking up, but telling the person they can't hook up and see with the man that he can't hook up and see other women. Well, you just a regular. I can do what I want outside of that. This is a rotation, but sometimes rotations can get murky because dudes think the woman understands she's a regular and in a rotation and she has not fully consented or agreed to that. The next one is a pretender. These are people who pretend they're valuable and an asset in a relationship, and they're not. They're pretending something. Man pretending something, woman pretending something. There are women out here who are pretending to be wanted to be treated like a fucking queen or a princess, and they're not worthy of said situation, and they would be rather suited to being a regular or a practice person. Okay, these people are pretending that they're healthy enough to establish a relationship, and they're hustling or finessing at the on the outside. This is where I find that men or women manipulating dating, and they're really just pretenders, are causing the problems in the dating marketplace. But if everybody knows they're a pretender and everybody understands that from the beginning, well, then you can actually just be a regular. But pretenders are to be avoided. And the last one's actual contenders. These are women who you don't pump and dump. These are good women who you don't try to steal sex from and manipulate them. The men who are the good men who end up getting used because a bitch don't understand that a man's providing access to his lifestyle and she's treating him like a trick. Oh, I'm finessing him and I'm doing this and I'm going over to Pookie's house. Well, she's messing with a contender and messing up the game. This is where I see game guys go over to women who are contenders and trying to fuck them over and steal pussy from them and then finesse them out of sex. Why do that to the contenders? The contenders should be left alone. They should not be manipulated. They should not be finessed. Same thing as a woman who's a sex worker or a sugar baby, and you're going to go to try to finesse pussy off of her and waste her time. Why? She's a contender for that. Let her contend for other sugar daddies. Why you want her to be a good woman to you, and then why? So the woman thinks he's getting something from a contender, and he gives her access to dinners and lifestyle, and she treats him like a trick and be like, I'm finessing this nigga and I'm taking this money, and then wonder why down the line she can't get a real contender in her life. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm really trying to take the marketplace and give people the right role, and everybody know their role and everybody feel good about what they're getting. But what a lot of guys and a lot of women are doing is they're taking contenders and they're fucking them over, and then wondering now, then when they're ready to deal with a contender, they can't find one. Let's know where everybody exists. So if you come out here and tell me you out here winning on the marketplace, let me see some pictures so I can see all of these bitches you winning with are practice. These aren't contenders. These aren't concubines. These aren't women that are service providers, whether they are getting paid or not. You're messing with practice, nigga. You're trying to brag about practice. Or you're running through contenders and manipulating the marketplace, just tragically traumatizing people who didn't agree to be traumatized. You see what I mean? So you telling me you're out here messing with women who are contenders and fucking them over and not telling them they're in a rotation. That's not winning. That's not winning. That's not a win, sir. That's a L. You had to lie and manipulate and cheat and scavenge and motherfucking play Swiper the Fox. That's not winning. You got to be able to tell a woman to her face where she stands. That's winning. So she don't throw a brick in your fucking window or she don't fucking puncture your tires. But you got to mat, finesse, play, and be a player. Playing ain't winning. Being a real player is winning, but you're being a player. That's not winning. You're cheating. You're scamming. That's not winning. You understand? This is my perspective. You don't have to agree with it. But I got the audience, the voice, and the motherfucking portfolio to make my perspective matter. You are a watching ass nigga, a window shopper. So whatever your opinion is, nigga, don't carry no weight, whether you disagree or not. That's the facts, Jack. And until you build up the credibility, nigga, and the legacy, the consistency, and the audience that I got, your opinion don't mean shit. You understand that? Your opinion on this don't matter, motherfucker. Until you put some money on it and some skin in the game. So your opinion, whether you agree or not, don't mean a motherfucking thing. You a window shopping bitch ass nigga. Now do something about it. Do something about it, nigga. Let your voice be heard, and I'm going to ban you from the motherfucking chat like you don't mean shit and make you wait 6 days to say something else. Now watch. Your opinion don't mean shit. That's what I'm telling you. Do something about it. That's what power is, nigga. That's how you make a statement. You don't just say I disagree and do what? Banned. Now what? Where's the timestamps on this? Oh, look, somebody getting banned right now. Ban. Let's ban this nigga. All right. You ain't got the power, the swag, the sway, nigga. You ain't got the motherfucking charisma. You ain't got the audience. You ain't got the leverage, nigga. So your opinion don't mean shit. That's what means shit, nigga. Put something on it. Say something. Say something, nigga. Say something stupid so I can ban your bitch ass. Huh? You got to be a winner. Only winners' opinions matter. Did you learn from the white man? Didn't you learn from the white man that only the winners' opinions matter? That just because you right but you lost mean you don't matter, bitch. Well, our real history is, but you lost. So your real history don't mean shit. Only the winner's opinion matter. Only the winner's history matter. You a loser, so your opinion don't matter, nigga. Put something on it. We teach you how to be a man around here. We teach you how to be a man, nigga. You got to be a winner for your opinion to matter. You got to be visible. You got to have a reputation, nigga. You got to be in front of people. You got to be holding court. Nigga, you got to stay 10 toes down. You got to be on the soapbox. You got to be on the motherfucking winning stage. You got to have the one behind your name. You got to be a champion, motherfucker. You can't just have an opinion and nothing to stand on. Everybody got an opinion. Like everybody got an asshole, nigga, and most opinions stink, just like your ass. So at the end of the day, nigga, you got to learn something. If you want your opinion to matter, nigga, you got to be in power. You got to win. Your opinion is meaningless without being a winner. I am number one. Still number one. You watching me. I ain't watching you. Come on, ladies. I'm trying to teach these bitch ass niggas about something. Okay, go ahead and make a video about me and get 228 views. I got an opinion about CGA. 228 views later. More people are going to watch your video because I'm on the fucking video than listen to your motherfucking opinion. You're going to get more views by putting my face on the thumbnail. That's the only reason people are going to watch you. They're not going to watch you because you're going to destroy me. They're going to watch you because my face is on the thumbnail. Think about that, nigga. Think about how powerful that is. Your most viewed video is going to be because my motherfucking handsome face is on it. All your rest of your videos ain't going to get shit. Think about that. I still win in that argument. I still won. The only reason people care about what you got to say is, nigga, because my name is on it. An AI version of me with powder all over my face. The only reason you got watches, nigga, is because my face is on it. We got to teach these guys. They don't understand. He said, dude, the other dude still hasn't made another live stream since that shit, nigga. And he tried to make another live stream against me at my time, nigga, and I still got more views. I'm saying, man, these men got to learn, man. Men used to be like this. Men used to be like this, but y'all turned into some bitch ass, fugazi ass pageantry agates. Y'all turned into a bundle of sticks, these men today, brothers. And I see why you ladies don't want to fuck with these men today. These men ain't worth shit. They ain't hitting on shit. They ain't got no money for shit. They ain't got no time to waste on shit. Most of these niggas is out of shape. Ladies, I understand why y'all got problems with these bitch ass niggas today. These niggas can't fight. They ain't got shit to put on shit. All these niggas coming in with is a dick. They niggas ain't can't do nothing with it either. These niggas can't wiggle around in a woman pussy and satisfy them at all. These niggas can't last more than 10 minutes. I swear to God, the manosphere has produced the biggest amount of bundles of stick bitch ass niggas in the history of men. All right. All of these niggas is sassy. Shout out to Messy Mashawn. All of these niggas sassy straight ass men. Bitch ass niggas. I mean, the bitch ass niggas of the manosphere. And these niggas want me to talk about women all day. Look at these fugazi ass, no erection. These niggas, what is these clavicular ass niggas? Incels. Incels. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says facts. He says, I paid to better screen and vet women. Free agent lifestyle for life. 100%. All right. Once you get to the point where you're vetting women, you can just pay them to vet and screen out all the bullshit. Get them to show up on their best behavior, be completely cooperative, nigga, and get what you want by negotiating and telling them up front what they're getting. You will find that they exactly what they want. Ladies, don't you want to know where you stand? Don't you want to know where you stand? Because listen, women don't want all women don't want relationships, y'all. Despite what you think, all women don't want relationships. Some women just want championship dick. Some women just want a dinner date. Some women just want hookup sex. Some women just want a good time to cuddle and play footsie and go be on your dick like a weed whacker. Okay, that's what they want to do. They don't want a relationship and all the drama that comes with it. Some women just want a dinner date, a good sex, nigga, and then, gas money. That's all they want. They're like, that's good. This is comfortable. They'll want that for a few weeks, a few months. And then as long as that's being provided, nigga, that's good. And then when they move on, ain't no hurt feelings, nigga. You don't stalk them. You don't be giving them drama. You don't be asking them, I bet you a whole bunch of other niggas you be texting. They don't want to hear none of that shit. They just want to come over and they know you got other women. They just want to come over and get get their insides pushed it around and shit and all of that. They want to get cream pie. They want to be nasty. They just want to have some dude that they can trust ain't gonna give them gonorrhea in the back of their throat that they can be nasty with. That's all they want. Okay. They want somebody to listen to them for 15 minutes and somebody to hock to on and somebody that ain't gonna give them syphilis or herpes and to go home and ain't gonna stalk them and be all in their business. Tell them, ladies. Tell them. That's discreet, right? That ain't gonna tell all the homeboys and try to take pictures with you and put as a Facebook official, like putting them all on the internet, want to be all in the pictures and the videos. There's just some women like that. They want to come to your house 2 or 3 times a week, get their meat fixed, move on. Yep. Who won't tell everybody, who won't be stalking their Instagram pages, they DMing their boyfriend and shit like that. Dude, there's so many women like that. It's crazy. No government name says, I watched a YouTube short stating why people got married. He says the state, hold on for a second. I got to blow this up. See, this PayPal shit fucking me over. I can't get the whole message. Okay, let me see here. Yep, I'm unable. Okay, here we go right here. See, PayPal messing me around, y'all. They done blocked me. Just so you guys know, if you sit in PayPal, I cannot see the whole PayPal. They done blocked me. They done blocked my IP address on my computer. Let me see here. Let me see if I could do this. Yep, they don't let me see the whole message. Okay, so no government name. He's talking about why people get married, and I can't see the whole thing. Sorry about that. And he says, I finally realized single men care way more about a woman's sexual history. It seems women only care about a man's sexual history. I wish I could see that message too. Okay. But maybe you can send that in the chat. I'm interested in what you believe on that one. Jahari says, salute, coach. Just that guy that got corruption charges, he didn't learn from Chris Carter. Always have a fall guy. In this case, he is the fall guy. And that's all I can see from that message. And he wants me to also clip Mr. Tigger, he said, stop, I'm dead, laughing my ass off. Shout out to you. We also have Obi Trice says, now we have teen takeovers because of single mothers. By the way, the single mother epidemic has caused much of the dysfunction. Okay. And I know when you go and attack single mothers, they get very defensive and said, not me. I raised my kid right. I took them to karate class. They're now studying at Cornell University, Ivy League scholarship. We overcame. You guys realize you're the exception to the rule. You're not the rule. Most single mothers are causing tragedy amongst our society. And once we accepted that women can raise children without men, and you've been through several generations of women attempting to do so, claiming that they were successful, well, then people will typically lean to the easier solution. Women will create scenarios where the man would just walk away. All right. And then when he walks away, she never holding his fucking leg. Don't leave me, leave me, leave me. Don't go, don't go. Your son needs you. Your children need you. Like, I want you to think about this. Okay. If a man leaves a woman that he has a child with and he says, fuck it, I'm leaving, does she grab his ankle? Do the nigga be like trying to get out the door and she holding on to his pants leg and shoestring? The answer is no. Nope. No. What does she usually say? Go on and leave. Fuck you. You'll never see your kids again. All right. She normally creates a scenario where, like, I don't care if you leave. Go, nigga. Don't come back, ass nigga. Which means to say she ain't trying to keep him around. Right? She's not trying to keep him around and do what's best if he's decided that that's his decision. Now, you would be hard pressed to find a woman that will try to convince you that she tried to make it work and he just had to walk out the door. All right. I tried and tried and tried. No, she didn't. She was willing to let this nigga walk because there's benefits, child support, welfare, public assistance on rent, nigga, access to social services and shit. All right. Now, there's multiple arms that they can reach to when the nigga walk out the door. Section 8. Other niggas. She don't have to listen to him no more. I mean, there's multiple other things that they can reach to. Yeah, they might only get $200 in child support, but they certainly get rental assistance, Section 8, social services, WIC, welfare, EBT, and a whole bunch of host of shit. Okay. And then she gets to what? Have people act like she's a poor old single mother princess warrior. So nobody can actually tell her she done fucked up and failed. All right. Because she's out here doing her best, the best that she possibly can, which ain't shit. All right, she ain't doing shit for these kids. She ain't hitting on nothing. And then now she can play the victim. Well, I was trying, but the nigga don't want to be a part of my life. And I was trying hard. And the best I could do is get his motherfucking Pop-Tarts and Eggo waffles, nigga. And syrup sandwiches because this nigga didn't want to be around. Meanwhile, she got a cart full of junk food at Walmart. Pop-Tarts, cardboard food and shit. Not a green motherfucking bean to be seen. All she got is Pop-Tarts and motherfucking bagel bites and pizza bites and all kind of shit you warm up in microwave so she can go out there and work a welfare job and not do any better than that because she lose all her goddamn resources. All right, if she gets a full-time job and she be out here selling pussy on the side and rolling, curling, motherfucking braiding people's hairs and shit. Cheez-Its and shit and motherfucking snack packs and ramen noodles, cardboard food, dog food, food in bright boxes with colorful labels and motherfucking tigers and bears and mascots on them and shit. Dig 'em, smack frogs. All right. And that's what she feed her kids. But she a victim. Okay, whatever. Nigga, y'all want to ride with that shit, nigga. All right. I just want to live around y'all niggas. All right. I'm supposed to protect these queens. I'm supposed to victimize the man in this situation. I'm supposed to believe she gave it the old college try. Tombstone pizza, cardboard food and shit. Autism pizza. Autism motherfucking drinks. I'm supposed to waste my time and stop and try to figure out a solution for these ignorant assholes, not me. All right, I'm going to just go ahead and do my life. All right, let these losers be around losers. Tony the Tiger, Dig 'em Smack Frog, nigga, Frankenberry and shit, and Count Chocula. Nigga, I ain't got time for this autism food ass, eating ass kid, nigga. Fuck that. All right, I ain't got time for this special education short bus, nigga, classroom in the basement ass kids. Nigga, fuck that. IEP salute. Fuck all that, nigga. I ain't got time. All right. I got time for this shit. Nigga, to try to solve these niggas' problems and shit, and because they got brown skin. Fuck that. Who got time for this shit, nigga? Y'all got time to come up and try to solve these niggas' problems. I ain't got time for this shit. Crazy ass people. What we doing? Reduce lunch ass people. Nigga, free bus, school bus pass ass kids. Nigga, after school program ass kids. Fuck that. Future criminals of America ass nigga. Hey. All right, anyway, the future depressed kids of America, nigga. All right, hey, the future therapy clients of America. Man, yo, y'all take that shit back to the stove. Speaking of, I meant to mention this real quick. Scottie Pippen out here with a 23-year-old girlfriend. All right, so we talked about this. Your timestamps are fucked up, by the way. Look at former NBA star Scottie Pippen out here with his, oh, she nice too. Oh my. Sister, you been on my mind. Sister, Fixes Binds LLC, monetize dating in the building, nigga. There ain't no more trophy wives. There's young girls getting binds fixed. Sister, where this sister at? Hey, damn, Scotty. Oh my. All right. Oh my. Hello.
Oh, the humanity.
Damn. Woo. And yes, she ain't an Instagram baddie. This how I like them. Girl next door ass sister. Oh my. I would venture to say plain Jane. Oh my Lord. Non-straggle. Ooh, wait. Sister. See, y'all be chasing these Instagram baddies and strags. This is a nice put together sister. She got her motherfucking what does she got on? Her Christian Dior shit on. She got a fucking Donna Karen shit on. She ain't got that Temu Sheen motherfucking shit on, that old shit that's showing skin and BBL shit. No BBL. She got her natural titties and shit. All right, hello. She got her nice little bubble in the back. Non-manufactured bitch, no lips, bubbled up. All right, this is what I'm talking about. She got a little hair weave, but she ain't got the baby hairs and shit. This is what you need. Oh, she looking up at the nigga like, get him daddy season out here. Who daughter is this, nigga?
Get him daddy.
Ooh, wee. Yes, she a little classy little straggle. All right, look at her. Got her feet out and shit, toes all done. Oh, Lord. Who daughter is this? No tattoos all over her body and neck. She got a bare canvas for a nigga. Hey, Scottie Pippen putting them long. Hey, man, Scotty. As Phil Jackson says, Scotty. Okay, y'all need to know, man. Look for a classy bitch. Y'all be out here chasing these strag, batty, bum prostitute, Figueroa, part-time Figueroa, Harry Hines bitches. All right, get you a nice one like this one right off the goddamn assembly line, that bitch. Right out of college graduation class of 2023 from Spelman University, at bitch. She ain't got a colorful wig on, ass ain't out. She got her asses covered up, her little titties covered up. She got the itty bitty titty, bit padded bra. Hey man, where this sister at? I need to see a sister like that. Where's she coming from out here? He got a Keisha Knight Pulliam ass bitch. Shout out to Scotty. Yep, she don't got them long whore nails on and shit. Hey, y'all need to start going back to, y'all need to go back to classy women. Classy women need to be returned, man. Because y'all be out here prioritizing these strags. I'm pretty sure she got some strag pictures are going on here. But yay, man. Yay. Ooh, she ain't all loud and obnoxious. She ain't a Meg Thee Stallion behaving ass bitch. No crazy ass eyelashes. She got some regular shit on. Her makeup looks natural, although that's not a natural look. She don't got big, bright ass red lipstick. She's not presenting horror. All right, man, I like it. She ain't all yelling and whoa, 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 whoa. Take me as I am. Yo, shout out to her right there. Shout out to Scotty. All right, shout out to Scotty. Where these sisters at, man? Somebody drop they at. Drop her at. Well, I don't want her, man, because Anyway, inside of the mind of honor women here, we're going to keep matriculating the ball downfield. We're going to try to end this show at 1, which is 1 o'clock my time. It's probably 1 o'clock where you are. But one video here inside of the mind of honor women. Timestamps, please. We have a woman that says she needs her binds fixed, and she's tired of struggling out here based on this economy. And I told you what's going on here. And the problem is that the regular degglers or women are struggling, and they seeing these hoes out here apparently allegedly winning. And take a look at this right here, bruh. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, the humanity.
So this woman says, I'm thinking of getting into the adult industry. Whoosh. Man, fathers. And man, like I tell you, man, if you're not going to raise your daughters, nigga, the world's going to raise them. If you're not going to teach your son, the world is going to teach him. If you're not going to pay for your daughters, nigga, somebody else going to pay. Somebody got to pay. So let's hear what this woman has to say here.
So I've been thinking about going into the adult industry, and I know that sounds crazy coming from me, and anybody who's watching who knows me well hears this. I don't know what else to say, but I have started to think more and more seriously about it. And I've actually been thinking about it for a while, since nobody seems to be hiring, even though they say they are, and they're really not. And the jobs that I do get, they have toxic as heck work environments to the point where I can't hold down a job because of the toxic work environment. And this has been going on for years. I decided to try something different, something I know it's easy, I can do, and may or may not have a toxic work environment, but yeah, I don't know. I've been told my whole life that I'm attractive, so I guess may as well use that to my advantage. This isn't a joke. I am 100% serious about this. I'm just not 100% sure that I'm going to go forward with it. But every day that I'm in these living in these conditions makes me more and more serious about actually going forward with my plans to go into the adult industry. Now, I know that's a broad term. When I'm thinking about, I did think about OnlyFans, but like, I don't know.
I mean, guys, I wrote a book basically describing this. I mean, my book, go ahead. I got a victory lap for CGA. I literally told you that this is where we're going. Now, again, people are going to say we've always been this way. No, I mean, no, not the normal average woman, bruh. Not the normal average woman. There's always been women that did this, and there's women that knew they laying in place. I told you we were going to do this. My book, The Evolution, The Feminism's Reverse Engineering of American Women. Soon as you remove the safety nets, they going to all sell pussy. All right, that's their fallback. Their fallback is no longer a man. A man is no longer a plan. Their fallback, because of social media, is monetizing themselves over across a large, broad audience around the world. I mean, I'm just letting you know, bro. And then she says people have told her she's attractive. I'm going to go look at her Instagram here in a minute just to see what I might be missing it. You know, she might have gone viral for the first time and she looked like Snoop Dogg. But they're going to go to the easiest fix. And in this marketplace, he said, I tried the marketplace. I don't like the toxic environments. They're not hiring. They're not paying. The wages are stagnant. What do I do? As long as they got a punani in a warm, wet hole, they think that they're all out here worthy. Now, somebody going to put something on it, but longevity-wise, I mean, she going to have to pick a very, very, very explicit niche, all right, for her to survive this.
I'm not sure if that's more risky. I have thought about stripping. I have thought about
Wow. I mean, oh, by the way, when I told you, as the famous guy said in American Pimp, all women have or have thought of. This is what I'm talking about. Where dudes, I'm like, all women have or have thought of having sex for money, transacting sex for money. Now, whether they done it or not doesn't mean they haven't thought about it. When a woman says, I'll just get married to a rich guy, they thought about having sex transactionally, right? Could I have sex with a man that I'm not attracted to but is rich? As I said, all women have or have thought of. And this is a prime example of someone who shouldn't be thinking about that at all. She should be regular dating and marrying somebody barefoot and pregnant, washing dishes in rural fucking Georgia. somewhere outside between Savannah and motherfucking Augusta, somewhere where it's hotter than the pit of hell in July, sweating bullets, where humidity will kill you and choke you out. All right, that's where she should be, out there with a moo-moo, barefoot and pregnant, having kids. She shouldn't even be thinking about a corporate job with that face. All right, but look, I'm just telling you, bro, y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. I'm just telling you where this shit is going. All right, she should be some fat nigga's husband that shoot and motherfucker shoot snakes and grills them. That's where she be at. That's where she should be at. But somebody told her to go to Spelman University and get a degree and come out here and compete in the job marketplace where she dog face ugly, dog face gremlin. Okay. All right. But she's not going to compete because she don't have pretty privilege. She going to get laid the fuck off when times are thin. And now guess what? She thinking of stripping and OnlyFans. I'm telling you, like we gone, man. We gone. Feminism is either used by women in their youth or who are very attractive. I mean, well, women that are very attractive don't need feminism. But this is where we at, bro.
Oh, what else? Hooters, because since moving to Florida, I've seen like not a ton of Hooters, but
this woman got plaque in the middle of her teeth talking about working at Hooters, man. Hey, man, somebody help these people, man.
I've never seen any Hooters in Chicago, but I have seen some since moving here.
Hooters.
So I've looked it up. And, they have strict requirements as far as appearance is concerned stuff.
Of course.
There is some, like, a lot of modifications as far as my appearance. Like, not a lot that I'm going to have to make. I know I'm going to have to start wearing makeup, which I, don't ever do. I haven't done since high school, and I haven't even done it seriously in high school.
Hey, man, this is wild shit, bro. This is the wild.
But, yeah, like some stuff I'm gonna have to, change. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna look into it. Not gonna do that. Definitely not gonna do that. Apply to anything dealing with the adult industry right now.
Oh.
So once I get stable housing, it's probably gonna be the first thing I'm gonna look into. But yeah, I just want to share my thoughts on that.
Oh, the humanity.
Brothers, man, give me my flowers, bro. I told you we were going to be here, and social media is going to expedite this shit. Now, by the way, I'm going to go ahead and pull up her Instagram for my viewing pleasures only. Oh, my Lordy, Jesus Christ. All right, man. Oh, bro, this woman's hurting, man. I mean, I'm trying to see the body yaddy yaddy on her, really, and she doesn't have a lot of body. I mean, man, almighty. All right, I'm gonna try to pull this up, man. Somebody said she in the chat. Oh my Lord, we're in tough times, man. We're in tough times. So much of her pictures and videos are face. I mean, ma'am. I mean, what's going, ladies? This is what y'all dealing with out here. This be the type of women. Where's her body picture? I mean, she has long hair. I don't know if that's her real hair, but it seems to be long and thick. I mean, okay, that's a bum ass nigga. That's not her. She got a bonnet. Where's her pictures? I'm not harassing her, y'all. I'm just trying to get some clarification. I don't see any body pictures. I do see one up here. All right, this is a woman that wanted us to evaluate. She asked us what she thought. So there it is right there. So this is the closest. She only got one shirt, apparently. She only got one set of clothes. All right, but there she is right there. Her body's not bad. I mean, it's definitely not worth being a stripper or anything like that. I mean, what do y'all think, bruh? Right there. That's it. But what y'all think? I mean, this woman could actually, I'm pretty sure if she worked on it, she probably could clean up decently. But she got to work on this. She could probably clean up very decently. I mean, she needs some work done. I mean, her mouth, she got too many teeth in her mouth. She got ashy and snotty ass. No, I mean, oh my God.
Oh, the humanity.
But I told you this the world women gonna go through. That's what they got coming up here. Damn, how much more do we got here? All right, how much more do we got? All right, we got this one in the main event. I'm trying to finish up. This is more for the locals gang, but if you want to join us to get more insight and information of how this works, join us on CoachRigAdams.locals.com. We talk about the monetized dating marketplace and the flyout culture that happens here, and how to protect yourself in various ways from flyouts, how to set rules and negotiate before the woman gets on the plane, how to buy tickets. We talk about this, and people are going to be like sex trafficking and all this shit, but nobody's ever went to jail for some shit like that, except for Diddy, but he was sex trafficking, man. But that's neither here nor there. We have Inside of the Mind of Modern Woman, I guess, continues. Timestamps right there at 3 hours and 54 minutes. Niggas can do their timestamps on their own, but that's neither here nor there. All right. This woman says she was deserted in Singapore after she got flown out. All right. We don't realize that a lot of women are engaging in this behavior. I don't find it to be detrimental. I find that, you know, it's hard to find the person that you really like or want to work on shit in your backyard. So now that we have access to planes and shit, people are going to date long distance, sleepless in Seattle. Okay, so this woman says she's got deserted in Singapore and her flight was canceled. And this is the reason why. Here we go. Okay, let's volume up.
In Singapore, stranded because I let this guy named Omar Ba Diallo fly me out for a vacation. And he thought that I was going to talk shit about him to my mom. So this man kicked me out of our hotel, threw all my stuff outside, canceled my flight, and then left me stranded here. And I have been by myself in Singapore ever since. And I just...
You don't know how many women easily do this, bro. I mean, it is amazing. I mean, since, you know, I've been around in the marketplace, women will hop on a plane for people they don't know. It's very simple to do. And you do have to realize that a lot of women who are going on vacations and shit that claim they're paying for it, they easily hop on flights. All you got to do is give them a ticket. Let's continue. She's actually leaving out information. Let's go, though.
Gotta tell somebody just in case I don't make it back to the U.S. or whatever. But backstory, in 2022 or 2023, I dated Omar Ba Diallo. We ended up dating. It didn't work out. Fast forward, he has been trying to reach out to me ever since. In 2026, 2 weeks ago, he hit me up and asked, can he make it up to me for what happened in 2022? I said, I'm only into iconic things. What you got? He said, I want to fly you to Singapore for a vacation. And I said, well, I can't miss work. I like my 2 jobs. So he sent me $3,500 so that I would feel comfortable with missing work.
Okay, so that's typically what people do in the monetized dating marketplace. The woman will say, I have a job, or I have other boyfriends that give me money, right? So in essence, you got to buy her time away. Strippers will do this too. You know, not bottle service girls or bar girls. That's typically how bar girls work in Thailand. You're not paying for the woman. You're paying for the loss that the bar is going to accrue by not having the woman selling drinks. That's the bar fine. All right. And that's basically what she's saying here. The guy agreed to pay a fine to get her away from her job, replace the incomes that she's losing. Now, some people will call that tricking and all of that shit. That's your problem, but you the one ain't getting the bitches to you. So let's continue.
Okay. Boom, because I make good money. Fast forward. Anyway, I'm on the trip. We are all in love for the first couple of days. Everything is peachy clean. That's my man. Okay. Out of nowhere, the day before, we have a couple of mishaps, but nothing that will lead up to what I'm telling you now. Nothing, what I'm about to tell you is going to make sense. Nothing is going to add up to what I'm telling you is about to happen now. Nothing's going to correlate. So 5 a.m, we both go to sleep. We have been cuddling all night. We had just confessed our love to each other, whatever. We wake up at 5 a.m. We both do. I wake up to clean off my makeup because I slept in it. He wake up to get some water.
Let me stop it right there. Just so you can see, one thing that people don't realize is that these even transactional relationships turn into some sort of romantic relationship where people are, what I say, doing the boyfriend-girlfriend experience on each other, and they're whispering nothing in their ears, and one or both of them think that this is an actual relationship. Whether it is or not is up to interpretation, but when they get in front of each other, because they're both feeling safe and secure, and the guy seems like he's made some sort of investment where other guys haven't, she will say, well, I love you, I'm in, you know, they will imply that there's a relationship. And I think in many cases, people do try to fall in love with each other very relatively quickly. A lot of women will say, or men, that they're lover girls. I'm a lover guy, and they will fall in love and become quickly intimate when really the relationship would not have started if there wasn't a transaction. Okay. And so I think people are misguided. You do have to understand that sugar daddies and sugar babies are quite misguided as well, where they will think, oh, this is actually a romantic and real. Okay, this is a real wanderlust romance. It's serendipity. And really, it's just a transactional relationship. All right, but let's continue.
Both go back to the bed. I realize I want to call my mom and my friends because it's 5 p.m. in Atlanta, Georgia. He goes back to sleep. He's only been asleep for 4 minutes. I tap him, say, hey, let me get the room key so I can go downstairs. He act like he don't hear me, but he did.
All right. Whenever a woman is telling you a story, she's lying by omission. The way she presents it, she's adding or removing context. She's removing attitude or tone. All right. Especially when you're dealing with strags or NBs. They're going to remove the combative nature or the toxic nature of the conversation. It probably didn't happen. Hey, and I tapped you and said, can I have the key to go downstairs? Nah, it probably was a little bit of attitude. There probably was something that happened prior to that where they didn't have sex. They just rolled over and went to sleep. She's now going to go downstairs and have a phone conversation, which he's going to be uncomfortable with. Let's continue. As you guys know, that's where we are in the story.
He act like he don't hear me. Boom. I take the wrong room key and leave. And when I close the door, I realize I have the wrong room key. So I start calling his phone and I realize that his phone's not ringing. It's on silent. How we on a vacation and the night before you just talking about marriage and kids and how we gonna do this and how we gonna do that and on this and this and that. And you want this with me, but your phone on silent.
Okay, so let me just stop it here. I know you want the whole story here. They're both not trusting each other, obviously, but they're also escalating the conversation to marriage and kids. Dude, I have this happen all the time on monetized dating, which you're going, this is crazy that people are talking about marriage, kids, retirement, relationship, love, and you're like, man, this is incredible. So now they both don't trust each other based on phone behavior, which is accurate. You know, you got to understand if you're meeting a person for the first time or for a long time, obviously we're both talking to other people and people's behavior with their phone is going to indicate that it's on silent. They turned off the notifications. The phone is upside down. Conversations are being taken away, whether they're not in earshot anymore. So these are all things that happen that create anxiety in the person. They become mistrustful of the person and their intentions. So if we're talking about having kids and moving in together or whatever it is, and I see you now having funny activities around your phone, all right, I can't trust you. And this is what's happening. They don't trust each other around their phone. And now she's actually being called out for it. And now she's now putting it back on him instead of accepting his criticism. She's now saying, well, you acting funny with your phone too. All right, so let's continue.
Second red flag. Okay, boom. I knock on the door. Immediately, I can see in his eyes, this is a switch. Like, this is not Omar. This is, I don't know who this is, but I could just tell, I have discernment. This is not the man that he was trying to portray to me. So, boom. I walk past him through the door, and I'm like, what are you acting like that for? I'm like, hey, babe, give me the room key so I can go downstairs. I want to call my mom and my friends. He was like, you're not going downstairs to call your mom and your friends. In fact, you're going to get back in this bed. You're going to go to bed.
All right, so making him out to be the abuser, the aggressor, where she's the passive person, but you could tell she's definitely very combative in the way she talks and communicates. You could just tell that. I mean, from her story, she's ultimately combative as well. And you could tell probably during the incident, it was like 10 times worse than this. All right, let's continue.
And I'm like, no, I'm not. Then this boy proceeds to call me. He was like, you are so fucking dumb and slow. You lack common sense. And
which is true.
One thing we ain't gonna do is insult my intelligence. Because
assault your intelligence. So not insult your intelligence, assault your intelligence. But let's continue.
Because you know what? I have 2 dual degrees. I have a dual
of course, you got degrees.
Degree at Clark Atlanta.
Clark Atlanta, probably a school that suffers from some sort of what do you call it? They don't have what do you call it? Credentials. What is it called? Where they're not certified. Clark Atlanta probably on the ban list of universities that don't have accreditation. That's the word, accreditation. All right, let me look up Clark Atlanta and their accreditation. I'm pretty sure it's not there, but let's continue. All right, here we go. Don't impress me by saying you went to Clark Atlanta. They let anybody with a 1.5 GPA from high school sign up to be in Clark Atlanta. They don't have any admission issues over there. Let's continue.
top dog at everything that I do.
Somebody said they went out of business last year, as I thought. Yep. All right. Clark Atlanta University. Let me see. They probably went out of business. They probably bankrupt. Apparently, they still around. Let me see here. Anybody go to Clark Atlanta? All right. I visited Clark Atlanta. I'm not impressed. All right. Let's continue. I'm not impressed that you got 2 degrees from Clark Atlanta. All right. Here we go.
Okay. I'm an Aries. I don't play. One thing we would never do is say Mariah Melrose is slow, dumb, nothing. So I go off on him. I'm like, you're pathetic. I can't really clock it, but I think you might have mental issues, and they're just now coming out on the trip.
A lot of sugar daddies and sugar babies do have mental issues, and this is how they cover for it, by getting engaged in these type of transactional relationships. And they can't take these type of relationships to the regular marketplace because they would be, it would be similar results. So this is how they get access to sex and sex with hot women. This woman has a nice body, right? So, but they both got issues.
I'm realizing you might have grown mental issues over the course of time that we have not been speaking. It's given pathetic. I'm going to go call my mom. I'm not sure if you think I'm going to go call a man or what is going on, but I'm going downstairs. I'm going to make a phone call. He's like, if you go out this room, you will not make it back in this room. So I'm like, yes, I will. No, I wasn't. I get outside, call my mom or whatever. They like, yeah, if you think he might have mental issues, you think he might be mentally ill, go upstairs, pack your bag, move your flight.
Okay, let me stop right here. Shout out to the people defending Clark Atlanta. Like we give a fuck. All right, what is the Clark Atlanta mascot? Nobody knows. They probably play NAIA basketball. They don't got a football team, more than likely. I mean, nobody cares. I didn't see them at the HBCU Classic. I mean, neither have I known more than 2 people that graduated from Clark. Shout out to everybody at Clark. You fully accredited and you did not close down. All right. But anyway, I worked at a HBCU. I'm not impressed. All right. Not impressed. I worked at a HBCU. I'm not impressed by HBCUs on any level. All right. But that's neither here nor there. All right. But anyway, you also notice in this clip, the mother knows that she's doing this type of relationship. All right. The mother probably has engaged in that type of relationship herself. So this is where you're learning about the monetized dating marketplace. Even the mother knows. All right. And even her friends know. So this is no longer a secret. It's over. Let's continue.
And come home. I'm like, okay, cool. I go upstairs. This boy double bolted the doors. I go get concierge. They come upstairs. They like, yeah, man, we can't let you in this room because he double bolted the doors.
He double locked. He have double locked the key.
So they put me in a conference room because I have on lingerie and a robe. Because mind you, we were just in love the night before.
Exactly. So they fall in love quickly, out of love quickly. All right. And normally it's based on some sort of trust issue because people are both dishonest. Let's continue.
So I'm in a conference room. I'm weeping and sobbing because I'm just trying to figure out what would make him think that I deserve this. Nothing that occurred in the past 2-3 days amounts to this. So my heart stops because the lady comes around the corner and she goes, I hate to break it to you, ma'am, but I just tried to talk to him and he said he does not know you and proceeded to throw all your stuff out in the hallway. My expensive camera equipment, my Sony B1, my G7X that I just got as a gift from another guy I'm dating.
Oh, ma'am. There it is. There it is right there. So he was right. Like his spidey sense. Bitch, are you telling her you? Ma'am, you just told on yourself. Like he was right. He was right with his concerns. You were not going down there to talk to your mama. You was going to get your schedule straight with your other nigga who probably was texting you nonstop that you fell in love with, that flew you out to the other destination, that's wondering where you at, bitch, and why you ain't responding to your WhatsApp messages. Like, there it is. There it is. So he flew you out with the idea that you weren't supposed to be talking to other niggas. You said you weren't. You fell in love, was planning a family, but your other boyfriend had just got you a camera. You wonder why he kicked you out of the hotel room. Like, come on, man. This is when I tell you people manipulating the situation. Like, come on, ma'am. You trying to play the victim and just told on yourself. There it is. There it is. This is incredible. And look at her frog face looking ass, bro. That is incredible. I'm not talking to he thinks I'm talking to another guy, but her previous boyfriend or not even her previous boyfriend, the last guy she dated, which was recent, she just got the camera. Golly. Let's continue with this story and tell you what happens to bees like this. This is insane.
All my new clothes, everything, my passport. That boy was withholding my passport, y'all. So I'm weeping and sobbing in the conference room because I can't even believe that this is happening to me. I'm so distraught that the lady helps me proceed to pack my bag. She helps me book a new hotel with their sister hotel, calls me a cab.
My thing is, I'm a good person, so I know that I will bounce back from this because good things always happen to me due to the fact of me being a good person.
And there you go. She says she's a good person. I don't do anything wrong to people, despite the fact she just told on herself.
Never do nobody like this. Yeah, I am going to let God handle it, but when I tell you God don't play about me.
Okay, so God don't play about me. God will handle this. I mean, I'm telling you, man, that's why I tell the Christians why I'm so hardcore on religious people is because you got bum people like this, very toxic people that claim they are blessed by God and manifesting. Like, this is tragic, brother. Let's continue.
Over me wanting to call my mom.
All because
I wanted to call my mom. Lies. I mean, she just been exposed as a liar on this one. Let's continue. Is she looking over to the left? She's lying.
To call my mom?
Lies.
Because you think that I'm about to throw dirt on your name or talk ill about you or have a conversation that is not around you. Because I've been having all my conversations with my family and friends around him.
Okay, so you already established that when you're talking, you're comfortable talking around him. But in the case you weren't, he became suspect.
So I'm thinking that he thinks that I'm about to talk about him or I'm about to call a man. Regardless.
She's just telling on herself. Regardless. No, not regardless. He can very quickly figure out there's something wrong here. All right. And he is not with the shits. All right. Why are you now having private conversations? Again, you can have private conversations, but why? Who are you going to go talk to? We already determined that you were talking to another guy, but regardless. So you were going to do that and you got called out and now you acting a monkey, ape, baboon, Donkey Kong. Let's continue.
Leaving me like this. I'm in Singapore. It took me 24-hour flight to.
Okay, so now I'm a victim. It took this, and I'm in Singapore. You chose to fly to Singapore. He didn't make you fly to Singapore. You made a choice. Now you made a poor choice to talk to another guy or go downstairs and talk shit about this guy to your mama. Regardless, now he called you out on your bullshit. So it doesn't matter that you're in Singapore. Let's continue.
Here, away from my friends and family. You would desert me in Singapore? So I get to the new hotel. I look at my itinerary. That man canceled my flight.
Exactly. Absolutely. That's what he should have done. And I've done similar. If you follow me over on Locals, I cancel women's return flights if they don't follow instructions. Okay. You don't follow instructions, I cancel your return flight. Now, however you get home, big girl, that's on you. Now, if you don't want your flight canceled, you buy the ticket. All right, which you're going to find out. They're going to say, well, I don't have enough money to buy the ticket, whether they do or not. Okay, well, that's your problem then. Now, that means that I have control and access over the flight. I'm going to get the refund. I'm going to cancel your flight. You find your way home. All right, if that's what you want to do. So he's right. Cancel that bitch's return flight. All right, and now she has to find her own way. And there you can see she's saying there she's stranded. Okay, just crazy. All right, now she's playing the victim and saying, help, 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 help. When you was out here just told on yourself multiple times. Cancel their return flight. That's on you, baby. Go book it. And now remember, you got $3,500. What did you do with it? You got enough money. I gave you money to come here. Guess what? She ain't got it. I always tell you, these men worry about these women are getting money. It's tax-free. It's free money. They're finessing you. Guys, you can give a woman $5,000 and it's gone. I'm not telling you to give women $5,000, but I can tell you, you can give women $5,000. 80% of them is going to be gone within seconds because they always think that there's going to be money coming forward. All right, so where's the $3,500 to buy your return flight? Ain't got it. Right? Ain't got it. It's gone in hair weave and Temu Sheen, Fashion Nova, and motherfucking hair makeup, back rent, weed, Black and Miles, into the previous boyfriend, the boyfriend's whatever. All right, but what do you think about that situation there? We got the main event coming up here. What do you think about that situation? Dual degrees didn't help her be stupid. Gentlemen, ladies, play the game, play dumb games, get dumb prizes. Right here. Okay. Shout out to Gary, says, it's my birthday today, and I'm going to say thank you for not only you and the coach gang. Because of y'all, I can see scallywags, divestors, Keisha, straggles, jackers, and that's you, women, point blank range. Send me out with the Taco Tuesday theme music. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, and happy birthday to Gary. Not from Gary, Indiana. Happy birthday to Gary. Shout out to Donnie E, says the non-drifters take from life what he wants, and he takes it on his terms. The drifters take what he can get, but he takes it on other people's terms. That's from Outwitting the Devil. Go read that book, and you can find it for free if you're a free ass nigga. You can get the audio book for free. But yes, the non-drifters take from life what he wants. The drifters takes whatever he can get. Okay, and he does it on other people's terms. Non-government name says Manosphere can explain the Manosphere obsession with morality and dick policing other men in their wallets. It seems like the most gayest and feminine thing to do. Would you consider this another example of men are the new women in the one nut spear conundrum? Well, the reason why they're doing that is because they want men to do it their way. Obviously, the conundrum of men who use morality as a reason why a man shouldn't do things. You shouldn't date women that are twice, your age, or you're twice that woman's. You're twice that woman's age, or you shouldn't pay, or you shouldn't go overseas. You shouldn't do this. One of the reasons they're doing this, and they use morality. Well, let me just say this. The oddity of them using morality is that normally you can find really relatively quickly them saying something to do with women very immoral. Okay, so they'll say, this is a thing I don't respect. This is a man you shouldn't do. This is the worst thing a man should do. This is something that, even though it's legal, should be illegal, or it's against, it should not, just because it's legal doesn't mean it's right. According to moral principles, we got to do better at. And then the next breath, they'll talk about they're a pimp. They pimp hoes. They fuck random women. They run through women. Right? They got Macism. They read books by pimps. They put bitches on the blade in the 5th grade. They pump and dump women. Right? Like, which is phenomenal. Like, look, we can disagree on how we get women, but you can't jump up here. They marry single mothers, you know what I mean? They cheated on their wife to marry their next wife. I mean, you're just like, wow, like literally crazy for you to jump up here and then use morality as a measuring stick for how men are getting access, and then jump up here the next week talking about I be running through these hoes and I got game and I be macking these bitches and I get them to fall in love and pump and dump. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's terrible, gentlemen. So what you're seeing is a guy that is trying to use morality for his benefit. All right, so to get people to do it his way. I really can't respect it. And it's highly immoral and debaucherous and degenerate, but pump and dump. Cold approach 100 women, have sex with random women in many multiple cities, put women on the blade in the 5th grade, brag about having a high body count. Like, no government name says, I finally realized why single men care way more about women's sexual history. It seems women only care about a man's sexual history for health reasons when they're considering sex with the man. So women only care about a man's sexual history. They don't care about the body count. And single men care about women's sexual history, namely because men don't want to get cheated on. That's all it is. All right, men don't want to get cheated on. A woman that is loose with sex, if he commits to her, then his likelihood of getting cheated increases if she is comfortable getting sex to men very easily. That's not hard to figure out. Even if she says she was not going to do it, well, if she's easily able to open her legs, that's a problem for the guy who commits. All right. And the more a woman has sex, the more easily she opens her legs, right? Despite the fact that she'll say no. And I'm not saying this is bad, but This is the truth. This is why women have sex with men they break up with. Their exes, their ex-baby daddy, their ex-husbands. Why? They're comfortable opening their legs to him. So no matter what her relationship with the guy is, she could break up with the guy. You're dating her, but she's fully comfortable being naked and being intimate with this guy. You're dating her thinking she's not having access to her ex or baby daddy, but all he has to do is appear, clothes off. All right. That's an example. All right. They're comfortable with each other. They're comfortable doing an intimate thing, whereas she's uncomfortable doing with someone she doesn't know. Well, the fact that she has access to the guy, is comfortable being naked with him for many years, she'll easily disrobe for this nigga, and they could just get it on quickly. All right, get the nut and just be like, okay, I really don't. Yeah, I forgot I'm mad at you. And then get him to go walk out the door. And now he's walking out, didn't even wash his dick off. All right. And he goes home and takes his drawers off, and he got the crust around his meat. All right. So, okay, now you got to wash off and rinse off in the shower. Now, guess what? She got to get ready. Now, that's why she's running late for her date with you. Oh, I'm running late. I'm sorry. I had to stop by. I had to do this. I had to do that. Now, all of a sudden, she done been sexed up and ruffled up, and now she can hold out having sex with Joe goofy ass because she didn't already got pleasured by this nigga. It happens. All right, it happens. Kevin G says she may be 320 pounds, and it's clearly it's likely her Duke shoot protrudes like a chimpanzee's pink dung hole, but sprinkling a little cinnamon before going south masks the garlicky vinegar aftertaste. All right, shout out to the nasty boys there.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, shout out to the nasty boys. Tap T says, I have a big interview tomorrow with a panel of directors from a department for an assistant financial fiscal director position. Any advice or a quick huddle up prep talk be greatly appreciated. The JUCO needs more bread. I would try to see if they will submit to you the questions in advance so you can prepare. And maybe if they have done that, I would actually do this after you've done the interview. Make sure you touch base and contact each one through email and probably written letter. And you could do this before you even go to the interview so that they can get it as early as possible, thanking them for their time, and then telling them how much you want this job if this is a job that you want. So you got to continue to campaign after the fact. You can't just let them go ahead and go for because if you don't fight for the job, they're going to assume you don't want it bad enough. And many times people are swayed by people who are going to campaign versus people who just show up and do the bare minimum. All right, shout out to you, man, and look them in the eyes and shake their hand and thank them for the opportunity. If this is the job that you want, thank them and really campaign about how you want this job. This is why I'm the right man for this job. I want this job. I want to start as early as possible, and I want to make sure I'm compensated properly for my job, or the service is going to be on par with the pay. Shout out to Denzel Washington, and that's a co-sponsorship. Good luck with your interview. Damn, I'm way behind. G says, explain why women typically are their whore cells with temporary partners, but are nuns and reserved in bed with their husbands, because that's an easy one. G, women do not want to lose men because they fear men are intimidated by women that are very whorish in bed. So if they want a man for long term, they want to make sure that that guy thinks that she's a fucking virgin, or that she's not very promiscuous, or doesn't have a past. Men are intimidated by women like this, so they have to be that way with him. All right, typically, not all the time, but this is typically how they approach relationships. All right, Obi Trice says, now we have teen takeovers because of single mothers. Shout out to you. I said that one already. Gen Z viewer says, and 2018 Shield member, you're the only content creator that I watch from start to finish. The thumbnail and the main event has never mattered to me. It's the life wisdom and rants that keep me coming back. Screw the window licking, timestamp midgets, and oxygen thieves. Also, shout out to everybody in Clark, Atlanta, who are pissed off at me. I did not say anything misinformation. I said probably or possibly. All right, go back and review the clip. I did not make any confirmations. I said they probably lack accreditation. All right, they probably play NAIA sports. Now, I was wrong, but I said probably or allegedly. Ratchet Monster says they don't even want what you have. They just don't want you to have it. Yikes. Nigs gon' nigs. Shout out to you. Understand how that works, man. All right, that's a bar, right?
Pop, pop, cop, cop, cop.
Okay.
Skitty, keep, pop, pop.
And if you missed it, I said people don't want what you have. They just don't want you to have it. Okay. We got BXM over the weekend. My JUCO told me she had 2 boyfriends since we have been doing our thing. Feels so good to be on the right side of this shit. Normie dating will have you looking dumb as fuck. Everything you say, she does. These dudes, once me, don't know they're fighting shadow money. Okay. One thing about regular normie relationships, regular normie relationships are predicated on lack of information. Okay. You're lacking information going in, which means you learn. I'm learning about this person. People are trying to give you as less information as possible so that by the time you know what's going on, they've already gotten what they wanted from you, whether male or female. I've already gotten the attention, the dates. I'm already down to date number 5, number 6, number 3, number 4, month 3, month 6. Roses, flowers, candies, events, and all of that shit. Niggas already got the dookie hole, the booty hole. He already busted in the back of her mouth. And at that point, there's nothing to lose by people being exposed. Okay. Right now, all of a sudden you figure out, oh, shit ain't what it used to be. No big deal. All right. The relationship's over. One or both sides are going to be like, well, I already got what I want. I already got what I got out of it. Okay. So it can be easily cut. They can easily cut, move on, start over with somebody new. Start off with the next person with as much lack of information as they can. You got to learn me. You got to trust me. You got to believe. And then guess what? Most people are not being authentic and real. And then as time passes, you learn shit. And then you go, wow. Okay. And then cut relationship, start over, start with the next person. And this is what I call manipulation on both sides. I don't like doing that either way. And so people use this as a dating strategy. There are some very bad actors in the dating marketplace. You just can't tell who they are until time. Then by the time you find out, guess what? That's why people are single. Okay, people aren't single because motherfuckers had just a good time. And they're like, well, I had a good time and it's over. People are single because after a certain amount of time, you see people faking the funk. No government name, next 2 best-selling books for women. Men Deserve Less and The Irrational Male, I'll Make Me Wealthy. Then the One Nut Region and Legion of the Manosphere will come together figuratively and literally. Mad at CGA. Mad that CGA doesn't want to help Mitches that don't read and don't want to pay for anything. The black community solution for everything. Everything should be free. Communism. Everything should be on the strength. Everything should just be given because I'm a kind person. That's not how you're going to win life. Guys, you're not going to win life like that. All right. You're going to have to conquer, what do I say? Fist, power, or money. You're going to have to knock motherfuckers out. Okay. Or anything related to violence, right? Gaining power and using money. That's the fast track to get what you want out of this life. That is the fast track. Everything else is a slow track. And I'll give you an example. Niggas always talking about these people want to be us and they want to like us and they like our culture, but they won't invite us to this. Guess what? You know why? Because y'all don't knock niggas out. You know why? Because you don't got no power. You know why? Because you ain't got no money. All right. Yep. So let's take what they are good at and then leave them niggas with nothing. Nobody's going to give you shit because you're nice in this world. You have to. Somebody said get to the main event. So I'll take even longer. All right. And you're going to take a break. Thank you. I'll not do the main event just because, nigga. And then end the stream and change the thumbnail. Right. And then do that main event tomorrow. I'll do that main event story in the middle of next stream story. Right. The next stream, that story, that's the main event today that I won't get to will be motherfucking in the middle of the next stream. Like it wasn't the main event. Trust me, I've been doing this motherfucking for 10 years. I'll do what the fuck I want to do. And you'll like it or not, bitch nigga. I'll do what the fuck I want to do. You understand this? I'll end the stream, change the thumbnail and the title like it went in the motherfucking main event. And you won't know shit because you skipping the timestamps. You won't even know shit. You won't even know what the fucking main event was because you ain't watching the whole stream. All right. Because you trying to skip the timestamps. All right. Fuck, nigga. Trust me, I'm good. I'm on cruise control, nigga. You got the time issue. I don't. You watching me, nigga. You subject to what I'm doing. I don't do what you want.
Skitty keep pop pop. And a pop,
and just so you know, I'll do it right now. I'll end this fucking stream after I'm done with these super chats, change the thumbnail, change the title, and nobody will know any different. Niggas tried to get me to talk about Marcellus Wiley as if you give a fuck. Really, for real, bro? Like, come on, man. Shout out to Nate the Great says, my friend Brian, no kids, is thinking about being in a relationship with a 36-year-old single mom who doesn't want any more children. Could you give him some CGA wisdom and or snap him out of it, snap on his ass to get it through his head that that's a bad idea? Yeah, brothers. I mean, I don't know why y'all get with women. I mean, like this. Guys, waste your time trying to have relationships with women who have kids but don't want to have kids for you. All right. Unreal. All right. But of course, when it doesn't work out, it ain't going to be my fault. Look, let me do this main event because literally I got time constraint. I got to go to my appointments. I'm an important person. All right. But dudes want to do this. Go for it. Sucker for love ass niggas. Anyway. Who wants to hear about Marcellus Wiley? Is this going to ruin your fucking day? Is this going to make your day more complete? All right. Main event. Let's ring the bell, brothers. Here we go. You really came here for Marcellus Wiley? You really were doing nothing and being like, Marcellus Wiley, I want to know. For that, I got 10 minutes for you. All right, because I can't put a clip out of 20 minutes. Y'all niggas got a short attention spans. So I'm going to only talk about this for 10 minutes. I just talked for 4 hours and 30 minutes about everything else. This one, 10 motherfucking minutes. You've been bracing the entire stream for this 10 minutes. You've been like, I cannot wait for him to talk about this. And I'm going to give you 10 minutes. Oh, man, I tell you, man. People be like, why you waste time talking to these niggas? I like Miss Snapping Cup. You think I'm a news reporter? You think I just sit here and want to give you news and talking points? I got to make this shit entertaining for me, nigga. I'm not a newscaster. This shit is entertainment for me. I'm in the entertainment business. All right. I like to talk shit. New world order. I like to talk shit, nigga. I can't just sit up here and just be a robot for you bitch ass niggas that want to follow the script. This is entertainment, motherfucker. Let me do something. Let me have fun. Nigga want me to be a robot. This is the story. This is the main event. This is the nigga. Can I slap somebody in the middle of this shit? Nigga, can I put somebody in the nose? Can I have some fun? Can I trip somebody? What the fuck? Niggas think I'm a robot. This is the main event. Crime and Law CGA. Straggle Sniggle Theater. Coach, they're distracting you. No, they're not. They're making it fun. Right? This is fun, brothers. I'm having fun. I did all my serious time. I'm having fun at this. Nigga, this is early retirement. What the fuck? Niggas want me to be a robot on YouTube. This is the main event. This is the talking point. You see, you guys not can't get married to the system. They're distracting you, coach. They're getting you off your game. No, they're not. They're making me have some fun talking shit to bitch ass niggas. Like, come on. New world order. This is Crime and Law CGA. This is Boss Up. Fuck you, Boss Up. Niggas think I'm a puppet and shit. Like I'm supposed to be all serious. This is serious, guys. We're having a serious problem in the mating and dating world. This is what we need to do to fix the women in our community to get them to submit. They want me all stressed out with high blood pressure, talking about the situation all serious, showing up in a suit and a tie, debating these bitches, putting them in their place, screaming at the women in the live chat. See, that's what's wrong with you women today. Let me have some fun, niggas. Let me do something. Let me go off script. You see, according to evolutionary psychology and the bonobos, in nature, females hypergamously date up. Men reverse hypergamously date down. Guys, emergency meeting. We need an emergency meeting. The Matrix is attacking us. The Matrix is raining down all of their men. They're winding up all of their Agent Johnsons, and they're coming out, and they're attacking us in the Matrix. We need an emergency meeting. Donate to the war room right now. Get in there before they arrest me and put me behind bars, do false allegations. They don't have any proof of anything that has happened to me, ass Nick. Right? Is this what you want? Do you take life this seriously, nigga? You some unfun ass niggas. Y'all niggas ain't no fun. Let me have some fun doing this shit. I'm damn near doing this a decade, bro. I don't take life this seriously. Dating and relationships ain't this fucking seriously. Go get some fucking money. Stay away from niggas and strags. Or shut the fuck up, nigga, and enjoy the fucking show, bruh. Move out of your mama's house. This is the main event. Move out of your mama's house, nigga. You know the solutions, nigga. Just do it. Other than that, let's have some fucking fun. And the Jews are going to do this. The Jews all the banks. The Jews own Hollywood. Guys, we got to do something about the Jews. Is this what you want? Really? We got to kick this bitch off the stage, man. Get out. Kick out Cam. She's talking back to me. Frank Lucas or whoever you call your ass, and they go, kick her out, guys. Kick her out. Is that what you want? Is this what entertains you, incels? I'm too much of a veteran in the game to fall for this okie doke bullshit. I know you're entertained by this low frequency shit that you see on the internet. Trust me, none of these niggas got shit on me. You got to watch me, man. You got to let this shit breathe, bro. Y'all take life too seriously, nigga. None of y'all got power, nigga. Go get some money. Go get some power. Go get some pussy. And then go have some fun in life, bro. Here we go. Now you got 6 minutes of the main event. Now you got 6 minutes. Main event. Marcellus Wiley, as predicted by CGA, is going to go through a divorce. And I told you she's going to use the marriage will tactic because Marcellus Wiley has some interesting past. He's been accused by several women in the past of assault sexually. And these cases have come up mainly the same reason why the Diddy case came up, because the state of New York had extended victims or prospective victims opportunity to file cases where they've been victimized of past incidences because, well, men have been found guilty of doing something. It's an extended Me Too. And so Marcellus Wiley has been victimized as well of this particular extension. All right. Los Angeles had one, but it recently expired. New York's was extended when they found out the Diddy situation. So that's what happened to him. And because of that, several women have come out and said that back in the 1990s, all right, Marcellus Wiley did things to them when they were on campus at Columbia University in New York. So unfortunately, Marcellus Wiley is a Ivy League educated, a man that came from the inner cities of Los Angeles, Compton, I believe to be exact, and rose to Ivy League, NFL draft, and played many, many years in the NFL. And he has these cases recently that has come up. Now, people have said his wife is there supporting him, so he's all good. He has nothing to worry about. Well, I said, wives don't leave immediately on the allegation. What they tend to do is set up a reason for them to leave and be successful in their divorce and separation. And what they'll do is we say they'll make themselves the victim on the way out. And in this case, this is what she did. She did not leave immediately. Probably this has been the source of frustration between them, but they continue to operate like a couple. They're on family vacation in Orlando, away from their home. And this incident happens where she claims she was domestically violated, and he pointed a finger at her cheek or jaw, a square jaw at that. And then also did this in front of his kids, their kids, and then said and threatened that he would kill her. Now, I'm pretty sure that there was some sort of argument that led to this. I do believe that he probably did something like that. Do I think it deserves all of this? No, I think the story's not being told. Unfortunately, he was arrested, booked, and processed. He bailed out, and he's back out here in these ecclesiastical streets. But she has set this up, and I'm going to give you evidence. I said, I'm pretty sure she's going to set a temporary restraining order up, TRO, and she's going to proceed to divorce him. Well, gentlemen, not even 24 hours later, which tells me this is pretty premeditated. Less than 24 hours, she has now have a claim of grape herself. This is devastating to him. Claims that the wife claims that she is a victim of marital grape. She has found a temporary restraining order to get custody and distance away from him, which is going to make it difficult for him to get custody at all. He's got to give up his firearms and all of that. And she has filed for divorce. This is playbook. Yes, the woman you love. Now, listen, he's had some issues, so that led to this. And I don't even know who did what. But she's claiming that she didn't deserve what she got in this situation. The kid in this situation was interviewed by the police, and the kid said, I did not see dad hit mom or threaten mom like she says, but that doesn't matter in the temporary restraining order. He's been arrested and he is booked out, but he has been bailed out, but it doesn't matter. The kid said that there was no physical contact. They were arguing. So both of them were arguing. But now this is tragic for him, man. This is the death knell to his career advancement. You have multiple women, including your wife, claiming that you raped them. I mean, she knows what to play. She knows what card to play here. And this woman is an alum of the Beverly Hills, Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, says that he slapped her husband, Marcellus Wiley, with a divorce and request for a restraining order after his recent arrest for DV. There's the mugshot there. And I think this guy is very intelligent. I don't know what he does in terms of his activities with women. I believe women do give him access. This is what we say, men getting access for free. Sometimes it catches up to him because you don't know who you'll be in 10, 15, or 20 years. And this is the case with him. The women he was sleeping with in Columbia University are now targeting him because he's now rich, famous, and visible and has status. Okay. And they're now 40, no longer 18 or 20. He's now 40 and 45 and 50. Now, yeah, I can go after him. Okay. And he's got the look on his face as to he knows that this is bullshit. But we always tell you, nigga, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Okay. And the playbook is already set there for the woman to win. And this is according to court docs. Annie Marie is asking the court to order the estranged husband to stay 100 yards away from her and allow her to use their LA home exclusively. As you can see, that's a TRO, temporary restraining order advantage. So that means you get kicked out of your own house. That's what that means. You get kicked out of your own house. The house you bought, the house you own. They weren't even in the house when the incident occurred. 100 yards away and exclusive access to the house. Guys, I mean, this could happen to anybody, but we are using celebrities because I don't know what happened to John Johnson over here or Ricky Jackson. I don't know what happens to them. We can try to tell stories about those people, but obviously it's not thumbnail worthy and you don't care about regular men. When this happens, you're like, well, it ain't gonna happen to me. But when it happens to celebrities, all of a sudden your antennas fucking go up. All right. And somebody said he can't do YouTube if all his equipment and studios in his fucking house. He got to do YouTube in a hotel room. And most of y'all can't afford a hotel room. You're moving in. Guess with who? Yo mama. The move comes after Marcellus was arrested over the weekend after Annie Marie claims he got physical with her in the Florida hotel room. Marcellus denies the claim, but was arrested for DV. All right, there you go right there. And it says in her declaration, Annie Marie claims, and by the way, to have a declaration for divorce that fast is suspect. Although if you have a good lawyer, a lawyer can do anything. It's mostly cut and paste anyway. But that means you're going to have to be on the phone and have access to your lawyer, and the lawyer have access to their paralegal to type this shit up. File it, nigga. Have it filed, stamped, certified, nigga, and the fee paid. Ooh-wee. You can't tell me she hadn't been meeting with an attorney prior to this. This has been set up. This is a setup. You got this filed in less than 24 hours? Niggas, go file a divorce right now. Niggas, it's going to take you forever to stand in line. Come on, bro. Let's continue. This has Anna Marie claims Marcellus has subjected her to continuing and escalating patterns of physical violence, sexual abuse, and verbal and emotional abuse, financial control, and intimidation. Ooh, wait. She was waiting for that. One little threaten to kill me, putting that, because he probably was like, bitch, I'm going to tell you what to do in it. Boom. That's all I need. You put your finger to my jaw and threaten to kill me. That's all I need. That's it. You cooked. Waiting. Financial control. Intimidation. Ooh. Y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn. She continues, because of the trauma associated with many of these events, there are gaps in my memory. And I have blocked out much of what Marcellus has done for me. AKA, guess what? She's been setting this nigga up. What do I tell you, bro? They gonna build a case before they need it. They're gonna build a case. She said, I built such a case that I done forgot about shit. My case is so built, I done forgot about all the shit that he did for me through the years. As I say, they building a case against you constantly, bro. I be winning. Says right here, she claims Marcellus raped her in 2012 while he was intoxicated and tried to sleep with two of her friends that same year. Woo-wee! Man. But you stayed with him until the year 2026? You stayed with him married until the year 2026, but in 2012, he raped you and tried to fuck two of your friends. Brothers, it's an evil fucking world out here, brothers. I'm telling you.
It's an evil world we live in.
I don't know what to tell you, gentlemen. I can't help you out here, brothers. This is incredible. She said in 2014, but she still stayed. He punched her in the face, gave her a black eye. She said when she was 9 months pregnant in 2019, he threw a bottle of Coca-Cola at her head. But what did I tell you, man? She been done emotionally divorced this nigga. She been done thought and plotted and planned. She been done planned her escape. Y'all think I'm making this shit up? Now, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. He might have did this shit. But why stay until 2026? Why now? Explain why now. Why wait 13 and 14 years? Oh, I was intimidated. I'm pretty sure that's coming up. Threw a bottle of Coke at her head, guys, bro. I've heard women say that shit, and it wasn't that. The Coke flew. He dropped it. It slipped out of his hand, and then, oh, you tried to hit me in the head. Anna Marie claims that he also struck her in the face with his shoe in August of 2025. In January 2026, she claimed he drug her out of bed, berated her, and hit her on her head. He then raped me, telling me that I was his property and that I had to do what he said. She said he raped her a second time that day. Anna Marie says he raped her another time 2 days later. Let's continue. Shout out to the kids. By the way, TMZ put these kids in the picture. I don't try to report on kids. These 3 kids, you can forget about them, Marcellus. You ain't going to see these kids very much in your life, my friend. You're not going to see them for the next 3 to 6 months. You're going to have very limited access to your kids in your house based on these allegations. She claimed that he borrowed $100,000 from her and hasn't paid her back. Everything you give a woman is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. You're asking your wife's asking you to loan her money back. What about this house, nigga, in my NFL career? You was Yep, my money is your money is our money. My money is my money. This is what I talk about with keeping score. They'll keep score on you. But when you give them shit, it's a gift. You're generous. I thought you gave that to me. I thought it was a gift. I thought you were just being nice. Them, nah, you got to pay me back. Woo. Man, and by the way, you think this domestic violence issue happened over the weekend. It was Monday. Most of the time, you cannot file divorces on Monday because I think that's how it works. One of those days you can't file. It's either Friday or Monday because they need like 24 hours to serve the person and shit like this, right? So you got to know that this was cooked up before the incident happened. This was cooked up before. I believe one of the days you can't file is Monday or something shit like that. Because of the 24-hour notice that you have to give a person. I can't remember how it works. But this is filed on Tuesday as a result, but this has already been cooked up. She could not come up with all of this in one fucking day. They were waiting for this. She was waiting for this incident. She claimed he borrowed $100K from her and hasn't paid her back while also running up her credit card bill to $100K. She said she feared for her life and desperately needed a restraining order. That looks like she's fearing for her life right there at the pumpkin patch. Anna Marie also filed for divorce, seeking custody of all 3 kids. Of course. Of course. She listed the date of separation. The date of marriage, February 7th, 2024. Huh? Maybe that's a typo. That gotta be a typo. That must be 2014. She listed the date of marriage, February 7, 2024, and the date of separation as to be determined. That's very important. She's also asking for spousal support. Of course, the court has not ruled on yet, and it's going to take a while. I'm thinking that they got married in 2014. There's no way they got married in 2024. All right, that got to be a typo. It's okay. Yeah, wait. That must something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. I got 2 dates. I have June 18th, 2014. Then the divorce filing says February 7th, 2024. Something is up there. Something is up. Okay, so maybe, I don't know. Maybe something's going on there. That seems like a massive mistake. Maybe they were not officially married until 2024, but they acted as husband and wife. Even the AI said something's up on that one. Okay. Even AI says right here, they initially tied the knot in 2014 of June. However, her divorce filing listed as February 7th, 2024. Okay. So something's up regarding that. All right. We don't know who made the mistake there. TMZ is reporting that. They're also saying on the court doc, she says 2024. All right. And by the way, the grape happened in 2012. Okay. So think about that. 2012 is where the first sexual assault happened. Something happened there. Maybe the lawyers made a mistake. The paralegal made a mistake. It was a typo. You know, that does happen in court docs, and you do have to refile because that's an important date. Yeah, lawyers make mistakes. Could be possible the lawyer made a mistake on that one because maybe it was rushed or they were trying to get this to the process server and they did not overlook. They may have overlooked this particular thing here. But golly. All right, good luck out here, gentlemen. You guys, good luck. Somebody says file for a dismissal. Yep. I mean, that could be grounds for filing for a dismissal in your response. Hey, they don't got the dates right. All right. I would quickly, if I was a lawyer, jump on that. I don't know if they will get this dismissal. But yeah, shout out to Cali West says, and that was the main event. What more can I say? The marriage will is undefeated. Tell me. The marriage will is undefeated. It's undefeated. Guys, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Whatever you give her as a gift, everything you give her as a loan. Men are in love, women are in business. I mean, what do you want me to tell you guys? I mean, I can just repeat myself over and over. This is a prime example. Cali West, CGA came through with the classic evening stream last night. Young Miami represents everything wrong with the American MB. If you covered this, but Carisha's mom and Pookie boyfriend, yeah, I covered that. Killed a 42-year-old granny. 10 years later, she's promoting the same stuff. I did cover that. Shout out to you, Rick from H-Town. Assault her intelligence. He says, where does she get her degrees from? The Dr. Cheyenne Bryant School of Hard Knocks. Unbelievable. Assault her intelligence. QD exec says sometimes the best part of the show is when you trash these loser niggies. It's the highlight of my day. Almost getting security called on me for laughing out loud. Cue up Butters from South Park saying, all men pay for kisses. He said they had to steal that from you. F your uncle. Shout out to you. Man, if you're still watching me to take serious red pill talking points, it's crazy. This is the entertainment area of a CGA. The entertainment era of CGA. I have no longer anything to prove. I've been right. High Tolerance says, salute the CGA. These hoes have been running this play for ages. Simps are on the undercard, not the main event. Shopping, dinner, and done by 8 o'clock. Meanwhile, she's primed to get her legs pinned back to her shoulders and her back blown out. Cats need to wise up. All right, cats needs to wise up. And I'm an early to bed person, so yes, I know women come through. Women can stay up late. They're good at staying up late. All right, punani, there's something in the punani that makes a woman stay up late. All right, they stay up late stressing, thinking, plotting. All right, a punani makes you stay up late. Let me just be sleeping in, saying that women need more sleep and shit. But a punani doesn't go to sleep at 9:30. All right, a punani is at full attention like it didn't drink 3 cups of coffee after 3 p.m. All right, and they could drop off punani around the city and move around the city like a vigilante Batman, the Cape Crusader. All right, move around the city, dropping off pussy to 2, 3, 4 in the morning, nigga. He said the moon be calling them. They be in the luteal phase. Nigga, the moon be rising and crystals be shimmering and shining. Nigga, kryptonite be rising up. All right, they be out there plotting over fucking steamy pots of frog legs and shit, just thinking of where pussy can be at. All right, they'd be like, I could drop pussy over here up at 9, and then I could go over here at 11. Then I could have this nigga send me over in the Uber to the hotel at 3, and then be in bed like this at 5 in the morning. Yeah. Women are like possums. They like bats. They're like any other marsupial evening nocturnal creature. Name a nocturnal creature. That's what women are like. Raccoons, them bitches' eyes get all bright. They can see anything. All right, at 9 p.m., 1:20 p.m., they be up. Owls, they be just up wide awake, dropping off vagina and shit, and promising vagina to be dropped off everywhere. They are in. Then they want to sleep in till noon. I'm super duper tired. All right, why? Why you super tired? Why you sleeping in till noon? Because they be up thoughting and plotting till 5 o'clock in the morning. Picking up money and change and all kind of shit all day, moving around like the mafia to cover a night. All right, driving over motherfucking manholes with the smoke coming out of the shit. They be on the blade walking in high heels naked with their ass and titties out, running around here throwing out pussy in bed at 5, 6 in the morning. They be up stripping all night from 9 a.m. to 6 in the morning, 9 p.m. to 6 in the morning. Them bitches go to sleep for 2 hours, wake back up, thoughting and plotting. Tell me I ain't lying, bro. With Jesus taking the wheel, praying, saying God don't play about them, bro. They don't. Oh, man. Up all night, shaking ass on the stage, 4 in the morning. They get back home, having breakfast, running errands, dropping off money at the bank, taking a nap. Yeah. Talk about they had a long ass day. Anyway, ladies, shout out to our brother here. It is Foscari. Shout out to you. You're right, coach. Everyone is sounding like you, from Pearl to Brett Cooper. They all are saying Punani is for sale to the highest bidder. They are all selling it from moms to daughters to sisters to abuelitas. Shout out to you. Boss up. People are on to it late. I was on to it early. I mean, not that I was the only one, but yes. High Tolerance says it was a matter of time. She had this in the playbook. Devious, and they're in California. She's looking to run it up. From watching his live streams, he loves his kids and his kids love him. This puts the myth to rest that black women won't take their black men to the cleaners. All of these things that people are comfortable with lying on the internet. See, black women wouldn't do this. And I'm like, stop. Do all races of women have this access? Supporter says, Coach, you are right about women and men doing activities together. I take martial art classes with women who I would not normally find attractive. But during the training and sweating, those pheromones kick in and those women start to appear more attractive. Okay. When you're doing activities together and there's pheromones and there's all kind of dopamine and oxytocin, and dude, you'll fuck anything. Anybody can be attractive. Okay. Breathing, panting, sweating, looking like you just got railed, bending over, grappling, holding, rubbing, grazing against titties, nipples. You ever be grazing against a woman's titty or something like that? Or she put her titty on your shoulder, she lean in and she be like, titty on your shoulder, nigga. You be like, oh, I felt it. It's soft. Soft. I bet you it's teardrop titty. Okay. I like the girls that don't have big titties that put their bra cup. You know, they put their bra cup bra and all you feel is pad on your shoulder. You'd be like, ooh, she got A cups. She got raisin titties. I bet she got them little titties. All right. You kind of try to just be like, push them together. I bet she got them little titties. She got all pad. Them Asian women be putting their little bra cups on you and shit. You'd be like, ooh, that was all pad. Hex says, don't play about CGA. He says, don't play about Coach CGA. Appreciate you. Mitch is stay in your lane. Cause yeah, you will get talked about over here. You will get talked about. I like some of the women that be having that got the big areolas. Normally going to be a Latino woman. Latino women always got large, bigger than pepperoni areolas. Bigger than pepperoni areolas. And sometimes they bra can't cover it up. And you see all of that. You see that pepperoni, them Rosie Perez areolas, you be like, and it just slip on out. You be like, damn, there ain't no way. You like, she got that back, calm down. Big ass areola. Them shit be like, you see it just peek on out and you be like, well, Lord, I know for damn sure that's bigger than the goddamn personal pan pizza. You be looking like it done slipped out. You be like, oh, the humanity. Damn, nigga, you can get 4 slices out of that at Pizza Hut. All right, anyway. I'm a nasty nigga. I got a crazy ass mind. I'm gonna tell you that, bro, right now, bro. All right, you be like, I gotta see them, bro. Them shits look crazy. She got the breastfeeding titty, bro. You be like, damn. Or the white girls, you see all the blue veins going down in here. She be wearing her cleavage shit and all them blue veins be coming through her skin. You be like, I bet you they extra pink around the areolas. I bet you her shit look like number 2 pencil erasers. You like, I gotta see them. I gotta see them. Guess what? Human resources coming right down to your office. Women can feel you when you out here staring at they human resources coming for that ass. Hustle Every Day said, fact, I bet, he says, I paid to better screen and vet women. Shout out to you. Ladies, we just want to see them. And most of the time we disappointed we done seen them. We done worked up in our head that they extra special and shit. All right, but you getting definitely fired, niggas, if you do this shit in real time. Now, I don't got a job, so I don't be getting fired for this shit. All right, but anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We back, ladies. Ladies, we love you. Send me some pictures of y'all's. Well, I can't say this on the internet, but if y'all want to DM me pictures of y'all's areolas or something, I'll take some pictures. All right, anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Peace. and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is